Welcome to Kojak's Live. We got a 1-2 game going on right now that we are enjoying until we get to the final table of the $200 entry main event ticket. And we're going to jump in real quickly because one of the first hands we get looking at here,
Yeah,
Pocket Jacks.
we didn't plan on starting this fast, and when we saw the action on the table, it was go time, and that ace right there is going to be a scare card for Lou. And
And he's going to keep betting it.
yep, I mean, you don't know till you bet it.
And, Troy going to come along with middle pair and a couple running back doors.
So this table actually started about 45 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago on the outside room, and we decided to get it going out here.
Yeah, give you guys something to enjoy while we're waiting on the final table to make. There's 15 players left in that tournament. And Troy is just going to go ahead and call this all in. And Lou feels better about the ace, able to go ahead and make that bet with the other one showing up on the turn here. So, yeah, first hand, all in.
That's easy.
There it is. Lou, pick it up a little bit. We'll see if Troy re-buys back in. See what he does here. So anyway, here we are. Kojak's Live. Today is the big day. 2 tickets.
2 tickets to the main event,
2
and one of our players that's playing in that tournament,
Right there.
we got some swag right here. So here in a little while, and he's got a healthy chip stack sitting out there. He's got about 280,000 chips. And we're definitely going to be Team Cole in here, City Body Record Shop. And also, these little notes like this, they make our absolute day. This is from Robbie. This is from Cole's mom. Just wanted to let you know that we love watching you.
Yep, shout out to Robbie and the Cole clan there in Oklahoma. Enjoy watching him on the live streams.
Yeah.
He qualified for this day 2. So I hope you guys here are going to be tuning in and rooting him on to win that $12,000 package. That's right, it's a $12,000 package. We're going to have 2 of them. $10,000 entry into the main event. And
$2,000
travel money. And those that are on Team Cole, he's in the running.
Yeah, he's in the running. I think if he ends up qualifying, we ought to stick this in the little black dot right there. Mama wishing him some luck all the way from Hugo, Oklahoma. Look at this. Over on the table, ace, jack, jack, queen, jack, and jack 4. It's going to be really tough for another jack to come out on the flop.
Again, this is a 1-2, and we literally just picked these guys up in the front room. They were playing 1-2 and said, "Hey, who wants to be on a live stream?"
They said, "Let's go,"
and just went ahead and brought them in here to get us a little bit of content here to look at and discuss while we're waiting on the field of 15 to make it down to the final table. 2 diamonds with the ace. Joey's going to flop best here with the pair of aces. Angelo with a gut shot. See if we do any betting here. Looks like Angelo's going to be the one to lead out here for, looks like $20. And I don't think Joey's going to go anywhere on that, calling with the stack of white chips there. And in the box we have Whitney. Saw her last week in the tournament for the Monster Stack event final table. Turn is a 2 of diamonds. That's going to give Joey a few more outs there. Doesn't feel too bad about the jack, but has to be worried about that ace of diamonds that Angelo was betting out, could have been betting out there. Looks like we're going to go check to river, another deuce. So Joe's going to go ahead and lead this out here for 8. And Angelo, unfortunately, even though he's getting almost 10-1, cannot make any kind of call here. Not getting a king to make his Broadway. Well, it looks like he did go ahead and make that call just to see what Joey had there. But again, Charlie had to step out to do some of the tournament stuff because that's why we're here. We are here for the $200 buy-in main event ticket tournament. We ended up with 2 of them. We had a little over $24,000 in the prize pool. over the course of 4 flights, and we had 15 qualifiers. We actually had 17 qualifiers But one person triple bagged. Yes, so shout out to AJ. We'll be meeting him later. Hopefully, maybe if he makes the final table. The chip counts we'll have it for you shortly in the main tournament on the main floor. But they are posted on our Facebook right now. If you wanted to jet over there and kind of see who the 15 bodies are that are playing, they're out there playing 8-handed and 7-handed, and they're gonna play down to 10, and then join us for the live stream final table where 2 out of those 10 will win a $12,000 package. Again, 10,000 for the main event seat and $2,000 worth of travel money. A fantastic, fantastic prize. We had Angelo and Joe seeing a flop, not catching anything. Angelo picking up the king high flush draw on the turn. Joe with a gut shot. Looks like Joe is going to bet this out. See if Angelo wants to come along with the gut shot and the heart draw. $10 to decide it, and he does go to make that call and does not make it, but does have Joe a little bit worried if he can make a bet here, and no, he's just going to show down the king high, and Joe's going to take this one down ace high. And if you are listening and you are in Midland, you are nearby, you want to get on the stream, now's the time. I mean, we've got some open seats here in this 1-2. You can literally come get on the live stream right now. And I do not know how long we're going to be streaming this 1-2 game. Like I said, we are just sort of giving a sneak peek into the 1-2 streaming games that we're going to be starting back in June. So here in a few weeks, you'll be able to sign up for a $1, $2 No Limit Hold'em stream game every Thursday. And maybe doing it a little bit on Sundays as well. But if you're listening right now, come on down. Come play in this 1-2 game and hop on a live stream with us and enjoy being on the live stream until the final table is reached in the main event ticket giveaway tournament. And the game will continue. These guys will just rack up their chips and move to a normal table out on the floor, and we will take a break at that point and get the final table participants for the main event seated at the table. But yeah, there's some empty chairs. Come play. Queen 9, we've got everybody getting a little bit of something here. Dennis open-ended, Angelo top pair, and Joey with a gut shot. Angelo going to bet this out with his queen $20. Dennis is going to come along with his open-ended, and Joey with very pretty, but yeah, good fold. At the end of the day, it's only a gut shot. Turn card bringing in another 9, no help to either player, Angelo or Dennis. Let's see if Angelo continues on the pressure here. It looks like he does. Pretty healthy bet there of 20. And Dennis not afraid of the paired board. Going to go ahead and chase down that open-ender. Unfortunately, does not get it. So Angelo's still going to be best here. And he's going to make one more bet here of 25. And Dennis, unfortunately, is not going to be able to do anything about it and lets that one go. So another pickup there by Angelo. Again, this is a 1-2 game, and we're going to be streaming a 1-2 game every Thursday starting in June that you'll be able to sign up for at any point during the week to be on the live stream. You can join us every Thursday and be a regular fixture here online. Showing some viewers out there in the Facebook and YouTube land. And dealer Whitney here on this 1-2 game. Dennis wakes up with a real hand there in the cutoff. King Jack, the Kojak, as Charlie would say. Angelo waking up with a real hand. Joe with Queen 4 suited. See if he wants to play just to play. Nope, going to go ahead and let that one go. Angelo definitely going to at least come along with his Ace Queen suited. And he does call, so we're going to go to a flop. ace, king, 8. So this, depending on how much pressure Dennis continues here to represent that ace, we could see a pretty decent pot here. Angelo definitely not going to go anywhere. Going to make that call of 17 with his top pair. Good kicker. And now Dennis may be picking up on that he needs a little bit of help against that ace. We'll see if he slows down here on the turn, if he wants to keep the pedal to metal. No, it looks like he's going to keep the pressure on, setting his own price to come along there maybe as well. So that'll be 25, and Angelo does agree with his ace. And a 10 on the river does not help improve Dennis's hand. So let's see if he goes for a triple barrel. He'll no, he doesn't. It just goes check, check. Angelo is going to pick up another pot on a little bit of a heater here. Builds up his stack to almost $400. We can, like I said, if you are listening live right now and you're in Midland, close by, come on down. We have some open seats right now on this 1-2 game, and you will be able to hop right in. We are going to stream this 1-2 game until we reach the final 10 players of the $200 entry at $12,000 package main event. Gonna have a little live look in here of the action of the tournament out on the tournament floor. Let me pull up the tournament here on my phone on Handy Dandy Poker Alice. Yeah, it looks like in real time all 15 players are still in. It's going to be a long day. I think it's going to be it's going to be a little while before we get to the final table, and definitely a little while before we get down to the final 2 players. They're playing for a main event package. That is the World Series of Poker #1 most popular tournament in the world in Las Vegas, a $10,000 entry tournament. So this is not going to be a quick and easy tournament. These guys are going to be playing it very, very intently. Joey going to flop best here with the pair of aces, but cannot be too proud of that kicker. Joe picks up a gut shot, but Lou is going to be the one betting out here with his middle pair of queens. Put some pressure on Joey and Joe to keep coming along. Joey's going to go ahead and call one time just to see what happens, I'm sure. And Joe going to try to pick up a hidden king here with a very sneaky Broadway straight. And that one's going to make this hand a little more interesting here. To turn the ace there, it's going to give trips to Joe. It's going to slow down. Lou just a little bit, but so he did check, and now Joey's going to go ahead and see what happens here to cut out any more of the draws and see where he stands. Probably going to make Joe, unfortunately, have to lay this hand down, which he does. And does Lou just give him an ace here, which he very well could? No, he's going to go ahead and come along. We've got a non-believer there in Lou. And the backdoor diamonds get there, but otherwise an insignificant 5. And we'll see how much Lou, if Lou wants to lead out here, or if he just wants to look up anything Joey may pull out as a non-believer. He does go ahead and check it, and we'll see if Joey tries to get any value, but he does not. Knowing with that deuce kicker, he's essentially dead to any other ace. But pretty big pot there for Joey, building him up to about $350. We are still 6-handed here in this 1-2 game. And like I said, just looked live. It looks like we just lost our first qualifier, so we're at 14 of 15 out on the main floor. Charlie is not in the booth right now. He's out there doing the real work, running the $200 entry main event ticket tournament, while we get to sit and enjoy a nice Sunday afternoon 1-2 game going on here at Kojak's like we have every Sunday. We always have 5 on the button and other games, but the 1-2 Sundays are pretty popular. Just lower stakes, casual, more enjoyable poker, and we're going to be bringing you those 1-2 games live on Thursdays in June, and probably some Sundays as well. I personally enjoy streaming the smaller stakes games. Number one, they're just more fun, um, and anybody can play. So you get all kinds of characters, you get all kinds of action. Some people play a little bit crazier in the 1-2, and some people, just enjoy playing the game of poker and play it properly, as I would say. But these guys came in and got surprised to a live stream. They were not expecting to be on live stream, but we wanted to give you guys some filler and something to watch and enjoy while the main event gets down to the final table. Like I said, we are 14 out on the field on a live look in, and nobody really has a bunch of anything here. But it's going to see who does the aggression, and it's going to be Angelo, so he's going to pick up that pot. Charlie, how's it looking out there?
Just lost Mr. Duplantis out in the field,
man.
so Mr. Duplantis busted out. Flop comes out, him and Mr. Tim Levy. Duplantis is on the button. Mr. Levy's in the small blind. Action comes around to Duplantis. He raises to 12,000 from 4,000. Mr. Tim re-raises to 25,000. Flop comes out 3, King, 7. And it goes check, check. Turn card comes out a 3, so 3, 7, King, 3. Mr. Duplantis bets 10,000. Mr. Levy raises to 25,000. Duplantis calls. River card comes out a 10. Duplantis checks. Mr. Tim bets 30,000 chips, and Mr. Duplantis thinks about it for about 4 minutes, then makes the call. And when he made the call, Billy in seat 1 goes, King's full, Tim. And Tim flips over pocket kings for kings full of 3.
Wow, so he just slow played it right
and
into
Duplantis had king 10, hit 2 pair on the river, top 2. It was a
wow.
dirty hand.
Yep. That's what it takes in these main events sometimes, especially when they're as deep stacked as they are.
Case king on the board.
Yeah, you get those train wrecks to make the action happen. You just hope that you're on the good end of the train wrecks that inevitably happen in larger tournaments.
And it was crazy. Billy knew exactly what he had. He said, King's full, Tim. And he hadn't even flipped up his cards, and he flips over pocket kings.
There's some good ones on the field. You have to be good to make the top 10% of these flights. We had 153 total entries into this main event over the course of 4 flights. And everyone that's left out there are poker players. And they're trying for that $10,000 entry into the main event plus $2,000 travel money.
Yeah, $12,000 package sounds super great for these folks out there. There's 14. 2 packages are going to be given away. They're absolutely ready for it. We just paged 3 more players for this 1-2 game.
Yeah, I've been telling people, if you're listening to me and you're nearby, come have a seat. We're going to be streaming this until we get down to the final 10 of the main event. So you can get yourself online for a little bit here and play online.
That way you can actually critique yourself. You can go back and watch the video, see how you hold your body posture, see how you make your motion, see what you do when you're bluffing, see what you look like, because it's always, when we watch, let's say, the WSOP on TV, on ESPN, when we watch the World Series of Poker, we look at those players and like, look how antsy they are. Look, they've got to be bluffing. Then we see their hands. We're like, oh, they're not. They're playing the mind games. Chris Angel.
Oh, yeah. No, it's always good to go back and see, even if you can see what somebody, if you think they were bluffing you, it's like, you know what, 15 minutes, I'm going to find out, buddy.
We got a little tiny hand brewing here. King 9, Ace 3, and it's 3-bet to 50 by Luis. I like it.
Big bet for this game. They've been pretty casual, $15, $12, $15, $20 pre-flop. It's a big bet out of Luis here. And he hasn't played many hands. We're only on hand 9 here on the stream, but I think this is the first one he's gotten involved in. So that is going to send off some alarm bells for the rest of the players. But Angelo's going to come along with the King 9 and just flop gin. Look at this flop.
But look at this. It gives Luis the flush draw.
Yeah, so this
8 outs.
We might see some money get piled into this hand. Luis is going to make a heavy bet. He either bet 100 or win all in. Yeah, he's going to bet straight 100. Angelo with a little shift there, a little eyeball there. It's like, oh, this is he acting?
You know what it makes it look like? It makes it look like he's the one with the flush draw. The action he just did, like, I don't want to call. He said all in.
Yep. No, it was a little bit of Hollywood in there. And he's going to turn over that King 9. And Luis says, you know what, that's fine. I've got still what I want. Just need a spade. So let's see if Angelo can survive.
Oh my
No,
gosh,
how about
nothing
quads?
but quads.
Okay,
Here comes
so
a spade.
It's
Oh,
just over.
I figured it would be a spade on the river.
All right, so congratulations,
Oh,
Angelo, with quads on the live stream.
nothing but quads. What do you got? Nothing but quads.
Nothing but quads. Nothing but quads. Just in that hand right off the rip. Don't even give Luis a sweat on the river.
No.
And then he's going to come back in for the 300, which is the max for our 1-2s here at Kojak's on Sundays and Thursdays. Well, any day that we get the 1-2s, it's the min is
60 to 300.
60 to 300. So no matching the stack, no 70%. It's just $300 max, and it keeps the game where it should be.
And what I really like about this, no straddles, no bomb pots. It's just poker, and it's run for $7 per hour.
That's something I haven't mentioned. It is pretty much half price.
Yes.
$7 an hour to play the 1-2 at Kojak's. I've been telling them that we're going to be streaming this every Thursday starting in June, so you can sign up for it. May even stream it occasionally on Sundays.
Yep. It's going to be a lot of fun. And as always, Sundays bring you that 1-2 action from Kojak's. And we've got tournaments every Sunday for the remainder of this month, but that doesn't take anything away. We'll still be having the 1-2 tables. And if we can get enough in here next Sunday, we may start a little 1-2 stream a little bit early. Maybe open up a little bit early if you guys want it. I know whatever you ask for, we tend to give it to you. So if you want that action, let's go. Joey looking down at Jack 4, the flat tire. He's going to call the raise from Dennis to 7. And this is what I like about 1-2.
Family pot?
You don't get the $75 raises 6 ways. You get the 3X raises.
Oh, yeah. Now, it's definitely more of a casual poker game, but you also get 6 ways to a flop sometime.
Yeah, real quick, $42 in the pot, 5 ace 5.
Yep, and Lou,
Jack 5.
Lou having trip 5s. Dennis, unfortunately, top pair there.
But you can't like it when you're 6 way with just an ace with a baby kicker.
No, I don't expect this to get too out of hand.
Where'd the Jack 5 go?
Angelo is going to be the one to bet the Queen 7. He's been on quite the heater the last few hands, so he's going to keep that impression of the heater going.
Where'd the Jack 5 go?
It could have been a misread there.
Okay.
Could have been a misread there because
it folded.
Never going to fold that, but could have been a misread. So Dennis is going to have this hand locked up. Angelo bet that flop, and he's going to bet pretty heavy on the turn, and Dennis is going to lay down that ace.
Good job, Angelo. Good play.
Yeah.
Tell the story. Maybe. Oh wait, was it Luis that folded the Jack 5? Because that 5 could have been in Angelo's hand. It could have went over Luis's card reader.
It's possible. It's absolutely possible. But either way, good betting pattern to show that I believe that he had the 5.
Yep. I take it too.
But again, this is a 1-2 game that we are filling some airways with, letting these guys get a taste of the live stream as we get ready over the next couple weeks to be streaming this game weekly. But if you are watching or hearing or listening or seeing this right now, this is going to be going on for a little while. They're going to take a little while to get to the final table. And so come on in, sit down immediately, and hop on the live stream. We're on a 15-minute delay, so you're going to get some screen time in and get to play in this game. We've got a good hand brewing up here. Ace King
Strong
and
hand.
Luis can raise it up to 16. Called by Joe with the suited Queen Jack and Angelo with pocket 10s.
I'd like to see him re-raise this to about 40.
Yeah, he's reaching for some extra here.
48 would be the 3X from that.
Yeah, he's reaching for extra here, and he does put in the raise to looks like 50 maybe. Yeah, 3-bet to a 50. Luis, we just saw him rebuy for 300.
He could shove it.
Yeah,
right.
that's what I was about to say, and sure enough, before I could say it, that's exactly what he did. And Joe, your hand is pretty, but it's not $293 pretty good.
That's
sir.
why I'm sitting in here, because I would say call.
Well, you got to put them on ace, kings, or pocket pairs, and that means you have live cards.
You're 2/5 of the way to a royal flush right there. I mean, you can't get it because of the 10's already out, but you're 2/5 of the way. How can you let it go?
It's a real pretty hand, real pretty hand. And does Angelo want to call it off here? You know, he got these are new chips for him, and after getting those quads from Luis, and he's thinking Luis is trying to make a play on him, getting a little bit of that back, or does he really have a good hand?
Well, if he loses this, that's $243 out of his stack. That puts him at what, 480? So he's still up 380. He's
Oh
still
yeah.
up 80 bucks.
No, he's
That's why I'm sitting in here because that's the way I think about this. I'm like, man, if I call, I'm still up 80 bucks.
no, he's going to show it and lay it down. Good fold there by
No show
Angelo.
by Luis.
Yeah, yeah, no, Luis definitely wants to keep him wondering there. So, again, the power of a live stream, Angelo will be able to go back and say, okay, you know what, he had a good.
He's asking him right now. Did you have it? Do you have aces? You have aces? I love it. I love it. That's the play. We've seen Angelo steal a couple pots, and he just got one stolen from him. 13 players remain now. 3 players away from going
Lost
to the
another
final
one?
table. Yes.
Lost another one. So 3 more players eliminated. We will transfer over, take a quick break, and bring in the final table for the $200 entry, $12,000 WSOP main event package. But until then, we're going to keep watching these guys throw some chips around. I mean, it's been a pretty active one, too.
That's the greatest thing about 1-2 is you pick up hands and you've actually got the playability on those hands. Because in the 5 on the button or the bigger games, 10 on the button, 25 on the button, it's your chips are going in regardless. But this one right here, you can 3-bet it to $21 and still have another continuation bet behind it.
Oh, yeah. No, the 1-2 games played pretty good around here. And it doesn't cost you just a ton to play. Luis going to raise up to $6 with the King 6 suited, 3-bet by Dennis to 21. Lou laying down the King 10. A lot of people still play that hand. Did Luis re-raise here? He did.
All in.
Luis is putting some pressure on this table. He wants to try to get that first buy-in back, and it looks like it.
He's not dead. He said, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Well, I don't think Dennis. Yeah, Dennis only had 68 total, so Luis just said, you know what, I'm not gonna put in a 30 or chips. Let's just put them all in. I'm never gonna fold. So I understand that move by Luis there. Dennis, don't reach for money. What are you doing, buddy? Is that is it like putting the backpack on or putting the jacket on, standing up?
That's the new one time. The unverbalized one time. He's got 300 in hand. If he wins this pot, he's going to be sitting with a nice 139. He's going to put it right back in his pocket.
Yep, looking to dodge a king and does so, and dodging diamonds so far. Oh, there's diamond. We're going
9.
to have a sweat or a straight.
Oh,
Brick deuce on the river, so Dennis is going to hold and double up to about $140.
look, here goes the money back. There goes the money back.
Yep, put it back in the pocket. Like I said, is that the new backpack or the new put the jacket on and stand up when you're all in a tournament?
I
Get
think
the wallet out.
so.
Too funny, too funny. But yeah, again, if you're listening to me and Charlie,
The eggheads, the bald, and the beautiful.
get over here. We're doing this right now. We got open seats. We are streaming this 1-2 until we lose what, 3 more tables? 3 more, or I'm sorry, 3 more people,
Yes.
and then we'll get down to the final table and we will move it over to the main event final table for the $12,000 package deal to 2 players. 2 players are going to get a seat in the World Series of Poker. Five deuce suitor raising it up to 15. Lou putting the pressure on to the guy with the shorter stack at the moment. About as good as you can ask for with 5 deuce. You got some straightening cards. You've got flush draw. Dennis with top pairs, so I don't think he's going to go anywhere on this hand. Bet by Lou there, $20, and Dennis comes along. There's a 5 pairing Lou, but not good enough to take the lead in this hand. And if Dennis called that flop, he may call this turn. Yeah, he does. A healthy bet from Lou for 40, and Dennis is down to almost nothing here, so he's not going to be able to bluff him off of this. But Dennis is going to dodge all of the outs for Lou and be in the lead. And I don't think he's going to be able to fold what he has left, and I don't know if Lou will take that into account here. Lou may just have to wave the white flag and try to get to a cheap showdown here. Yep, Dennis is just going to check that back, turn it over, and his top pair is going to be best. So Dennis back over the $200 mark there. He was reaching for money not 2 minutes ago, and now he's got over a couple $100 in front of him. So a big swing and turnaround there for Dennis. Good job, sir. And looking at the live clock, they are currently on break on the day 2 of the main event injury tournament. There are 13 people remaining. Blinds blinds are about to be 3,000, 5,000, 5,000. Going to start seeing a few people drop out, so we may reach that final table sooner rather than later. And when they reach 10, we'll give these guys some racks. They will head into the main room and continue this pretty fun 1-2 game. And then we will have the final 10 players playing down for two places, two packages worth $12,000, a $10,000 main event seat to the World Series of Poker, the most famous poker tournament in the world, and $2,000 travel money to get there to play in it. 5 people headed to a flop, and a lot of people missed this one here. So Joe's got a pair of 4s, flush draw for Luis and bottom pair. Joey with a gut shot, and Dennis with bottom pair as well. You could see, yeah, there's a bet from Joe, just kind of see where he stands with his pocket 4s there. Lou with the top pair coming along. Like the flush draw let that one go, maybe. I'll let the graphics do some catching up here. Lou going to keep up the pressure with his 2 pair. Sorry, he had D-flop 2 pair. Way ahead in this hand. And Joey going to let that one go. And Joe with his pocket 4s, he is open-ended, but not going to call that bet and frustratingly lay that one down. Had some outs, but it's just a very coordinated, scary board. And even if you catch your straight, it could be a club or a diamond and may end up being second best anyway. So good discipline lay down there by Joe. We hope you are having a fantastic Sunday. We are having a blast here at Kojak's, having the day 2 of the main event ticket tournament. And while we wait for that tournament to come to the live stream with the final 10, just having a fun Sunday casual 1-2 game. Just a normal everyday Sunday game here at Kojak's. And come join us. Always have 5 on the button here at Kojak's, but on Sundays we do have more often than not 1-2 games. Sundays and Mondays, we have our Monday night free rolls. The 1-2 usually break out after the free rolls. But we're going to be having our set live stream game on Thursdays in June here at Kojak. So this game will be live every Thursday in June that you can sign up for early in the week. Lock yourself in and come sit at this table and let Charlie or I or both critique your play. No, I would never critique the play. Everyone's better than me, so I can't critique anybody. We'll let the graphics catch up here. I believe somebody had an ace there, betting that out for 12. And looks like we're heads up. We have dealer Whitney there in the box. It's like 6-6, ace 3-4. And if the cards are right, no one has much of anything, but Dennis is going to go ahead and bet this one out for 18. And Luis definitely has something because he's definitely not calling with 10 high. Let's see if we can see what he has here. Oh, damn, he's going to go ahead and turn it over. Looks like he did have the ace. Yeah, he did. So a little catch up on the graphics there. So Lou picking up a nice pot there. They are just now coming back from break in the main tournament game. In the main room, there are 13 players left. Once we reach 10, we'll be coming here live, doing the final table of the $200 entry, $12,000 package tournament, and we had 153 entries, which just put us just over a $24,000 prize pool. And that's why we have 2 packages to give away today. 2 packages from the final table today will be awarded to the final 2 players, sending them to Las Vegas in July for the main event, a $10,000 entry, the most famous tournament in the world. And it looks like Roger is going to be joining us for this 1-2 live stream. Shout out to Roger, getting his first hand of the live stream. Got him putting his cards there like a professional live stream poker player. He either knew what to do or Whitney gave him good instruction. But he's going to come along playing his first hand, King 8. Joey with a real hand. Looks like he's going to pop this back up. Real pretty hand there, King 10 suited. It looks like it's actually going to be yeah, it is a raise from Lou and then 3-bet from Joey. Ace 9 offsuit, a tough hand to continue with. Looks like he made it 12, and then Joey popped up there. And Lou's going to come along with Charlie's favorite hand. Charlie would be cheering like crazy if he were in the booth right now, seeing his favorite hand be played there by Luis. I wonder if Luis knows that, and that's why he decided to come along here. It's a very, very sneaky hand that does give him a gut shot and some running hearts. Joey missing completely, but he can keep up the impression of having an ace with the pre-flop raise and a continuation bet on this flop. But Luis isn't going anywhere. He said, I can catch a deuce or a heart. And there's the deuce. So congratulations to Luis. Charlie would be losing his mind right now. I'm going to have to give him heck for this one. He's out there doing actual work for the main event tournament. And Joey's going to keep up the pressure here. The deuce looks pretty innocuous. I'm going to try to get him to lay down a weaker ace, represent a strong ace at a minimum. Let's see if Luis just calls. No, Luis is going to raise. He had raising chips in his hand there. He's going to let him know right now. And unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the hand. Joey won't be able to come along, but a good float there with Luis, and picked up that miracle 2 there on the turn. And Joey's going to have to let that one go. So, Luis, congratulations for playing Charlie's hand. I'm sorry that Charlie missed it. I'm sure everyone listening would have enjoyed a 5-minute tirade of, I told you so, that's the greatest hand, yada, yada, yada. And Luis made it happen. So we are now 7-handed for this 1-2. We do not know how much longer we're going to be streaming this cash game, but we are going to stream this 1-2 until we reach the final 10 of the main event. We have 13 players remaining. 13 players remaining of the $200 entry main event ticket tournament. And once we reach 10, we will put the quick brief pause on the stream as we get those 10 players into here and watch them play down to 2 players for a $12,000 package main event ticket. Luis picking up ace king here, raising it up to 15. A call by Dennis with his pocket 9s. Joey letting the 4 deuce go. It actually looks like the 9's 3-bet, and then Luis might have just ripped it in. Yeah, they did. They're going to play for it all here. If the graphics are correct, pocket 9s against ace king on an all-in hand here. Dennis putting it at risk again. Dodging any aces and kings. Now needs to dodge a diamond, and it does so. So Dennis is 2 for 2 with his pocket 9s. Has brought him back twice now, and that will actually pump him up to the highest point I believe he's been at. Yeah, he came in with about 400, so he's down about $40 overall, but even is a good place to be whenever he was reaching for money out of the wallet not 15-20 minutes ago. So a good turnaround there for Dennis. And Luis gambling with the ace king again did not work. Pocket 9's 2 for 2 for Dennis. Showing quite a few viewers across Facebook and YouTube tuning in for this 1-2 game. Coming up, the final table of the $200 buy-in main event ticket giveaway. That will hopefully be coming up soon. We have another live look in here. Now we've lost another one, so we're down to 12. So we have 12 players remaining. Once we lose 2 more, we'll be putting the stream on hold and moving the final table into here and with you all the way to 2. Hey, Charlie. Oh, I was going to yell at him. Tell him he missed his 5-3 hand to rewind the stream. He would have loved to have seen that. I was just telling everyone live that you missed a 5-3 win.
So I just walked by the room. I'm getting some electronics fixed. But for all of you out there in YouTube land, Facebook land, 5-3 is the best hand in poker.
I told him you would have been like a cheerleader in here when he hit that gut shot wheel.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
We have a flop of Jack 5-6. Dennis flopping top pair. Angelo having bottom pair open-ended for Lou. Might see a decent hand making here. A bet 15 from Lou with his open-ended. I'm sorry, Angelo betting. Looks like Angelo was betting the bottom pair there. And everybody coming along with a good piece of it. Lots of equity, lots of good turns for these hands. A queen of spades brings in the flush draw, but unfortunately no one has it, and it could slow down the action here. Let's see if someone wants to keep the pedal to the metal and represent that flush at least. Nope, it's going to check all the way around. And another jack on the river is going to let Dennis keep the best hand. And he's going to bet it out here. Unfortunately, it won't pick up any callers. No one can be able to look him up there, but he is still going to pick up a pretty sizable pot. Almost $100 profit in that pot, putting Dennis over the 600 mark. This is a 1-2 game, a typical Sunday, they call them Charlie's games around here, a 1-2 game. A sneak peek into next month. We're going to be streaming these 1-2 games starting in June every Thursday. And if you are listening in, you can get in on this game, even if we end up moving it, well, we will be moving it to the main room, but maybe you can be on live stream for a little while until we reach the final 10. Like I said, there are 12 players left. And since I've been stuck in the booth, I do not know who is still in the tournament. I know that Charlie did say that our good friend Mr. Duplantis is out of the tournament. Ran into a pretty sick cooler going out in 15th of the 15 remaining. And now we are down to 12. Luis picking up the nut flush draw here with his ace-8. Going to check it and pick it up turn. And that's going to give him a pair of aces along with Dennis. So we could see some chips coming in here, but Luis with the redraw, even though he is barely outkicked. Luis going to need an 8 or a heart or a paired board to chop this up. Does not get it. So the 9 kicker is going to be best with Dennis. And Dennis, plenty of newfound chips to make this call. So he's going to pick up another pot here. And I'm going to show that kicker, which is going to play ace-ace queen 9-7. But Luis did have a tremendous draw there on the flop and turn with the nut flush draw. So do not blame Luis one iota there for betting that turn. Kind of a dream turn in that situation more often than not. And if you want to play 1-2 on the live stream, we're going to be doing it next month, every Thursday. The 1-2 live stream game, Charlie's game on Thursdays. Will be able to sign up anytime during the week and lock in for the first 9 players and get in on the live stream. Today we just wanted to give you a little taste of the 1-2. That it's pretty fun, pretty casual, pretty laid back game here at Kojak's, and do it live on stream for everyone to see. Angelo going to raise it up to 16 with his very pretty Kojak suited. Roger definitely going to see a flop with his pocket fives, looking for, no, he's actually going to raise. I saw him say it. He's going to put on the pressure here. Play these fives. Lou going to lay down the king 10 off, and Joe's got a real pretty hand that a lot of people do like to play, the jack 10, but I don't know if he's going to come along for that. Doesn't look like it, so we're going to go heads up, and think Angelo's going to make this call here for $20 more. It's like dealer Whitney getting the chips together there, verifying counts. There we go. And we're going to go heads up to a, well, no, did Luis? No, I don't see any cards in front of Luis. 6, 7, 8. Flopped open ender, under pair for Roger. Still a decent flop for pocket fives if you're putting your opponent on larger cards. Angelo, $50 is a lot to call to float here unless he just flat out does not believe Roger. But Roger just sat down. He's only played a few hands. It's kind of hard to decide. Might have to posture here for a little bit. No, he's reaching for chips. Let's see what kind of, if he's really putting on a Hollywood act here or if he's really thinking about it. How strong would it be for Angelo just to make it 150 right now? Would Roger put in the rest of his stack with pocket fives being open-ended? I do not know. Angelo's going to come along. He's going to float with the 2 overcards, looking for some running diamonds or jack or a king to turn things around here. And there it is. So Roger's going to pick up the bottom end of that straight. And now Angelo is going to have a tough time continuing for sure now. He's can't really hit a jack without worrying your opponent would have a 10. And a king may not be good enough here. So Angelo, while the float for 50 could have had more intentions, not a good turn card for Angelo to continue here. And that's, yeah, he's going to go ahead and let that one go. And so Roger made the best out of the pocket fives, making the bottom end of the straight. Does he show him? Does he show him? Nope, he does not. He's going to leave him wondering. So Roger picking up a decent hand there with pocket fives. And a quick look in to the main tournament. We are still at 12. Blinds are 3,000, 5,000, 5,000, and level 13 here. There's a little bit of play left in this tournament, obviously. With 12 people, though, the stacks are going to be spread a little bit thin, with a 10,000 chip cost per orbit, with the big blind being 5,000 and the big blind ante being 5,000. So I expect us to get to a final table pretty soon, but there's still time if if they're playing for a $12,000 package. I mean, it's a fantastic prize. So the play won't be that quick. Joey going to raise it up to 16 pocket threes. Angelo picking up the ladies. Going to 3-bet to 30. Roger not able to come along with his 8-7. Let's see if Lou or Luis pick up anything. No, Lou had a suited ace wheel, but not good for a 3-bet pot. And Joey's going to come along and try to sneakily hit a 3 here and make piles of money against the pocket queens. And dealer Whitney does not help him out, but if you think your opponent just had Broadway cards or just big cards, that's a pretty safe flop there for pocket threes. We'll see if Joey believes Angelo just yet about having a pocket pair, or if he's just doing a required C bet with ace king, ace queen, ace jack. I think, yeah, he's gonna see one more card. He's gonna try to slow Angelo down on the turn, and if see if Angelo keeps up the heat. A pretty safe turn card for pocket threes. You can't put your opponent on many fours after the aggression that he's shown. Joe's going to check it to him, and since Angelo's continuing here for looks like 35, now Joey's got to be a little bit concerned that he is up against a larger pocket pair with a pre-flop raise out of Angelo. So a smooth call on the flop to see if your opponent slows down, and your opponent did not slow it down. So this will be a tough continue here out of Joey, but see if he wants to do it. See if he still thinks that Angelo could be just still double barrel bluffing here. Doesn't really have just a mountain of chips left behind, so it's kind of tough to call. But he did. He's going to go ahead and make the call here for 35, so he is going to be in for quite a bit of equity on his stack. I really would have rather have seen a push there on the turn, because it's going to be hard to fold to any river. Yeah, Angelo's going to not slow down at all. I mean, Joey, I hope Joey saves his last $140 here. 140 some odd dollars left behind. This guy's definitely showing no fear. Contemplating if Angelo is capable of a triple barrel bluff here. But he has shown some good hands down, so I don't doesn't have a lot of bluffs here, especially given the sizing. 50 into a $200 pot. Joey may be able to sniff this one out and keep. Nope, he does call it. He's just testing Angelo's waters, and Angelo's going to show him the goods. And I think Joey's going to want that one back at the end of the day. I think Joey's going to maybe look back at that one and see that there just wasn't any delay in Angelo on those bets, and the sizings just did not show much bluff. So big pickup there with Angelo, $150 profit there, putting in close to the 500 chip mark. Pretty healthy stack for a 1-2 Sunday casual game here at Kojak's, where the buy-in is $60 to a $300 max. No match to stack, no 70%, just a $300 max. Looks like we are being joined by another player here. While we wait for the main event ticket giveaway, $200 entry tournament to reach the final table, we are enjoying just a casual Sunday 1-2 stream that you can get in. And we're commenting 15 minutes in the past here, but we're going to enjoy this 1-2 game until we've reached the final table of 10 in the $200 main event buy-in, where we're going to be giving away two $12,000 packages. $10,000 main event ticket plus $2,000 traveling money. Big giveaways today to first and second place. So these guys are playing, they're all fairly deep. The blinds aren't too bad given the chip stacks. So there's a lot of good poker left to be played. So it's going to take a little bit to get to that final table. So we decided in the meantime to bring you just a good solid casual 1-2 game that you can find here at Kojak's any given Sunday and multiple other days of the week. And $60 buy-in with a $300 cap. And if you are listening or watching and you're pretty close, just say come on down. Just like looks like Jack. Jack's sitting down, joining us in the 4 seat. Joe here flopping top aces. Joey with second pair. Not much left behind after that non-believing call there with the pocket trays. So Joey looking to gamble a little bit to either run it up or rebuy. Check, check to a river might cost Joey another bet if Joe bets this out, but Joe with his bad kicker on the aces is just going to turn this over. Go ahead and take down this pot here and make $36 and put him over the 200 mark. And we are still at 7 players in the main tournament in the main room here at Kojak's. We hope everyone is having a good Sunday. We are Championship Sunday, as we have been all month and will be for the rest of May on these World Series of Poker event giveaway tournaments that we're doing on the package deals. This coming week, starting Thursday, we're going back to the Millionaire Maker. It's a $1,500 event. We're going to be giving away as many of those as the prize pool will hold. And it's only a $150 buy-in. I mean, it's only a $150 buy-in to win a $1,500 ticket plus $1,000 in travel expenses. That's a pretty good ROI. And this main event, one that we're doing today, the final day today that went on last Thursday, Friday, and yesterday, the final day table today we'll share 5% of the 2 winners that go to Vegas. And then we're going to do that again in 2 weeks. So we're going to give away some more Las Vegas main event tickets. Jack, new to the table, going to pick up pocket sevens and come on in for a small raise called by Roger, who outflops him, unfortunately, with the top pair of nines, and going to go ahead and let him know immediately that he has a hand. So Jack's going to come along, though. Could put Roger on a diamond draw and thinks his sevens could still be good. That 8 improves Roger's hand, but it does go check, check, and Roger is going to go runner, runner, nut flush on a paired board. So Jack probably going to lose the minimum here. I don't know if he'll be able to call off much here by Roger, depending on how much he bet. He bet $70. Yeah, so it's going to be a tough call out of Jack there, but the check on the turn does make Roger seemed a little suspicious, and he did, and Jack's going to have to call that off. And Roger's going to show him the goods there, and Jack is unfortunately going to take an L on his first hand there, but I do not hate the call. The very sneaky check there on the turn for Roger to check that as he improved his equity to try to let it realize on the river, and did get there. Jack's going to add on about 100 that he just lost. He said, I'm going to keep around this starting stack range. $300 is the max buy-in here in this 1-2 at Kojak's. $60 minimum. You will be able to play 1-2 at pretty much half price, by the way. This is only a $7 an hour game, $7 an hour access game, whereas normally our cash games are $15 per hour. The 1-2 games are only $7, so not only are you getting to enjoy a good casual poker game, but you're doing it for half price. And it's a pretty fantastic deal. The 1-2 games do get together a few days throughout the week, Sundays being the most common, where Charlie promotes his Sunday game here at Kojak's. And starting next month, we're going to be bringing back the Thursday night streams, the Thursday night 1-2 cash game streams. You can sign up for that anytime during the week and enjoy playing a casual 1-2 game on stream with Charlie or I, or both, depending on where I'm at, since I'm all over the place all the time. But this casual Sunday 1-2 game while we wait for the final table of the $200 entry main event ticket tournament. Angelo going to raise this up to 15 with Queen Jack offsuit. Roger with the suited Ace 7 going to come along. Luis with Ace King again. He has had Ace King quite a few times and been unlucky with them. We'll see if this one can turn it around, because he's going to 3-bet it to 100 straight. A big announcing bet, and going to get the field cleared out pretty easily, probably. Angelo going to go ahead and throw that away, and I don't think Roger's going to come along with his Ace 7 suited, but he could. He's won a couple of pots, built up some stacks. Could think that Luis is just doing a pretty good squeeze here, but he uncaps the cards and go ahead and tosses them in. And Luis with the aggression there to pick up an easy 30 bucks with the 3-bet on Ace King, which has not been good to him. So any win with Ace King is a good win for Luis today. I'm showing quite a bit of people in both the Facebook and the YouTube chats. Facebook and YouTube live on both platforms. Lots of people tuning in, waiting for the final table of the $200 buy-in main event package tournament. We got over 24,000 in the prize pool, meaning that we're going to give away 2 package deals. First and second place will both receive a $10,000 seat into the World Series of Poker main event in July, the most popular poker tournament in the world. And they only paid $200 to get into it. And I'm sure some of them have more entries than others, but it was, at the end of the day, it was only a $200 entry to win a $12,000 package. So a fantastic, fantastic tournament that we're going to bring you live, the culmination to the final 2, and see who we're sending to Vegas, courtesy of Kojak's Poker Club. Not a lot for any of the players on this flop. Lou going to go ahead and c-bet this flop and get that through as players all missed. This is a good pre-flop raise pot. Pick up an extra 31, nearing him back to that $300 mark. We'll have a quick look to see. Still showing 12 players. Still showing 12 players for the main event ticket tournament. Again, we're waiting for them to go down to 10 so we can bring them to you live here on Kojak's Live on Facebook and YouTube. But until then, it's been a pretty good little cash game. A little 1-2 action here at Kojak's. You know, we always have the 5 on the button. We always have the 10 to 25 PLO on the button games. Big games here at Kojak's, cash games. There's no shortage of big games here at Kojak's. But I personally enjoy the live streams of these 1-2 games. Something that anyone can come play. Everyone can afford. The skill levels are all over the radar. Some of them are very good players, and some of them are just playing what I would call recreationally for fun. So you kind of get all kinds of players in the 1-2, and that's why we enjoy streaming them. Lou going to raise it up with the Kojak. Dennis, Queen 10, going to come along. Joey with the pocket 3s again. See if he can get a 3 the second time around. Angelo going to come along with the Ace 10 offsuit. And Roger just getting too good odds to fold with his Queen 9 offsuit. And a flop looks like it has an ace on it. There's a way for the graphics to catch up to all the players there. So it looks like Angelo may have the best of this flop right now, but it looks like that is Joey that's going to be shipping it here. But he has a set of 3s. Ace, deuce, tray. Big ship there by Joey. Wasn't much left, but didn't bother wasting any time setting any traps. Went ahead and put it on in there. Pot was big enough for him in case he got no callers. All in for 37. And Angelo, having the ace, is going to make that call, obviously, and going to be well behind here in this hand. And we'll see if Joey's set of 3s can hold. Should be able to hold. Angelo going to need a lot of help. Lot of help, unfortunately. But for Joey, great flop. And had at least one customer with an ace. And that card's not going to be any help. And so that one's going to be over. And a little double up there from Joey. Pocket 3s, little pocket 3 redemption there. Courtesy of the same guy that he unfortunately gave his chips to earlier with the same hand. But Joey getting the best of it that time. Pocket 3s. And Charlie here is giving me a flag down from the live room here he is letting me know we are hand for hand. They are playing hand for hand out there on the main floor to go to the final table. And yeah, I'm pulling it up here now on my phone on the Poker Atlas app, which you can use to get information on any of our games or get on the wait list to play any of our games we have. And they're playing hand for hand. The 11 left. So I'm going to head out there real quickly and let you guys enjoy watching this 1-2 for just a moment as I check in on that tournament and see where we go to start getting what seems to be this final table coming to you very soon. So stay tuned and give you guys an update here shortly as I go get an update so we can have the final table of this $200 entry, $12,000 package World Series of Poker main event. See where we're at on that and get that to you going live. But until then, I'll be right back and enjoy the 1-2 action. And I am back. They are playing hand for hand out on the main floor. So any moment now in live time, we will be getting the final 10. But until then, we're going to keep enjoying this game here. It looks like Jack goes all in with his jack high flush and watching TV, not to give off any tells. Well played by Jack. And Joe contemplating just the ace high call here. Just doesn't believe him. He keeps looking at Jack, trying to pick up anything off Jack, but Jack doing a fantastic job of just not paying attention. Oh, he got him to look their way. He could have been watching him there. So Jack acting as disinterested as possible. And now Joe asking for a count. He's really wanting to make this call. Joe just does not believe this new young whippersnapper player sitting down to my right, jamming into me out of nowhere. Looks like Jack did a 3-bet pre-flop to 40. Joe making the call with ace king, obviously. And then a Jack continued betting 30 on the flop, bet 60 on the turn, and then it jammed 87 on the river. And so Joe just cannot piece it together. Just agony. Agony on making this call. This is why I love streaming the 1-2 games. It's these guys enjoy the game, and doesn't matter if it's only $87 or $8,700. They enjoy this game, and he's trying to talk to Jack, and Jack is just fully on. Oh, no, give him a little answer there. I love it. Fantastic from Joe and Jack. Well, he does make the call, so Jack is going to get paid on his Jack high flush here. And Joe going to show him the ace king, showing that he just didn't believe you, kid. Just didn't believe you. Fantastic hand and fantastic sport from both, enjoying the 1-2 game here at Kojak's on Sunday. Again, they are playing hand for hand. So if you are tuning in for the $200 entry, $12,000 package giveaway tournament, any minute now, we will be reaching the final 10. I will not spoil who is left, who is out, but I will say, just because I know a few of them are listening, that the Team Cole, I'll show it here, the Team Cole that we received in the mail, I'll let you guys know he is still in it, and it will take a fantastic train wreck for him to not be in the final 10. So stay tuned. You're going to see Cole at the final table. Like I said, it will take quite a miracle for him not to. He had a very, very healthy stack. So any of the Team Cole people that we have in the chat listening, waiting on the final table, be excited. It looks like he's headed this way to the final 10. Raise up from Lou with Queen 10 in the small blind. Joe putting the little bit that he had left over after that calling of Jack into the middle with 6-4 suited. I like it. You're alive more often than not with those kind of cards. Dennis and Roger coming along to lose raise, and dealer Whitney putting out the flop. Jack 9 deuce, middle pair there for Roger, open-ended for Lou, which will allow him to go ahead and c-bet this flop for sure. Dennis doesn't have enough to come along with, and yeah, he's going to get a caller from Roger with a middle pair and a lot of good turn cards for him. Unfortunately, the deuce is not one of them. Joe, unfortunately, not going to be able to win this hand with the little side pot action that he had. But Roger just does not believe Lou here. He does have the best of it. Lou going to need a queen, an 8, or the king. That right there will get him home with the open-ended, and pretty sneakily as well, but it is an overcard. He probably would have much rather have hit the 8 to disguise his hand fully. So any kind of bet here out of Lou, that king is going to be quite the scare card. And then announcing his bet here. Looks like he's going to be betting 100. Nope, he's going to go firing huge. He's going to bet pot here. And that's a tough card for Roger to call with when you're not believing your opponent has anything. Could be on a straight draw or a diamond draw. The king does not only bring in the straight draws, but brings in a possible hand that your opponent did raise pre-flop with, any ace kings, king queens, that sort of thing. And whenever you've only been coming along with the second pair, it's hard to make this huge pot size bet. But it does look like a bluffy kind of bet too, though. So, but Roger makes the disciplined laydown, and yeah, Lou shows him. Lou showed him the queen 10. Um, let him know that, hey man, I'm not bluffing. I actually had it. You had me the whole way, but I got there on the river. So good poker all around there. Roger putting Lou possibly on the draw that he was on, diamonds or straight, but gets there on the river. We are seven-handed in this 1-2 game. Again, if you are just joining us, we are hand for hand in the main event. They are down to 11, playing hand for hand while we enjoy this 1-2 cash game. A little bit of a teaser as to what's coming up in June. We're going to be streaming a 1-2 game every Thursday that you can sign up for at any time. The 1-2 game getting together more often here at Kojak's day after day, typically on Sundays, Charlie's game, and then the Monday night free rolls. We get a lot of 1-2 action. It's fantastic here at Kojak's. A $60 to $300 max buy-in on our 1-2s. No straddling, no bomb pots, no shenanigans, just pure good 1-2 poker. And not only that, the best part is that it's half price, only $7 an hour to play 1-2 poker here at Kojak's. And we're going to start streaming them. They're just fantastic games to stream that anybody can play in. Lou getting the open-ended. Angelo with the pocket jacks still best. Betting out 55 to outprice anybody with draws. We'll see if Lou just got finished hitting an open-ender. Let's see if he feels like he has another one left in him with these newfound chips. And he does. So pocket jacks are still best of Angelo, needing to dodge a 4 or a 9. So far, so good, even though that is a card over his jacks. He is going to check it. Small scare card, and then a board pairing 7. So he's going to check this here, and, you know, if Lou puts in a healthy bet here, that's going to be a tough call out of the pocket jacks. But Angelo has a pretty good chip stack and not a very scared poker player. So I think, and he's already counting the chips out here, so I hope Lou's looking at this. That is gamesmanship at its finest. Oh, but Lou does pull the trigger. I mean, that's what I was just saying. That would be a very, very good bet out of Lou here. The board paired, the spades got there, an overcard with the queen. A very, very good side eye there out of Angelo. Angelo does make the call, though. Like I said, he's not a man that looks like he came to fold. So he's going to pick up a fantastic pot there, courtesy of Lou. And Angelo kind of giggling there, saying, "Don't try to bluff me." Lou knocking the table, saying, "Good hand." Yeah, that's. I don't know if Lou saw it or not, but when he's counting out that initial stack and Angelo was already reaching, counting out, literally telegraphing the call. I don't know if Lou noticed that or not. But like I said, Angelo does not look like a man that's going to fold. Have another player join us at the table. Like I said, we are waiting for the final 10 of the $200 entry, $12,000 package. We have 2 of them. This was a $200 tournament that started on Thursday. We had 4 flights, one on Thursday, one on Friday, and 2 on Saturday. And we ended up with just over 24,000 in the pot, which meant for 2 tickets. So the top 2 today of this tournament that we are waiting on the main floor will be getting a $12,000 package to Las Vegas for the World Series of Poker, a $10,000 ticket event, plus 2,000 travel expense monies. A fantastic, fantastic prize for only a $200 entry tournament, which we're going to be doing again at the end of the month. At the end of the month, we're going to be doing this all over again for the main event. And this week, this coming week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is the Millionaire Maker. It's only $150 to play. And you can win a $1,500 ticket to the Millionaire Maker. Another fantastic event there in Vegas. Roger rated up to 20 with 5-7 suited, my personal favorite hand. Luis with the pocket jacks, and Roger flopping about as good as you can ask for, playing a 7-5 suited. No spade redraw, but open-ended there, good enough to bet. Looks like 35. Luis with the overpair of jacks going to come along with no problems there on a pretty safe board for pocket jacks. A board pairing 6, no help to Roger. Let's see if he continues the pressure here. Yeah, he goes ahead and checks it, and then Luis is going to take this opportunity to try to end the hand here with a $50 bet, and don't know if that's going to be enough to get Roger to fold. It is not. He's going to still come hunting for a 3 or an 8 to make his straight. And Luis looking at that board. Looks safe, but that was the dagger into the heart to the jacks. The 8 on the river. It did go runner hearts, so that could save Luis a little bit there. But I don't think Luis, he just doesn't have enough to fold. The pot's too big. He has to just call it off and just see the unlucky news that he just got there. Yep, and tough day for Luis on the stream. So couple ace kings, couple flips that did not go his way, but we have all been there. Luis did play fantastic poker, but sometimes the cards just do not cooperate. And I'm getting word that we are down to the final 10. The final 10 players of the main event, the $200 buy-in, $12,000 package main event tournament. I am going to step away for just a second here to make a verification, and we are going to pause the stream long enough to get everyone built in to the table for the top 10, and then we can continue there all the way down to 2 winners. We're looking for 2 winners of a $12,000 package each, a $10,000 seat into the World Series of Poker, plus $2,000 travel expenses. So I'm going to put the stream on hold for just a little while we get this set up. So stay tuned. When you hear me come back, we will be having the final table of the $200 entry World Series of Poker ticket event, and we're going to play that all the way down to 2 players. So stick around, hang in there, and we will be back for the culmination of the $200 entry $12,000 ticket event coming back here shortly. And we are live back
Hey.
at Kojak's.
Camera
Got
2.
George.
Hey.
George with me here. We are setting up. The final table just started here at Kojak's. And, of course, we run on a 15-minute delay. So you're going to have to talk to us for a few minutes, wait for the camera to catch up. But I'm going to have Charlie in here, and I've got George, and we're going to talk about who's left and how many chips they have. Yeah, and
Some of the Kojak's merch, I hope, makes it into the pre-show.
That's the team
Team Cody.
team Cody merch.
He's going to be a Codillionaire.
Yeah, the fantastic package. I'll show it again. Fantastic letter from Miss Robbie to Kojak's Live. Just want to let you guys know I enjoy watching you guys.
Look at that support. That's what I'm talking about right now.
Team Cole, there it is right there in the chat already. Team Cole.
Hey.
And yeah.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick.
Yes, sir.
Cut you off real quick. Hey, what do you think of this? I'm trying to figure out how to do it. What do you think of this hat, Robbie? If you're in the chat, what do you think? Dave, how are y'all today?
Yeah, we got
Hey, what do you think of this note right here?
lots of Team
to
Cole.
Miss Robbie out there, that note is awesome. Thank you so much for that. We are Team Cole in here today.
Hey.
Charlie's going to get us the chip stacks.
Yes, yes.
Like I said, they are just starting now. We run 15-minute delay. So, like I said, they're got everything set up. The cards are in the air for the final 10. We're going to be playing down to 2 players for 2 packages of worth $12,000, a $10,000 entry, and a $2,000 travel expense per person. And getting the getting down to those 2 players. He's going to go grab that the chip count on that.
Yes, I believe Charlie is running off to get the chip count. Charlie the GOAT. Yeah, that's also true.
And
Here we are. Chip count right here.
okay. We'll get some chip counts here and let everybody know who the final 10 players are.
Yes, I forgot the other page sitting outside. Excuse me. So now we do have the updated chip counts, and I'm going to squeeze through here, and I'm going to go from the bottom up. A.J. Holmes, 175,000 chips.
And real quickly, AJ was our triple bagger.
Tripper bagger. He's been holding on to his chips the whole way because he
3
started
out of
with
4.
160-ish.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 flights. A great achievement. Wanted to shout that out.
Next up, climbing the totem pole, Mr. Anthony Carrillo, 201,000 chips. Next on the list, Mr. Michael Moyer. Y'all know him. He plays a lot of big tournaments. 224,000. I forgot Jamie. I had it scribbled out. Jamie is our short stack in the tournament, 85,000 chips. So he's looking for a spot to make a move.
Jamie's going to double up pretty quick. Okay.
Next, going up the totem pole, we've got Jose Garcia Gutierrez at 248,000. Then we have a tie. Mr. Joseph Marquez, he came in as the chip leader, and Lucas Hillman. They both have 260,000 chips. Then getting even larger, we've got Bo Walker. He actually eliminated Rudy, 415,000 chips. And then we've got the Big Taco.
Frankie.
Hit some big double ups out there. We actually got to watch them both hit a flush on the river, and he's actually the one that took the majority of Jamie's chips. Jamie thought he was out for a while, but he's got 460,000 chips. What's up, Dave? Then our chip leader coming into today's tournament, part of City Body Wrecker, Hugo, Oklahoma. We're going to also toss in the red right here. We're going to toss in the other one right here. We're going to toss in the Team Cole right here. That is right, 749,000 chips. Mr. Cole is sitting at the top. He might be on cruise control right now. 3 million chips. He's got 1/3 of them?
Yeah, there's only
Or no, 1/5?
right at 3 million chips in play, and he's just short of 1/5 of the chips in play. So he's definitely got plenty of time to pick his spots and work his way up for those final 2 places that we're going to be giving the packages away to. So I'm excited. I hope everybody else is excited. And do we have? Let's see. Oh no, we have one team Cole in the the chat, and I'm sure there are more. What was that? Hugo,
Hugo, Oklahoma. So you're going to have Robbie in the chat. You're going to have his pops in the chat. You're going to have all of his buddies from Oklahoma and the Texas border. You're going to have everybody from Team Cole sitting in there. Dave is just the first one in.
Well, we do have 9 other players. So I want to see some other teams in the chat here. We've got 9 other players vying for those top 2 spots. So
yes, let us know what team you are. Team Cole, Team Frankie, Team Jamie, Team Mike Moyer, Team AJ.
Yeah.
We've got, if you look at this, we've got people from all around the state of Texas and Oklahoma, and we've even got one from good old Mexico. Yeah, we've got players from everywhere.
Yeah, and it's for only a $200 tournament to win a $12,000 package.
These guys are already counting the main event win in their pocket. I mean, they're looking at it. We got Casey in here, Team Cole. Hey, just out of curiosity, is there anybody in here yet that's not Team Cole? I know we're just now starting the live stream, but is there anybody that's not Team? There we go, Team Frankie. Thank you, Debbie.
There we go.
Thank you. We were getting worried about everybody else.
And if you're just Team Reese and Charlie, it's okay too, right?
We'll get some love out there.
That's right. And then we've got something else we need to talk about. Now, all 10 of these guys are now locked into the 5% shared result winnings.
Okay, perfect. So there's a 5% player share, final table share. Let me rephrase that. So let's say that Frankie, Cole, Jamie, anybody goes on and they cash in the main event. 5% of that, their winnings, is pulled back, and that's distributed equally among the remaining 9 players.
Yep. So each of these 10 guys now have a piece of one another. Whoever the top 2 are, they have a 5% shared equity into the top 2 places. A neat little twist we put on all of these World Series tickets that we're doing for the month of May is having 5% equity shares.
Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. I came up with the perfect scenario of the best case for the players, but the worst case for mathematicians. Let's say we send 2 players to get a package. Let's say they finish first and second. Man, this final 10, they're going to be some happy guys. They're going to get 5% of first place and 5% of second place.
Yeah, it just makes that little bit of extra fun, a little bit of camaraderie, a little bit of rooting on. And we had 4 qualifiers for the Monster Stack tickets last week.
So we're sending 6 after 2 weeks.
So there's going to be 6 people. And then this coming week, starting this Thursday,
Millionaire Maker.
A $1,500 event in Las Vegas. And it's only $150 to enter here at Kojak's to play in that. And we're going to give away $2,500 packages, the $1,500 ticket, and then $1,000 in travel monies. And so that will give you however many tickets that the prize pool can hold. It'll be $2,500. We had 4 of them last week. I'd like to give away at least 4 of those again this week.
So last week we had the winner's share, right?
Yep, the winner's share.
So this week we have the final table share. Next week?
Little bit, and the week after that, we're going to do this all again. We're going to be right here again doing this exact same thing again. $200 entry for a $12,000 package into the main event. So
I think in 2 weeks this is going to be bigger because you're going to have all the people see that, man, for $200, I'm about to how many X my ROI if I get that seat? I mean, that's like a 50X.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a great event. We had good participation, 153 entries over 4 flights. It was originally supposed to be 3 flights, but we had such a big first flight, and so many people were into this that we decided to double up on Saturday and add a whole other extra flight. One of my friends, did y'all not get a good attendance? You worried about hitting it? No, we got almost halfway there.
We've already
over halfway there in the first flight. Then we added the flight yesterday just out of sheer demand from the players to have more opportunities to try to get into this this day 2. So we'll go ahead and do it again at the end of the month. Like I said, this week's the Millionaire Maker, and then the last week of the month we're going to do this same tournament again, but we're going to go ahead and plan and tell everybody it's going to be a 2-flight Saturday, just because of the interest we had in this one.
Hey, can I play the Millionaire Maker?
Maybe.
So you're saying there's a chance. That's all we're looking for. So you're saying in your chance.
Everybody wants to play, and I'm the only one that works ever.
We'll each fire a bullet and we'll chop the action. Could you imagine we could just have the headset on out there playing the final table, commentating on it? We'll just take this little camera right out there.
I think that might ruin our moves, but
yes.
It could be interesting. They had a show a long time ago called Poker Out Loud. Did you ever hear about that?
No.
Years and years ago, there was a poker show called Poker Out Loud, and everybody had noise canceling headphones, and they were talking about everything, and it was everybody had their own little deal, and you could listen to everybody's outward thoughts about poker. I found it fascinating because, I mean, I'm a poker commentator. That's all I'm talking about is what this guy thinking. You know,
Yes.
what are they going to do? And so it is up my alley because I'm a commentator.
Hey, can you flip over to that? Because we got some Team Cole and Team Frankie. I want to show them. You see up there, and you see the guy in the white shirt unstacking his chips. That's Mr. Frankie. We saw Miss Debbie in here for Team Frankie, but that massive stack sitting to Frankie's right, moving that chair, that is Cole's stack. That is 700,000 chips sitting in that stack right there, and they are ready to go to war. And we've got Mr. Anthony Carrillo, world famous, coming in. We've got Bo Walker sitting in the Callaway shirt. We got Joseph Marquez sitting in seat number 1. We've got Jose Gutierrez sitting in seat number 10. And Mr. Moyer, you can see the chicken legs right there. That is Mr. Moyer sitting in seat number 3. And I mean, just it's absolute chaos out there because every player that has chips, they've deserved those chips. They're ready to fight. $12,000.
Oh yeah, and they played in 4 different flights. AJ, like I said, he was a triple bagger, bagged 3 out of the 4, but everybody else made the top 10% in one of the flights to get here to day 2 and then survive the first 5 knockouts to make the final 10.
Man, speaking of the knockouts, AJ, I think he's sitting in seat 8, I do believe. Let me double check this real quick. So we have upgraded. We've got this beautiful tablet, shows us where everybody's sitting, and it took a couple of us a little while here to figure out that it actually stood on its own.
I knew that.
I knew that too. I'm not calling like George or anybody out like that, but. So we've got Mr. Marquez sitting in seat 1. We've got Lucas Hillman sitting in seat 2. We've got Mr. Moyer 3, Bo Walker 4, Mr. Carrillo seat number 5, Mr. Team Cole Irvin, Hugo, Oklahoma seat 6, Mr. Frankie Deep South Texas, Crummy Big Taco as everybody knows him, Mr. CCC himself, Jamie. Hey, speaking of CCC, they've got their tournament going on today. So if it's pretty close to, it may be close to over, but if you're in that area, you might be able to squeeze in. Still, we'll double check that here in a few minutes. But Jamie sitting in seat number 8, he is the short stack coming into this final table. Then triple bagger himself, A.J. Holmes, sitting in seat number 9, and that leaves Jose Gutierrez, was about 240,000 chips, sitting in seat number 10. Mm-hmm. And we're finalizing everything down to the last second.
You see there, that was 15 minutes in the past. And saw Mr. Chris there getting them set up, and you can see him right there.
Yes. Hello. That's the bearded wonder right there. Santa Claus beard or the smoker.
Mr. Technical.
Mr. Technical, Mr. Smoker. He can smoke a mean brisket and mac and cheese. So if y'all get hungry, just come up here, ask for Chris, and give him a few dollars, and he'll go buy the brisket for you, and he'll smoke it. It'll be ready tomorrow. He's shaking his head yes because he knows.
Yeah, we have a great team here at Kojaks. We've got, I believe, Corey getting into the box. They're going to be dealing up anytime pretty soon there. Got an AJ supporter there.
Team AJ, Mr. Holmes.
Anybody else? Anybody else have a favorite here of these final 10? We're trying to play it down to 2. 2 people will be representing Kojaks in Las Vegas at the beginning of July for the largest poker tournament in the world.
Yes. I mean, there's nothing more prestigious. So here's a question for the crowd. I'm going to give away 2 hours. Can I give away 2 hours to the first person who answers?
Okay, fine.
All right. How many times, what did they cap the main event buy-ins at for the main event? 2 hours. First person to answer that. How many buy-ins can you have in the World Series of Poker main event?
So personal buy-ins.
Personal buy-ins.
Yeah, how many, what's the most times you can buy into the main event?
Yes. So we've got that up there. And if it's somebody from around here, we will credit your account with 2 hours. How many buy-ins can you have in the World Series of Poker? No limit. There he goes. Yeah. Dang it had to be David. Look how fast he was. Lancer.
It took me a moment, David Torres. It took me a moment. I was like, wait a minute, that's a trick question.
Okay. So here's the thing. Lance was 0.4 of a second behind him. I'm going to give them both 2 hours.
Okay, fine.
Yes. Okay. There you
I'll
go.
accept
There you go, Lance.
So Lance and David get some cash game access hours here at Kojak's.
Zach was close, but it was too far away. So David and Lance, you got 2 hours going onto your account. Zach, Terry, Ricky Bobby said it. If you ain't first, you're last. And in this case, you were third, my brother.
Too funny. We are, like I said, we stream on a 15-minute delay. We are live here chatting with you, but the actual game footage is 15-minute delay. As you saw, Chris there getting the table set up, but yet he's right here getting running the game. They have been playing for about 15 minutes. They should be starting any moment. And like I said, we are 10-handed. We played Thursday, Friday, and 2 flights on Saturday. Each one of these players got in the top 10% to get to day 2. You can take as many bags as you can forward. If you can get into the top 10% more than once, you get to combine those bags into day 2. We only had one qualifier who actually did it 3 times. Pretty impressive there from Mr. AJ. And we're going to be doing this week and the week after that. Coming up this week, before we get started, I want to shout out one more time, starting Thursday, $150 buy-in, 6 p.m., Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday at 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
3 p.m. We're going to have 3 flights for the Millionaire Maker. That is an event, I believe it's event number 57, but don't quote me on that. But it is a $1,500 buy-in event in Las Vegas, and we're going to give away that $1,500 ticket plus $1,000 travel expenses, so a $2,500 package, and we're going to give away as many of those as the prize pool will hold. Last week, we did the Monster Stack event, which is the exact same buy-in. We ended up giving away 4 tickets into that, and I'd love to give another 4 away this week.
I think we're going to beat that. I think we're going to give away between 5 and 7, just due to the fact that the return on investment is way too high, and the players are starting to see that because the first week we didn't see players driving in from, let's say, Lubbock, let's say El Paso, let's say San Angelo, all around. Now they're starting to see this, and they're starting to say, holy crap, I can 50x my buy-in.
Oh, yeah. And especially since this one was for the main event, it started to pick up some traction. A lot of more people, showing up and knowing that we're going to do this week. But we're going to be doing this exact same tournament, $12,000 tickets to the main event. We're going to do this again the last week of May. So 2 weeks from after this week after next, we're going to be doing starting Thursday, Friday, and 2 flights on Saturday. The exact same thing again. So if you didn't qualify, you still have a chance to get to the World Series of Poker, courtesy
Click the
of
button.
Kojak's.
Click the button.
Which one?
That one right there. The one that we can see them. Look at this. This is your final 10.
Oh.
Ready to go. Click the button, man.
The first hand. Don't want to miss a hand. We've been waiting.
We saw the first hand of the cash game pop off with Jax. I just want to look at this. Frankie, the Big Taco, Team Debbie. We're going to flip that around. Debbie's in there rooting for him. Looking down at Ace 10 suited. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty. And Lucas looks down at pocket 8s. We call those snowmen.
Snowmen in the poker world.
We don't get much snow out here, though.
No. Lucas looks like he's coming along. So we're gonna have Ace 10 of diamonds against pockets 8, the first hand of this final table, courtesy there of Corey. And Frankie's gonna bink that ace right off the get-go.
Do you think he feels too confident about his 10, though? That we are 10-handed, and that's why I asked that. It's different if you're 5-handed, 4-handed, 3-handed, 8-handed, 9-handed, 10-handed.
Yeah, the more players you have, the definitely you need better hands. But he's going to go ahead and c-bet that, and Lucas is going to wisely just go ahead and get out of the way. It was an 8 or a bust for him with an ace out there. So Frankie picks up a little bit there. As he said just a moment ago, that is Corey, the dealer Corey here at Kojak.
C. Smith.
C. Smith.
C. Smith Dill.
A manager here at Kojak's. Taking over, him and Whitney will be taking rounds into this final table. So one more shout out there from Miss Robbie herself.
Oh,
let's go, Cole.
Hey, will you flip that camera around one time? I haven't got to look at Miss Robbie yet. Miss Robbie, this note right here.
Put the cool hat on.
Oh, I took my hat off, but it's sitting right here. Team Robbie, look at this. Here we go. I got to take it back off just because I'm sweating.
Show it.
But this note, absolutely amazing. Just want to let you guys know that we love watching you guys. Robbie, hashtag Cole's Mama.
Yeah, we appreciate all of our viewers and a fantastic care package there from, what was the name of the Wreckers service?
Sorry. It is City Body Wrecker in Hugo, Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. City Body Wrecker, their Team Cole fans. City Body Wrecker there in Hugo, Oklahoma. We appreciate you guys, and I hope you stick with us here in this final table to root on your boy Cole, and he is the chip leader. A comfortable chip lead, has done really well today, and see how he handles those chips for this final table. We've got Mike and Anthony headed to a flop. Anthony having a gut shot with a couple backdoor diamond draws.
Mike Binkin top pair with bottom kicker.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't feel too comfortable about
Looks
that.
like Anthony's going to bet this out. Mike could go ahead and call here and see if he slows down on the turn. But when you're playing ace-5 suited, you're more looking for hearts than you are the ace. But he goes ahead and comes along and see if you can put the brakes on Anthony on any other future street bets.
Now, I think as his hand progresses, you see the king of clubs on the turn. Mike's hand actually gets stronger.
Yeah, you start to make that 5 kicker less and less, obviously. And
I was going to say unless the 5 comes on the river.
well, the 7 does bring in the spades, so.
And there's 2 possibilities of straights,
Yeah,
Jack 9, King Queen.
Check, luckily there for Moyer, because any kind of call would have been a tough call to make from Mike.
Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, Robbie. That hat looks good on me. Our other gentleman sitting in the room with us, he'll be grabbing the mic in just a second. Mr. George, he's got the red, white, and blue one on. He stuck his claim on that hat the second he walked in. He said, mine. He said mine. So we are done with hand number 1. It is in the books. We are moving to hand number 2. We did 10 hands of hand for hand out in the room in order to get to this final table. And here we are with the top of the top. I'm going to mute this mic and switch headsets real quick. 1 second. It is quite warm in here. So look down. Frankie picks up the patent. KJ Cole looks down at Queen of Hearts, 7 of Hearts. He makes the call of the 6,000 chips.
All right, Jose's got the snowman. Here's my petition. We call that the rack. A double set of
8s. Wouldn't you rather have a double set of 10s? Oh,
hey, I like that.
There we go. Joe looks down 54. That's going to go in the muck, and Lucas's cards go right along with it. Bo's not gonna give 93 a chance. So we're going to be, looks like heads up, 7 up, Queen 8 of Hearts, wired racks, wired snowmen, wired 8s, however you want to look at it. Flop
there
comes
it
out,
is.
and just like that. Just
What is that? Is that a boat?
That's just flops a boat. Just
That's a boat full of what?
and a 10 on the turn. Luckily for Cole, that killed him.
Right.
And he knows that he's dead at that point. Any bet, he's going to get out. But now Jose has to make a bet. He has to maximize his equity, not let anybody have a chance to, if they have a 4, hit quads or anything like that.
And a good value sizing right there, too. Does entice Cole to come along.
No, Cole raised.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? What a dream situation.
So Cole sees this. They both limped. Flop comes out 8-4-4, turn card of 10. Cole's representing, he's trying to show off like he's got pocket queens,
Right.
pocket jacks, and something like that. Unfortunately for him, Jose's got the absolute monster, and it depends on how Jose plays this. If he just smooth calls here, then that's going to set Cole up for trouble because Cole's going to c-bet the river on that bluff raise right
Absolutely.
there. But I think Jose's actually going to raise.
Ooh, Jose, really Hollywood in here. Really looking like he's got a big decision to make. And it is a big decision.
And he elects to only call. Now let's see what Cole chooses to do because the action is going to be on Cole first. He's in the plus 1 seat, I think. Small, big,
Ooh, a jack of hearts.
and that can represent all kinds of stuff. Queen 9.
Right.
But let's see. Cole's probably going to put about 45 to 60,000 in the pot. 129 in there, so I'm looking for a half pot.
Wow.
So that's 55,000. And now this is where Jose is going to take a minute, and then he's just going to say all in.
There he is. He's looking at it. Now the question is, how much time does he elapse before he announces?
3 hands beat him. Pocket jacks,
Right.
pocket 10s,
Right.
and pocket 4s. 3 hands. So he's got the fourth best hand on the
nuts.
table. He looks very Miami Vice today. sitting there.
Extremely Miami Vice.
Shirt unbuttoned all the way.
You know,
got
you
the
love to see it.
Ray-Bans on.
Yeah, part of the final tables is who are you wearing here?
Yes, and it's the image. But luckily for Cole, so what Cole has done all tournament long, he's built this mammoth stack. He's
Right.
made bluffs.
Right.
And he is known, and this is why he gets paid off when he's got the nuts.
Exactly.
Is because they know that he's bluffing. But now, Jose could be thinking, oh, he said all in.
in. There it is. Oh, and Cole insta-fold.
He had nothing of that, so
Nothing.
he instantly said, see you later, go hard. I love
Yep.
that, Robbie. So Cole gave away 65, 70,000 chips right there. He's still got 600 and X thousand
Oh, he's
chips.
doing fine. 637K right now.
637K. I like that. I like that math.
And Jose coming up. Jose now in fourth place,
Yeah,
but only barely, just behind Bo.
He's doing it like the Jeffersons, moving on up to the east side.
Moving on up.
Yes. Hey, that was actually really good.
You know, we used to sing that in drumline.
Did y'all really?
We had a whole cadence, and we sang that every parade for miles and miles and miles.
What was that movie Drumline? What school was that they went to?
Oh, man. I can't remember what school it was. Old Nick Cannon doing that.
yes.
Huh?
That was a really good movie.
I'm glad you think so.
You didn't like it?
Oh, man, we hated it.
Just because you're from the drum.
Anybody who plays drums, it's all fake, you know. It's just,
Oh, don't tell me that.
Sorry to spoil it.
It's like watching a documentary on somebody and or watching Friday Night Lights and realizing, hey, they didn't get that far or they didn't go that far.
Exactly.
So here we are, hand number 4, AJ. We got him in there.
He
with
got the
Alexander.
QJ.
Yeah, AJ with QJ, Lucas with KJ,
All right, we need to get a
Ace
voucher.
Quisha.
Ace Quisha and
eights again.
Bo.
Eights again. That's the third time. Fives. Oh, we've got a hand brewing, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Kojak's Road to Vegas main event. We've got a hand brewing.
We've got a big hand, Anthony, with the fives here.
I think he gets away from that.
I think so.
Or does he set mine?
Well, he's in the big blind, so he does get a discount. But when you see that raise, from +3, still fairly, early mid position right there.
And the weakest hand is the one that raised it.
That's true.
You don't see that very often.
The QJ.
Ace on the flop.
Ooh.
I saw. No, that was
No, it's a 4. It's a fake ace.
Fake ace. A fake ace.
A fake ace.
All right, here we go. 9-4-3, no help to anybody, and that puts the eights in the lead. However, I think this might be a bet,
Here it
fold,
comes.
raise.
Okay.
Let's see how good this is. There's
Bet,
Bo's
fold,
bet.
raise.
Looks like all pink, maybe 30K.
Anthony covered up. Love to see that. Not giving anything away.
So he did really well out in Vegas. I don't remember what tournament name it was or where it was at, but it was a mystery bounty tournament, and I think he finished second in that tournament or
Wow.
third.
Ooh, fold. And Mike,
Ace, Quisha
Fold
in the
two.
muck. The best hand won.
the best hand takes it. So we got the pocket queens is the ladies, and the pocket eights is the,
I don't know.
I don't know, some sort of ladies.
Yep.
You see what I'm getting at.
Oh my gosh, I am a little bit slow. I am now right there with you.
We call it the rack.
Okay, now
Now
so
you
when
get
you
it.
when you said that earlier, we just took all their chips in those racks,
see.
and that's all I can hear in my
Right.
envision in my head. 2 racks. That doesn't make much sense. Clean mine here.
Yeah, hey, that's all right. That's all right.
If you don't have a dirty mind, you're not a poker player. There's not very many clean minds out there.
You learn that. That's day one stuff right there.
It's not for me. I've been around poker for a long time and never heard that. All right. So if anybody else knows any other names of pocket eights, type it in the chat.
Type it in.
We've already had it 3 out of 4 hands.
That's true.
Hand number 5. Here
Let's
we go.
see who the eights are going to this time. Now, speaking of been around for a long time, Charlie, how long has it been since you and I have been in the booth? Probably a year and a half now.
Has it?
I don't know. We got a reunion.
It was
show
over
coming
there.
up.
No, it was over here.
I think it was over
Okay.
there.
The
Jose
KJ.
with the KJ.
I like the 9-3. I want to see the 9. Oh, the 9-3's already gone. Wah, wah.
I want to see that 4 deuce go in there.
Ace Jack. I want to see the 4 deuce raise it, but it's gone. I mean,
Yep.
they're playing for $12,000. We're over here rooting for the, the little hands in.
underdogs.
So Cole looks down, picks up Ace Jack versus the suited King Jack. Suited King Jacks, they're just so pretty, except especially when you see the logo right there with the
Yeah.
King and the Jack on the table.
God, it's nice.
Heads up action. We've got.
Oh no!
That's probably
Jack on the flop.
that's probably the worst flop that Jose could have envisioned
Yes, it is.
because he's going to see bet it.
He's going to, and he's got the backdoor spade. So I mean, he's not
He's not dead.
anywhere close to
10,
dead.
10 queen, he's not dead.
That's
so
right.
33,000 in the pot. He bets 15, about half pot.
Ooh, what is it?
And now
Leave
he
close.
is looking for a king and a king only. He's got 3 outs. All 3 kings are still alive. If you look up at the top of your screen, you see the kings setting up top. Shows 3 outs by his name. So Cole is in a commanding lead, 93% equity in this hand that he wins.
Now, let's see that king of clubs come off.
So at
Wouldn't
the-
that be something?
But this is so hard to raise at this
Yes.
point right here if you're setting with just top pair, top kicker, because the flop comes out 8, 9, jack. If Jose had anything like king 10, he's setting on a good drawing hand or 2 clubs. Let's say
Absolutely.
king 10 of clubs. He's even stronger.
Oh, it's a 4 of diamonds. That is the blankest blank.
And Cole checked, and I think so. Right now, Jose can only win it if he bets it, and I think he knows that.
Look at the determination behind those sunglasses.
No smile. He's
No
got the
smile.
the good trimmed mustache.
Miami Vice.
Yes, look at Mr. Jamie over there looking at. Jamie's watching his body, watching his neck, watching how he moves and what he moves. Jamie's been a
Ooh, a big
50?
bet.
that was a bet and a snap call.
Wow.
And Cole already knew that he was in the lead. He
Right.
flips his cards over, doesn't even give Jose a chance to do it.
Not even a beat.
So everything that Cole lost on that last hand, he
got
won.
back.
He won 114, lost 110 on that hand. And so he is now, 114, lost 112. He is now 2,000 chips in the positive. So Cole lost, Cole won. That's how quickly the chips ship hands.
And that's
Switch.
the power of the bluff.
Switch hands, ship hands, move hands,
Schwip hands.
whip it, whip it real good.
Whip it good.
All right, so we are at Kojak's in Midland, Texas.
Come on out, y'all.
If you don't know where that is, it's about exactly midway between El Paso and Dallas.
That's
hence
why they call it Midland.
Midland. They tried to switch our name to Middesa. I don't think that's ever going to work.
No, thank you.
I don't think that's ever going to work. But we are midway between Dallas and El Paso, and then about midway between Amarillo and Mexico. If you can make that cross
That's
right there,
true.
that's exactly where we stand. And we'd love for you to come out and see us, especially if your name's Robbie. We would love to host you out here one day.
Come on, Robbie.
We got to give you a thanks for sending us this awesome care package.
That's right. I'm wearing it right now.
Look at this, another King Jack and another King
And a
Queen.
king queen. All right, here's my new pitch. Kaquisha. King queen.
Kaquisha, what do y'all think?
Ah, man, I am 0 for 2 on this.
You got to love it. Frankie, is he going to get in? He's not getting frisky, so we're going to be heads up, just like Ace Jack
we
versus
go.
King Jack. We've got King Jack versus King Queen.
Domination station right here.
And the flop comes out. It's going to be first to bet is going to be the first to win.
That's it.
Alexander, or AJ, I can't call him Alexander. I know him by AJ, always known him by AJ. He's got 147,000. Bo's got 439,000, and he's going to give it a whirl. He says,
And there it is.
but the bet was also small, 13,000.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 26,000. So you had about 40,000 in the pot.
Off to another 4 on the turn there.
Now, does AJ continue? And he says, I'm not going to
He's-
give it up.
He's putting together some chips. He likes it.
24,000 maybe?
Right at 19.
And Moyer doing what he does best at the poker tables, and that's order food through Uber and eat while he's back in the back.
I'll tell you what, that food smells so good.
Oh, he ordered Ray's Italian yesterday, spaghetti and meatballs for him and Duke.
Classic.
And I just walked by and I give him the little puppy dog eyes like I'm starving. Hey, you want a bite?
Come on, give me a
No.
little meatball.
And AJ does pull it in. It was first to bet, first to win because he showed strength, showed it the whole way through, and he gets it. Big Taco, look at him wearing that All-American shirt.
Love it. Love it.
Wearing that old XTO hat. They don't even make those anymore because Exxon bought XTO.
Oh, yeah.
And Exxon bought Pioneer a couple weeks ago.
That's right. Big mergers going on, big business.
Yeah, whenever oil gets to the point where it is now, you start seeing acquisitions. And look at this, Ace 5-3. AJ, you are off the final
come
table. Hey,
on,
can somebody
AJ.
go
Kick
put
him off.
AJ on a penalty? He just folded the best hand in poker.
Well, Jose has acquired one of the best hands in poker.
Robbie says she'll swear it. She'll make a trip out here. Robbie, your day is paid out here. If you come in, we will comp you a couple hours playtime. We will comp your daily, and we want you to come out and we want you to watch Cole in action. It would be awesome. So
Hey,
Cole,
we're holding you to it.
Cole's got 7-3. I don't think he's going to do anything never mind. Just kidding.
Ooh.
This is why he gets paid off,
That's right.
because you don't know if he's got it all or if he's got none of it.
You have no idea.
And if you've watched any of the live streams that he's done, he has come out a winner on every single one, and it's just absolutely crazy how he does it.
Ooh, all hearts.
So-
he may be able to rob Jose.
That's what I was about to say. Jose's got one of the best starting hands in poker, Ace King. It's top, and the flop comes out King of Hearts, 9 of Hearts, 6 of Hearts. Now, if Cole just limps along here, makes the call,
Ooh.
he could have stole it.
He could have stole it.
I'm not going to say that was a mistake because he was way behind.
Right.
He would have been risking more chips than he probably could have won.
Well, and that plus run raise pre-flop is always super strong. And you don't know. I mean, he could have ace-queen of hearts, for example. So a lot of suited hands come from that +1 position, a lot of high cards and that king on the flop.
Pocket pairs, because in that
Absolutely.
+1, you've got, and we're at a 10-handed table, so you got 9 players behind you to act.
Absolutely.
So that's 9 possibilities of hands.
Yeah, that might as well be under the gun at a nine-handed table.
Yeah.
And here we go. Look at the pitch right there from Corey, my main man, one of my favorite dealers out here.
I missed that.
And Jose, another holding right there. He's under the gun this time now with pocket nines. Not exactly the fish hooks. We'll come up with a new name for the pocket nines, too. And I'm sure I'll get one of these as soon as I... And Lucas now with the 5-3 lets it go. Kick him off, too.
Man,
Come on, what are we doing
It's
here?
like these guys are playing a big tournament.
What is this? What are we giving away? 2 packages to the main event at the World Series of Poker or something?
All right, Chase. I got a question for you.
Here we go.
I read this the other day, and I love math. I've taken every math there is to offer all the way through college.
Okay.
And I forgot all about these factorial questions.
Oh, man. All
And
right. Exclamation points.
So I was reading, and somebody asked me, how many different combinations are there in shuffling a deck of cards?
Okay, 52 times 52
Nope.
to the 52 power.
Nope, it's 52 factorial. So 52 times 51 times 50 times 49, times
okay.
all the way down. And which
Ooh,
translates
wait, look at this. We've got
Oh,
a
gosh.
set of nines on a monotone board. Alexander, the AJ, the only one holding a club here.
and Cole up and down.
And Cole up and down. We'll get to the factorials here in a second. I'm factorializing how big this pot is going to be.
And look at this. Nobody's dead in this hand. So AJ folded 8-6. He was setting at 30% to win this hand. So now it's 26%, 74% on the hand, and there it is.
Cole holding on.
But he's only
Jose,
he's on 77%.
Absolutely, yeah. Jose drawn to the boat here.
Cole hit his gin card, the 10 of hearts, and Jose knows that that's trouble because his set of nines is not protected by the flush, is not protected by the straight, and there's a 35,000 chip bet, and let's see how Cole chooses to do this. Because Queen Jack is in play. He knows that, but let's see. Oh, he says all in. Snap, snap.
Wow.
Wow, 35,000 chip
Wow.
bet, all in, snap on top. Team Cole is
Unbelievable.
all in at this point. And if Jose, I don't see him getting away from this. It's going to be a
This is
tough laydown.
This is tough. And like you pointed out, 23% equity. Jose knows that even if he's up against a flush, which would be worst case scenario for him, he's still drawn to about, if the board pairs, 2s, 8s, 10s, he's still good. And also, don't forget about that 9 in the deck, too.
One out of 5 times. It's essentially what 23% translates to is 1 out of 5 times that this is run out. You'll see a 2, an 8, a 9, or a 10 on the board. If you look up top, there's 10 possible outs, but 5 of those were in other
already
players'
dead.
hands. So if Jose could see the percentage up here, his percentage is actually cut in half. It's only 5%. I mean, sorry, 10%.
Right.
11.75, however you want to say it.
It should be 20. 10 times 2. Oh, you're right. 1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5. You know
Oh,
what?
no, it is counting that. So he is still setting, even with just 5 outs. He is still setting with 20% equity. I always forget how this software runs. And
Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than me. Look at what I just did.
Well, I was distracted trying to cheat at your factorial question with a calculator on my phone.
No, it's on there. You just have to look for 52 factorial.
I didn't see the exclamation point, right?
Oh, no, you don't have it.
I don't have it. I got that
Dang
Android.
Androids. Hey, just so you know, iPhones have it.
Okay, all right.
I'm just
Rub it
kidding.
in.
I'm just kidding, but I am checking to see. So Jose is met with the we'll call it
This is a decision for his tournament life.
Yeah.
All in to call.
The WSOP calls it the degree all-in moment. We're going to call it the city body all-in moment.
City body wrecker.
Yes, he's faced with it, and I think, yes, he folds. He folds, and there we go.
Hey, he made the right one.
Yes, 100% yes. You don't want to risk it unless your hand is made at that point.
And I was going to make the joke. I'm glad I don't have to now. City body wrecker in Hugo, Oklahoma.
Oh, look at this.
Hugo home if you make the wrong decision.
Oh, you see this? The iPhone does have the factorial button.
I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's that X with an exclamation mark.
Where is that?
The one right above the radical.
What? Huh? I don't see it.
Oh, it's hard to admit when sometimes iPhones are better. So in the chat,
Huh? What?
just out of curiosity,
Yeah, iPhones or Androids.
if your team iPhone, type in 1 in the chat. I want to
Okay.
know what percent. If your team Android, type in team 2 in the chat. So 1 for iPhones, 2 for Androids. Let us know where you stand.
You see that suggestion right there. You
Yes.
see how he does that iPhone type 1, Android type dirty number 2.
Type 2. Lucas looks down, picking up the best hand that he's seen, and
He lets it go.
he may not be at the table. It looks like seat 2's in.
Wow. You're right.
Oh, he's going to wish he would have had that one back. Look at
Yep.
this. Lance instantly team 1. Oh, iPhone is the best. That's what we're talking about, Megan.
All
Debbie's iPhone.
We got a lot of iPhones. Yeah, but watch me change my theme real quick here. I got some ducks in a pond right now.
All right, hold on. Let's look at this. He's got ducks in a pond. And,
Ducks in a pond right there. 11 degrees, by the way.
Yes, I just got a picture of me and my lady. So
Very
isn't
sweet.
that much better than ducks in a pond?
Very sweet.
We're team 1 for iPhones, team 2 for Androids, because Androids can't do factorials. Androids can't do factorials. I was asking him how many different possibilities are there in shuffling a deck. It's 54 factorial.
It's
52 factorial.
the answer is 2.9 e to the 12.
Yes.
Actually, I made up the e part, but
No, that is right.
hey,
Yes, that is right. The E represents every single decimal from there on out. But unfortunately, he could not figure that answer out on his Android because there's no fact. Oh wait, aren't you Android? Oh wait,
he's
wait. Let's go ahead and get this. Aren't
Look
you
at this.
Android? All right, we'll flip back over the game. 10-5, 92 in the muck. King 3. Not going to look many possibilities. I know I know the future. He's folding before he knows he's folding.
Look at you, a mind reader here.
It's crazy because when we were 6-handed and 5-handed out there, Ace 5 was a playable hand.
Absolutely,
It's much stronger at that point.
Yeah, you just run the risk of being dominated so much with those weak kickers on your aces.
Don't do it, Joe. Don't do it.
Don't fold, Joe. Come on.
We have seen. Oh, he's playing it because he knows I love
Hey.
it. And he's raising it. This is my kind of guy. I hope he doesn't bust on this because then I'm going to feel bad. 5-3 versus King 8, and the flop comes out Ace 6-5. And,
Pretty good flop for Joe right there.
And I think he's going to call right here. He's going to think maybe he's thinking he's going to steal it. He doesn't realize he's good.
Now, Alexander does have the backdoor flush draw.
don't look
to
at him.
Nut flush.
Don't look at him like that. Just look at him like they're aces and you have a set. That's how you play 5-3.
Raise with confidence here. Raise.
If he comes over the top to like 50,000,
There he goes.
He just
just a
called.
call. Just a call.
And
I
that's
thought those
going to
were
shut down
oranges.
AJ.
Ooh, and a 2.
And it gets stronger.
Look at this. Drawn to a straight right
It
now.
should go check.
It does. And Joe, with the best hand, with the pair of 5s,
Ladies and gentlemen, 5-3 is the
5-3.
best hand in poker.
goated.
Look at this, and he's betting it like it's there. All right. So
Well, he knows.
if this makes it through, he is going to get the Kojak's 5-3 applause, and here it is
There it
right
is.
here. That is how you play 5-3. That is why, if
All
you're in the
right.
chat, 5-3 is the best hand in poker.
And Megan looks like a big fan of Joe, saying, "Go, Joe!"
Yes.
Also trolling a little bit. Themes mean nothing when you have green text.
Oh,
Wow. Shots
I
fired.
love it. Wait. Oh yes, yes.
Shots fired right
Is,
there.
I wonder Megan's iPhone. Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Megan, I think I love you just because of that right there. I didn't see that until just now. Themes mean nothing when you have, or themes mean nothing when you can't FaceTime.
You know, I can't. It's not branded FaceTime. It's the difference between Kleenex and facial tissue.
It's the difference between 69 cents Dollar Tree or going
Right.
to HEB and buying the Charmin 2-ply Extra Soft.
Absolutely.
Megan
Oh.
is proudly iPhone. I love you both.
Hey,
I gotta do this. I gotta
Throw up.
give one hug
throw
right
up
there.
some hearts in the camera two. Camera
Yes.
two.
Camera 1, camera 2. Been a while. So here we go.
Here we
We're
go.
in one of those instances again.
Domination
Frankie let it
station
go.
again. Oh, he let the queen 10 go.
Just like that. 7-4, queen. There's another queen jack.
Even in middle position.
Oh, no, that's the
No,
same.
that's
It
still
just
Cole's.
I like that artwork on Corey's arm.
Yeah, he's got a great sleeve. Fascinating to me. How many people have poker-related tattoos in the
none of
poker
them-
business?
And none of them are the same.
That's true too.
I mean, you look around, you don't see anybody with matching tattoos.
That's right.
Let's go get a matching tattoo. I'll get the K and you get the J, and when we stand next to each other, it can say Kojak. Reese, we're doing that.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay.
We can go one step further. We can get a hanger and we can put KJ on it, put it in the fire.
Brand it.
Yes.
And here we go. Flop is king high with 2 8s on board. We got the ladies again.
Yeah, king and 2 racks.
King and 2 racks.
All right, 2 racks, high society, like 10,000 per.
That's
So
it.
here we go. First to bet, first to win. Cole throws out some chips. Cole scoops in some chips just like that. Team Cole in the chat is applauding. They're rooting for him. Now here's
That's
a question for Team Cole in the chat, since that's the largest group in there. You're in here watching this live stream. Are you hopping on a plane and going out to Vegas to watch this man?
Are
in
you
the main
joining the
event if he
rail?
makes it? Yes. Because if he does make it, I would like to go out there for any of these 10 players.
Absolutely.
I would like to jump in, cheer up and down, and then after that, put $100 on midnight on the craps table.
Look, I'm going to paint my stomach on day one when there's 50,000 tables.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I think that would be amazing. Yeah, good way to get us on any of your teams. Just give us merch.
Absolutely. Team Cole, there's another one.
Hey.
James Taylor is an iPhone user.
iPhone. All right.
JT,
all right.
JT, it's about time you come out and you say hi to us, man. It's been a long time.
Come on, James. And Cole with the ace 6.
Here's your sum for 52. Look at this. Zach went through and did the 52 factorial for us. It is 8.06 e to the that many.
Unbelievable. That's enough combinations right there
So
to make it pretty random.
What that tells me is we could set 100 tables next to each other. And
Right.
everybody shuffle up the cards
Right?
3 times, and nobody's entire sequence of the entire deck would be the same.
Not even close. Even if you had 1 shuffle per second, that would take millennia.
Who is that science guy?
Yeah, that science guy.
Oh, that doesn't help.
Bill Nye?
Yeah. There was him.
And the Queen 9 suited gets out of the way, by the way. Speaking of science, scientifically, are you talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yes, that guy.
That guy.
Yes. Okay. So he did a thing on shuffling cards, and he said that if we had 10 people sitting next to each other and they shuffled cards for 1,000,000 years, they would never have shuffled the same way as in the past.
No, okay, I'll tell you what's interesting about that. Now, I don't analyze why it's different every time. What I do concern myself with is how is it different every time? Are they making sure that their fingers are shuffling perfectly? If not, I don't care.
Oh, yes, 100%. You know exactly who I'm talking about.
I've seen a couple of his speeches.
So we're gonna throw this little graphic up over here while Corey is shuffling
Let's
right on his back.
Look at these chips here.
So this tells their starting stack. I don't think you can see my mouse, but this is their starting stack, their VPIPs, their pre-flop raises, aggression frequency, went to showdown, and how much they're up or down. And if you look at this graphic, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 players down. The biggest drop in chips is going to be Jose in seat number 9, folding those pocket 9s.
That was a tough
set of 9s.
fold, but he did the right fold. And he's still in the tournament to show for it.
Yep, maybe I would have been gone because
yeah.
at that point 130,000 chips in the pot. You've got set. It's a hard thing to let go of.
And look at Cole raising +1 with the 9-8 offsuit.
Frankie is in it to win it.
He
That's the
is.
second time he's folded ace-10 +3 seat. I mean, second time +3 and +4. It is insane what he's doing right there. So I'm a math nerd. I am. I was looking at
you?
math loops this morning. I was reading about them, and you can get stuck in infinite loops if you take 2 and square it and divide it by 2 and square it and divide it by 2 and square it and divide it by 2.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes, I like that kind of stuff. I am a nerd. All right,
Oh,
flop
here we
comes out.
go.
Ace, king, 3. No aces on the board, but we do have a king, and that is in Bo Walker's hand.
King, no kicker.
King, no
Tough
kicker.
to stick around with.
4-way check.
But he does have, well, he did have the backdoor club draw.
So does this make Moyer think that, nope, but he checked and, no, he's on the button. No, Moyer checks first. Bo says no more free checks, no more free streets. If you want to get any further, you're going to have to pay for it. So it looks like he essentially
Wow.
checked the ace is what it looks
That's
like.
right. And Bo taking it down with the pair of kings. The best hand does drag the pot once again.
It's all about the story. You got to be a great storyteller.
Tell the story.
Just like a musician has to be a great songwriter, singer-songwriter, a poker player has to be a good storyteller. And when you get caught in a bluff is when your story doesn't make sense.
Right. You got to stay with the facts. Deny, deny, deny. That's what I've learned.
Yes, and let's just go back to that hand between Cole and Jose. The whole time Cole said, "I've got a straight," and that's why Jose couldn't call past the turn with a set.
Unbelievable poker action here. And you know what? We've been here for a little while now. And are we still 10-handed?
We are still 10-handed.
Still 10-handed. These players are really going to town right now. And by town, I mean Vegas town.
Going to Chi-Town.
Chow down on the Chi-Town. At least that's what Moyer's doing over there.
Oh, yes. Oh, I just got it. Okay, here we go. AJ
With the AA.
AA. I like that. Look at that hat. I like that hat.
That hat's good. I want to go stand next to it.
What's
So
up,
he's
brother?
pointing at me the whole time.
Is that the What's Up, Brother hat? Is that what it is?
You know what? I'm not cool enough to know.
Have you seen that?
I have not.
Oh,
I
I'll have to
didn't
show you.
admit that.
Oh, that.
No
He's gonna get
action.
no action.
Wait, we got the big blind, and Anthony does have the big blind special right there, 9 deuce.
And it's
suited.
only 8,000 more to call, and he says, I'm
He
not going
says
to get
no
frisky."
way. He can sniff out the aces.
And he doesn't show them.
Smart.
Hey, yes, what's up, brother? That is the hat. Okay, I thought so. What's up, brother? And now I'm going to have to show you here in a minute.
All right.
If you don't know what we're talking about, guns up. No, I don't think it's guns up, Lance. Flip over to TikTok and look up what's up, brother. And I mean, this guy is blowing up on TikTok. It's a younger kid, and he always, what's up, brother? And then there's this little hand movement and everything that goes along with it, and it's. I've seen it in pep rallies in high school. I've seen it in the office. Somebody says, "What's up, brother?" And then you get the little hand movement.
You go to pep rallies in high school, huh?
Oh, Nikki Holmes says guns. Okay. All right. I have to believe Nikki Holmes because her last name matches AJ.
Okay.
And so, therefore, she was probably shopping with him when he bought this hat. So, okay, I will go with the Texas
right.
Tech guns up on that.
Lance, we retract.
Okay, and Lance, I'm sorry.
We retract.
Here we go. We got trolled.
And Vince says Sketch is the man of the people.
That's his name, Sketch. So if you're in the chat, look up Sketch on TikTok. I know everybody's got TikTok because we waste it for 3 or 4 hours. We waste 3 or 4 hours of our life every night watching TikTok. 2 more hours, Lance. That's what I'm talking
That's it.
about.
2 more hours.
2 more hours. Hey, those hours are already on your account.
They are on there.
Mr. George set them on there. Speaking of AA with AJ, now AC has AJ. You see what I did there?
That's it. I like it.
Ace Jack versus King 6, 64-36. Here we go to the flop, heads up action. Flop comes out, Jack
there's the
7-6,
Jack.
and both players pick up a piece. But that piece that Anthony picks up is a lot stronger. In fact, it went from 64-36 to 81-19, just like that. Check, check.
Yeah, you get top. That's a pretty good hand, I'm told.
I like that sneaky move by Anthony. Bo's saying, hurry up. He's telling another story, but I would like to take some clips from this, and I would like to, you know how they do like with the dogs? And
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And what is it called? Bad lip reading.
Yeah, I got Mad Libs in my head. But yeah, bad lip reading.
And there's a 10 on the river. Not going to change much right there.
20,000 into 100,000 chips.
Now the question is, does Cole believe him? He has a prime bluff catcher here.
Well, there's all kinds of hands out there. There's everything from the 89 straight, the
Right.
8-5, the 5-3. Did you hear that? 5-3 is amazing.
5-3.
But can Cole call this? I don't think there's a possibility because if Anthony was bluffing, there's 100,000 chips in the pot. How can you bluff with just 20,000 chips? But that would be reverse psychology. That would
Right.
be a very good bluff.
And not the best board to bluff
Wait,
on.
he's counting more than just that. Did he say all in?
Ooh, do we have an all-in situation? Anthony at 73K in his stack.
So an all-in would be even more like a bluff than a 20,000 chip bet.
Smart.
Because the
thinking.
all-in would you're saying, hey, I've got one or two things, all of it or none of it.
Right.
And yes, that was all in. That 10,000 was all in. Reese is being super sweet. He's asking us for food, and the answer, while this is going on, the answer is always this. If we're hungry. So yes. So we've got all in moment. Anthony's got 73,000 more chips. The pot is now 179,000. Cole's only got a bluff catcher, is what it is.
Right.
But Cole's also got 790. We might as well call it 800.
Yeah, it's less than 10% of his stack to call. He's got the bluff catcher. There aren't a whole lot of draws on that board aside from straight draws.
And he's counting out the chips, so he may make this call. And you know, in this position right here, short stacks, they push as many chips as they can, as hard as they can to make it look like he has it. And I think that may have worked with this hand, the way that he bet the flop, checked the turn, and then shoved the river. It looks like he maybe had something like 4-5.
Yeah.
And missed.
Right. And then went ninja mode and covered up with his hoodie.
He's got a lot of the Phil Lock movement. So the Unabomber, he does that with his hoodie.
I watched him the other day. He was wearing ski goggles.
He is phenomenal. I like him.
Great. Great table talk.
And look at this. Cole is covering up.
Cole's covering up, too. He doesn't want to give much away, even though he's in the calling or folding position.
All right, so that completes that hand. Cole does let it go, and now we're going to take a quick 30-second to tell Reese what we want. All right, so with Mr. Carrillo sitting right there in seat number 5, we're going nowhere more than McDonald's.
Why would we go anywhere else? And that hoodie he's wearing is world famous, and then it's got a little McDonald's French fries icon right underneath it.
Oh my gosh!
Very elegant, very understated, very cool. In my opinion.
Want that. So with my wife, I went to Wiener Schnitzel's the other day, and the guy that was running the cash register, he had an old trucker hat on. And the dang hat had a picture of a hot dog, and it said, "I love wieners." And Ryan said, "I want that hat."
I want that hat.
And so I asked him, I said, "Do y'all sell those?" You know, kind of brokenhearted, disappointed.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Yeah, they're $10." And I was like, "Let me have one."
Gotta get it. Especially that I know it's only $10.
Yes.
And we saw the ace deuce get out of there. Ace rag. Mike also kind of a little better rag there. Ace rack.
Raises 2x, 16,000 chips in the pot from the hijack and the cutoff. Bo's got a pretty hand. These hands are usually, a lot of times they're trouble, but also if you can get in cheap with a good stack of chips.
And you got position.
You've got a lot of outs right there. And if you look at the hand, the way it stands right now, it's 40-30. So it's almost a coin flip between those two.
Still very good. And he also covers Mike right now, too. So if it goes into an all-in situation, he's not risking his tournament life either.
No, and that's what you want to avoid is being on the rail. So here we go. Heads up. Flop comes out. Ooh. Motown with an extra 5.
A single diamond on the board.
Yes. And here we go. Moyer bets out 15,000, and Bo does not concede. He says, "I call," but what he doesn't know is that ace not only strengthens Moyer's position, that strengthens Bo's position too. It gives him a gut shot to the king for Broadway. And we are now a pair of aces in Moyer's hand, and Bo has the gut shot, and he misses it. But let's see how it plays out here. Moyer's probably going to bet this, and he is very calculated, and he checks. So now Bo knows the only way that he can win is if he bets, but how much does he have to bet? And he throws out, it looks like a good chunk, maybe 25-ish, 25 and 82,000. So he's betting a little under 1/4, and Moyer's already got the chips. He's already made up his mind. He's calling, and there's the call, and he says, "Good call." Moyer flips over 8s, and Bo looks at it. Moyer sees it. And it goes into the muck, so Moyer picks up 76,000 bonus chips.
And as Charlie goes and puts in his dinner order,
Slowly puts in his dinner order. He is not walking too fast today. And look at this, just in time. AJ picks up the 5-3 right here.
I was here to watch the earlier 5-3 hand win. It sure just tickles Charlie to death.
It sure did. It sure did. And now it looks like we may have a repeat here with AJ this time. He's under the gun, though. I don't see him sticking around. Sure does not.
Yeah, I've been watching as I was making some rounds in the room. I'm sure you've seen me walk around the table on camera. There's been some chips flying.
That's true. A lot of action here, and you can see the chip counts here. Win-loss column actually pretty even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players down. That means 5 players up on a 10-handed table. Even distribution there. Nobody really crushing it. Nobody really dominating. Nobody really losing more than anybody else either.
Bo picking up a pocket 7s in the hijack.
There it
Cole
is.
with the king 9 offsuit.
And Frankie in the small blind doesn't get feisty there. That's a great 3-betting hand from that position.
Yeah, that or I mean, he's we've been watching him make some laydowns. He knows that they're playing for a final 2 here.
That's right. Yeah, this is a big, big package. That's what she said. That we're talking about here.
Bo stays in the lead with his pocket 7s.
Got a backdoor straight draw as well.
He's going to bet this here and see if Cole is in a.
Cole with his overcards lets it go.
That one go there.
And that button moving on.
And we are at hand number 17. Well, this will be hand number 18. When you're a 10-handed poker, it goes a little bit slower as we do a dealer change here. Whitney coming back in to take over a shift here on this final table.
There you
of
go.
the $200 entry for a $12,000 World Series package. The World Series of Poker main event $12,000 package, $10,000 entry fee, and $2,000 travel expenses. A fantastic, fantastic first and second place, because this tournament had 153 entries and 4 flights, and the prize pool reached just over 24,000. So we got 2 of these. 2 of these to give away to 2 of these 10 players.
I say double it up. We were planning on giving away 1 package, is that correct? But we just had such a huge turnout. Hey, we doubled the prize.
We actually added a flight on Saturday because we had so many people attend the first couple flights that we added a 4th to Saturday. Enough players wanted to continue to fire another shot. For only $200, it's a fantastic value. So I don't blame them.
Deal.
Don't blame them at all.
And Mike with the ace quisha of hearts, probably the best ace queen that you can get. Frankie with the Kojak does let it go, huh?
Yeah, he's definitely in. He's geared all the way down, just kind of coasting right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't hate it. It's a big table, lots of players. Let some of these other guys fight it out.
Right.
He's got enough chips to hang in there once the dust clears. So I don't hate the strat. See if anybody has anything. Doesn't look like it so far to combat the ace queen of Mike.
And
Joe,
Joe
it's a playable hand, queen 10.
is dominated and out of position.
Yeah, that's about the worst hand you want to go up against when you have queen 10. But
especially that 10 of hearts.
yeah, he's getting out calling chips, and we're going to see a flop.
There we go.
Mike and Joe.
10, 10, 10. Let's see it. Hey, no, not quite.
No.
7, 8 does give Joe a couple of backdoor straight draw possibilities.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He would definitely have to bet into here to take the betting lead. I don't think he can check and win this hand.
Yeah, and he does check after the flop.
Yeah, Mike's going to bet this 99 times out of 100. Probably about 30,000.
There he goes.
Let's see what his choice was. 25,000, and that should be enough unless Joe wants to get creative, which he does not. So
he's out of there.
little defense of the chips on the table to no avail.
And just like that, hand number 18.
Yeah, and Mike is really chipped up here at this final table. A little over 120,000 in chips. He's sitting at 348.
Ooh.
He's got one of the higher VPIPs of the table. Tied in second. Tied for third First place being Cole, who's been very active.
50% VPIP right now.
Yeah, Cole has definitely put the chip stack to work, and he's got just a little bit more than he started with. So he's definitely been on kind of a roller coaster, but definitely did not come to this final table deciding to sit back and wait with that big chip stack, immediately putting it to work several times.
That's right. And he's sitting to the right of Frankie, possibly taking advantage of Frankie's kind of real tight strategy here in this final table.
Yeah, it's a benefit definitely to Frankie to see what the chip leader is going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Bo picking up a pocket, a pair of threes, going to raise this up to try to take this down. You don't mind seeing a flop with the pocket pair, but you definitely only want to do it against one other person. But he's not going to get through Cole.
Not going to get through Cole. Even Anthony probably going to think about this at least a little bit with the King Quisha.
Yeah, he definitely squares up his cards and now in thinking mode. And he does put in the call.
There it is.
Now,
And
Cole with pocket tens here. It's tough just to call with pocket tens. You kind of need to raise. And
it looks like
no,
he does.
He did just call. And so we'll see. Oh, and Jose with ace jack. That's hard to
Yeah,
call
we're going
after
4 ways to the
three.
flop here.
Yeah, it's hard to just call with ace jack, though. You're dominated so much of the time. One of these other guys has ace queen, ace king. Oh, he raised it.
There he goes.
No, he went all in.
That's what you like to see
That
out of
is
the
a
blinds.
squeeze play. Jose with 194,000 in chips. And to pick up 60, I think it's a great play. Great play at Jose there.
Right, and he's right where he needs to be as far as big blinds to make that shove.
Yeah.
About 20.
Yeah. Bo can't make this call with pocket threes with two people back behind him. He's just handcuffed, unfortunately. And it's too hard to call the all end of Jose when you still have two people that have already called your raise.
Right. He sure looks like he's thinking about it, but of course we know can't really stick around with those threes. Now, he does technically have a better hand than Jose at this point, but of course that could change on the flop.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't have as much to do as Jose's jam, because Jose's jam can be pretty wide here with a squeeze play on this raise flat in front of him. Jose could have, oh, there I am.
Hey.
And, I did watch this hand. I've been busy. I'm trying to remember what happens. But, Bo, it's not so much that Jose's jam here. It's the fact that he had two flatters behind him.
Right.
It's like Whitney getting together a count there. And you've got...
and this call would be for about half of Bo's stack, so that's another consideration to make. He's got Anthony covered.
Yeah, not only that, but like I said, it's just the two people behind him that makes it hard.
Absolutely. And the graphics want to fold for Cole, it looks like, kind of blinking in and out there.
Yeah, he's going to let that go. And that's a good fold. Like I said, you got two people behind you. Anthony can't make the call here with king, queen. He's just beat too often.
Right.
Now, like I said, I believe I'd already walked away. No, I'm still, I can't walk back
floating
at
around.
this point. Yeah. But Cole makes the call.
Does call, and I think that's a good call. Nobody to act behind. You got pocket tens.
Lock it down. And, Jose is going to have a wider range here with that squeeze bet to pick up those raise and two flats. So I do not mind the all-in there by Jose at all. And
yeah, great bet by Jose, regardless of how the run out comes.
yeah, and like I said, Cole's got the chips to spare. Even after making the call, I think he's got well over $500,000 in chips. So he can definitely afford a little bit of hit to try to eliminate a player.
Ooh,
But a
there's a jack.
Right on the flop, unfortunately. Looking for a 10 and only 10. And Jose is going to get a double up, a pretty huge double up.
Sizable double up.
All things considered.
He and Cole almost equals now after that.
That was a huge hand there for Jose. Jose leaning back, rubbing his hands together. He's like, thank you. Sweating that one.
And those main event dreams are still alive right now.
That's a huge double up there. Like I said, Cole can afford it to an extent. That's still a pretty big hit on
Right.
his stack, but he's still sitting at 568,000.
Still the chip leader.
Still the chip leader, and but Jose got some definite life in that for sure on that double up. But a great squeeze play.
Great squeeze play. He's going to take his time stacking his chips.
Yeah, even if he didn't even if he hadn't gotten called and held, he still would have picked up an extra 60,000 in
Oh, yeah.
chip stack. So
A lot of dead money out there. All right.
Charlie letting us know that we just opened up another 1-2 table.
Come on out and play some poker, y'all.
Yeah, it's a casual Sunday here. We have the live stream on in the main room, so you can come watch the live stream while you're enjoying playing poker. Even poke your head in and root on your favorite player that is left. We haven't lost anybody from this final table yet.
No.
We're still.
What are we, hand 20 and we're still 10-handed?
Yeah, they're. And everybody's fairly deep. The blinds are significant. Don't get me wrong, but
Speaking of which, it looks like we just moved up a level now at 5-10-10.
Yeah, it's definitely getting time to start making some moves.
Oh, and here we go. We got some moves about to be made. Lucas with the ace-queen and Bo with the jack-jack. Couple of fish hooks right there.
Yeah, Bo just flats there, which I don't hate. We're playing pretty deep. 10% of his chips there, a little less than 10%. A 3, 6, 7, pretty safe for jacks. Although Lucas has been pretty quiet. So any sort of betting pre-flop and/or post-flops, definitely some red flags. But there's just no way Bo can fold.
Absolutely not.
And in fact, he throws out one chip, and that's
He's-
all in. So
yeah.
he's definitely not sweating it that bad.
Well, he knows he's not up against a set. Lucas really doesn't have a lot of 6s and 7s in his range.
Yeah, he's going to be more calling that pre than raising all the time. But Lucas is going to posture here for a little while, but no way he can make this call. And Bo
Just like that.
They just ended the hand right there, and I don't blame him. There's not a lot of turn cards that help pocket jacks other than a jack.
That's right, and it looks
So
like he shows.
He did show to let everybody know.
Hey, back off.
Still being serious.
These are my chips.
Quite a few people watching the live stream.
Hey, we love to see it.
Facebook and YouTube. If you are just tuning in, this is the final table of the $200 entry main event ticket tournament. That's right, only $200 to play in this tournament. Each of these players got in the top 10% of the flights that they played in. We had 4 flights last Thursday, Friday, and 2 yesterday. Got into the top 10%, bagged and tagged their chips to be here at 3 p.m. today. We had 15 people move on to day 2. We actually had 17 qualifiers, but Mr. Alexander didn't just double bag, but he triple bagged. He went 3 for 4 in the flights.
Mr. Triple Bagger.
Yeah, and he got to add all of those bags together to come and play here on Sunday. So we started at 3 p.m. and we got from 15 players down to 10, and here we are still. And we're going to be playing here with you, watching them play until we get down to the last 2 players. And they're going to be winning a $12,000 package to the main event at the World Series of Poker this July. A $10,000 ticket plus $2,000 traveling money for only a $200 entry.
Get out to Vegas, y'all. Come on, join us on the rail. Me and Reese, we're going to paint our stomachs on day 1. We're going to be walking around cheering everybody on.
And we're not even done here at Kojaks yet. Starting this week, we'll be doing tickets to the Millionaire Maker, which is a $1,500 event.
Hey.
At $1,000 travel money plus a ticket to that for only $150 this Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then the week after that, we're going to do this tournament all over again.
Hey.
So you can still have a shot to win a main event World Series of Poker ticket, the most popular tournament in the world.
Now remind me, is this the longest running poker tournament in the world also?
I don't think that's it's definitely been running
It's
a
up
long
there.
time, but I don't know if you can if they can completely tout that one, but they've got a lot of poker over in Europe. But Texas Hold'em, it definitely could be up there. We got a bet and a call from a non-believer. Joe still coming along with the ace high. Cole keeping on the pressure, and well done.
That's
there,
it.
because that's going to make Joe finally go away. So Cole picks up some more chips there to get some of the stuff back that he had shipped over to Jose on that coin flick, trying to eliminate him. That's what
right.
you got to do. You got to try to eliminate players. That's the whole point.
That's the game. Last man standing, or last two in this case.
Yeah, only 2 out of these 10 are going to get that package.
Cole now sitting at 617,000. It looks like second place is at 490,000. So still a pretty big differential. He's got a pretty big lead, but still a lot of deep stacks. We've got 490 for Bo. We've got 452 for Frankie, and we've got 443 for Jose. And even the short stack there, Jamie at 48,000. Still a fair amount of fold equity there. Still right around 5 big blinds.
Yeah, we just haven't got to see much out of Mr. Williams. He has not picked up much hands since the final table started. He's definitely going to be looking for one to ship out there. There is Mr. Jamie in the 8th seat.
There he is.
I like his haircut.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Jamie in the shove or fold mode right now.
Did you by any chance get to see the logo that I put up for me and Charlie today?
Let's take a look at this logo here. This supposed logo. That is exactly. What is that? 2 eggs, 1 wearing glasses. A couple of eggheads over here.
Cole and Mike getting into a flop here. Mike in the big blind.
Neither with a really great hand, even on the turn.
And Cole's not going to test Mike, and I don't blame him. Mike is a very, very accomplished poker player. We didn't really talk much about that earlier, but he's had some success on the tournament circuits and doing really well in Houston recently at the Champions Club. But Cole's deuces on the river, didn't even need him. Ace high was best, but pick up that small pot. But Mike sitting at 338,000 in chips. You know, I mean, it's everybody has their favorites. Everybody has their bets on who is going to win. But Mike is a very good one to have. A very, very, very accomplished tournament poker player. He knows how to navigate these kind of situations. He's been to these final tables, and you know that helps a lot. You know, whenever you've played tournaments with you know, very good top prizes, if you've been there.
Oh yeah,
Just like it is with any other sport or any sort of activity.
And looking at his stats too, they tell a story. VPIP at 27%, PFR at 13%, 38 aggression factor, and 40%.
Right where he needs to be.
Win at Showdown.
Yeah, he's definitely navigating this final table just fine. But we haven't lost anybody yet.
That's true.
All 10 of these players are definitely well aware of what first and second place are worth. Here is Alexander, AJ, as we all know him around here.
The Kaquisha of hearts.
I just can't. I can't.
I know. All right.
Ace.
All right. And Jose with the fake aces.
Yeah, and he
lets him go.
Let it down. I think he was more interested in that food order that Rick is taking there. And don't blame him. It's hard to call. I might try to set mine, but he just got a big stack, and I think he's going to be in cruise control for a little while. Joe with the same hand offsuit does defend. No, he's in the cutoff, so he will have position in the hand. Bo, it's tough to defend a big blind
even with 10-7 rags.
10-7, yeah. But it's 13 more to him. He has, but this is a big blind anti-tournament, so he does have 20,000 out there. So it is kind of worth. He definitely has the most skin in that game, and
he comes along.
10-7 can do a lot of good, especially whenever your two opponents have the
same hand. They're holding each other's outs, and the flop. Whoa, is a 7.
Yeah, he
makes the best hand.
Take the lead with second pair. Alexander has a great hand, but he is going to check it and try to see his equity.
Oh, and there's that 4 that Jose folded.
Yeah, that definitely would have earned him some chips if Alexander doesn't hit his flush draw. Bo going to lead out here, still with the best hand in the moment, but AJ can't go anywhere with 2 overs and the flush draw. So Bo needing to dodge a king, a queen, or a heart here. And he rating does improve to 2 pair, but unfortunately does not help Alexander's hands any to get any sort of payment off of this hand. So Bo is going to bet this, and AJ is just going to have to go away.
And what did you say at the start of this hand? 10-7 can do a lot of good, especially if you hit 2 pair.
You know, people say pot odds when they throw in their chips, and sometimes it's the death of them, and sometimes it's just a fantastic hand to pick up. And Bo picks up almost 87, 90,000 in that dealer to add to his stack, and he's over the $500,000 mark.
There it is. $500,000, and he got his big blind ante back.
Yeah, so he is one of only 2 players over $500,000 now. Bo and Cole both sitting real nice. Frankie, Jose, both knocking on the door of the $500,000 mark. The only Jamie's going to need to make a move here pretty quick. He's only got a couple bigs left, and the button is creeping his direction. So Mr. Jamie looking for a good hand here in the next couple hands to try to build up some life.
We'll have to get that drum roll button going here on our sound machine.
Yeah, he's got about three hands left before he's going to be putting in half his stack in the big blind. And
That's right.
That's all. That's tournament poker for you, though. You've got to try to find something before you get to that situation.
Cole with the K9 lets it go. So we know that we know that Jamie doesn't have a King 9, and you can see the stress on his face.
Yep, he's not enjoying the cards that he's getting.
Jose with the Queen 8, a somewhat playable hand. He decides to get away from it. Lucas with the pocket 3s. This has been making their rounds.
Yeah, he's going to raise this up to 30,000 here.
And he also needs to make a move here. He's sitting below 100K.
Yep, and see what Anthony can wake up here in the big blind if it's anything defensible. 20,000 more to defend the 20,000 he already has in there, but he knows that that's not a good defense range, especially from a guy who hasn't played many hands this tournament so far.
That's right.
I think
it's a people game.
Yeah, Lucas, he's third to Frankie and Jamie. Mr. Jamie hasn't been able to play a hand.
Oh, that's right.
Everything he's lost has been in blinds.
And he's got 2 positions left before those blinds get to him.
Yeah, he needs a little bit of run good here.
That's right.
And it is possible in this game. A chip in a chair, just a few double ups from being just fine. And if anybody can do it, Mr. Williams can.
We've all been there.
Got to know him a while now. I like Mr. Williams a lot. Mr. Jamie plays more frequently over at Celebrity Card Club in Odessa, our sister club in Odessa down the road, about 20-25 minutes from here. They had a tournament today, a PLO tournament. They've got some good stuff coming up in June as well.
Big time for poker.
Yep. We're putting together a lot of the June stuff coming up in a few weeks, but we still have 2 more weeks here left of May, or for our May Vegas series here at Kojak's. This coming week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the Millionaire Maker, and then the week after that, we're going to do this tournament all over again.
There it is. You're not out of the running yet if you haven't bagged in this tournament.
Nope. You still have one more chance to get a ticket to Las Vegas, courtesy of Kojak's. Joe's going to 3-bet to 50,000. Alexander's going to defend
with the ace-10, and there's an ace on the flop.
Just flops best, luckily, and Joe's going to slow play this with those 2.
Oh no!
Boy,
man!
Card. That is that. Yep, all in, a snap
all
call.
In snap call,
Yep,
both players.
That was the only actual worst possible card possible for Alexander there. That's rough. Makes his 2 pair, and Joe catches the last 10 of the deck to take the lead there. And that's going to be our first elimination there. Mr. AJ, who was the only multi-bagger for this tournament. A fantastic flighted performance. 3 out of 4 flights he bagged, and that's hard to do.
That's right.
Very, very impressive.
Excellent job,
Alexander.
Great run.
AJ, showing a fantastic tournament performance, even though it didn't end up where he wanted to be. The fact that he had 3 bags to bring to this day 2 is very, very, very impressive.
Indeed.
Out of 3 flights, he got in the top 10%. 3 out of 4 of them. That's hard to do.
Unreal. Yeah, what's the math on that? Charlie, where are you at?
That's quite
Give us a factorial on that.
Quite a bit. So great run. Mr. AJ, as we know him here, 10th place finisher. And now we only need 7 more to go.
That's right. We are getting down. Still on the last table. First elimination. And it looks like those blinds are creeping up to Jamie here.
Yep, maybe he'll pick up a hand right here before he gets into the lines. What do you say, Mr. Jamie? Your first act.
Drum roll.
Let's see it.
4-3.
Nope.
I say go for it. Put it in.
I don't even know if he looked at his cards. I'll be honest with you. No, he said I can't do it. Yeah, no, he did look at it.
Oh, no.
He's just gonna let. It's hard to do much worse than 4-3. So, I mean, I don't mind him rolling the dice there.
That's
on just the next card. Joe pick up a pocket pair. Needs something to go his way. He's had a downswing on his stack, even though he's still above where he started. He's been on quite the roller coaster.
Yep. Still sitting at a fresh 300K.
Oh yeah, he's one hand just out of it. But unfortunately, with this one, Anthony waking up with the better pocket pair, pocket jacks. And when you have a raise and a call behind you with pocket jacks, it's a tough one. You almost have to 3-bet it to make sure they're both players are committed to their hands.
But Anthony's stack at 123K, he might be thinking this is a shove spot here.
Yeah,
it looks like he does.
Or did he just put out the 20? He
just throw a barrel out there.
Yeah, he either called the 20 or announced the all-in. We will have to wait for the graphics to catch up there, but it looks like he did raise it because now the dealer Whitney is waiting on Joe to make a decision here as she counts down Anthony's chips. But
Joe would have to risk about half of his stack if he wanted to call.
Yeah, it's again, this is one of those situations to where it's not that you're super worried about the guy that's 3-betting the all-in. That's obviously a tough position to face, but you've also got Bo, who cold called your raise behind you, so you have to worry about him as well. And when you have a pocket pair like Bo was in with his 3s and these 5s, all of your opponents have either a way better pocket pair or just dominated, but they're at a minimum they got 2 overcards.
Right, yeah, a flip at minimum.
So I don't hate the fold out of Joe there 1 iota.
And everybody folds around 2.
Jacks actually win, and this is
the hand.
Well, he's showing 48, and he's got 20 in, so he's over halfway in on this hand with his big blind ante, but you can pick a hand up right here and start the run back right now.
Hey, that's it. Hey, we've all been there, down to 1 big blind and made a comeback. I feel like that's almost as common as a bad beat story. Hand number 27 or deuce 7 might be Jamie's lucky hand here.
Let's hope not for his sake. He's got better than deuce 7. It's kind of hard not to.
One of the 7s locked up already in Joe's hand. It is folded into the muck.
Not a lot of hands so far coming around, so he may get a.
Wouldn't that be nice, just to get a walk?
Who knows if he gets a walk? I don't know that. Well, Cole.
Yeah, Cole's a little feisty.
Yeah, I think between Frankie and the small and Jamie, I like it.
6-7, not bad.
Yeah, Cole's going to let 2 people into the hand to try to knock out Mr. Jamie, who's only got pretty much 1 big bet left behind him. But he does flop a 7, and Cole
with the heart draw.
And Frankie here betting this out. And Jamie, I think, went all in.
Smart.
And Cole obviously going to snap call with the flush draw. So
chance to eliminate a player.
No, Cole squeezed.
Interesting. And Jamie calls.
Yeah, so Cole got Frankie out of there. Of course, Frankie was just c-betting. So let's see if he can get a heart.
No, it does not come.
So
Jamie gets a more than double up.
Staying alive, just like we said.
There it is.
Takes a couple double ups, and he's right back into the mix.
110K. Still not feeling comfortable. Right around 10 big blinds. You factor in that ante, it's kind of 5 effective blinds.
Yeah,
and he's putting some right back in.
Still need to be making moves, but at least he is not all in anymore in the blinds.
Yeah, that life support is working. He's on the iron lung right now. And just like that, hand 28. We got Robbie spamming the chat, loving it. Team Cole, everybody.
Yep. He is the current chip leader.
That's right. And current haircut leader, perhaps.
He still wore a hat. He didn't dress up too much for the live stream. Didn't even wear one of his own Team Cole hats.
We'll run one out to him here in a second.
His mother made all those hats, and he's not even wearing one.
That's all right. I got mine on. I got my one-of-one Kojak's club hat. You'd love to see it.
Mike with ace queen suited and raises up. It says to 20. Is maybe just a min clicked it there.
Mm-hmm. Ace queen of spades, in my opinion, second to the ace queen of hearts.
Jose in the big blind. It's goes ahead and saves that extra 10. And Cole's the only one going to come along here. Going to have position on Mike in the hand.
Hey, Cole's got VPIP to keep up with.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely been keeping up with it. So 6-7. Boy, that would have been another good hand for Mr. Jamie if he'd have stuck around for that one. But
Cole's open-ended.
Mike's going to bet this out. And, there's a world where we see Cole raise here. I mean, he's definitely shown that he's not afraid to put the chips to play.
Ooh.
And that looks like just a call. So
Just a smooth 20K right there.
And Mike going to need some help for him to continue in the end, even though he is ahead and he is going to win this hand. But when you whiff completely and then you've got Cole behind you calling you, it's going to check here. And deuce on the river doesn't help anyone. So Mike is still best with the ace queen. He'll probably bet this out, and Cole's just going to let this one go.
Mm-hmm. The nut no pair right there.
Yep. But with Cole's, call on that flop and then a check on the turn, he could have been sneakily checking a king.
Absolutely. And in the cutoff, you got a couple of kings in your range there.
But I think he knows that Mike's a pretty good tournament player.
Mike absolutely having the stronger kings in his range, too.
Yeah, so it's just get to showdown, go to the next hand. That's what these players are looking for in that situation. We still have 9 players left with this $200 entry. $12,000 package to Las Vegas for the main event in July. $10,000 ticket and $2,000 spending money and travel money. Yeah,
Can't get a better deal than that.
that's free rolling to Vegas.
That's right, for $200.
And we're gonna do it again.
Does that sound appealing to you? Well, guess what? We've got another one coming around.
That's right. This week's the Millionaire Maker. We'll send you to play in that event, a $1,500 event with $1,000 travel expenses. And then week after that, doing this one again. $200 entry for a $12,000 package. We had enough entries into this tournament, 153 players, to hit 2 packages. So prize pool of $24,000 and change, and so we're giving away 2 packages today out of these 9 remaining players.
We even had a little more than that. We got third place getting a cash prize.
Yeah, a little $460 or $480.
Hey, that ain't bad. Double your money.
Cash back on a couple of entries. Yeah, yeah. Then put them back to work, and the rest of the series.
There you go.
Jamie picking up ace 9.
Jose with the jack 9.
Yep.
Jamie shoves. Finally getting a hand there on the button.
But you know what? He's shoving 6 figures now, so
that's true.
His shove does have some bite to it.
He's dangerous now.
Jose loving the jack 9 is suited. Hard to let it go, but dominated in this situation. Sharing a card with Jamie, and he's going to go ahead and wisely let that go. And if Jamie gets a fold out of the big blind here, he'll pick up some more.
Joe with the king 10 kind of has a decision to make. He knows Jamie's going to be shoving wide. The question is how wide.
Yeah, the problem is that Joe's only got 290,000 in chips, so it's going to be for a pretty significant portion of his stack to be able to make this call. I don't know if he'll be able to do it with king 10. You just dominated so often.
So often.
Yeah. So Jamie picking up more chips.
Hanging on.
If they're watching at Celebrity Card Club in Odessa, cheering on their regular member.
There you go. And he is still in the game.
Cole still has chips, and he left.
I don't Hand number 29. 9 players left. Looking for 2.
Looking for 2. 2 to bag the trip, 1 to bag the cash. And just like that, Anthony with the ace-10. I predict he's going to go ninja mode with this hand.
Well,
Ninja mode quite a bit. Covers up. You can't see him.
notice him and Cole both like pulling that hoodie up over their mouth.
Mm-hmm. Cover the jugular.
They're both doing it. That cracks me up. Frankie is still sitting on that chip stack, letting the dust settle. And Jamie picking up a real hand and actually has chips to play.
I say go for it.
35,000. Joe, King, Trey.
Jose with the ace jack. 3 jacks locked up.
So Joe's going to fold the King 3 out of the way, and Lucas.
Lucas with the 6s.
Could he jam it here? He's only got 128. It's about for a quarter of his stack, but he is in the big blind, so he could flat here since he's got some money already out there. But he's definitely counting it out to see if he just needs to go ahead and put this in here. It's hard to do with pocket 6 against 2 players, especially one in Jamie that has not played many hands at all.
Well, could not play many hands at all. Really been tight. Oh,
Yep, he does. He does go ahead and squeeze here. I don't hate it. Anthony here, tough. Not a terribly tough call, but Anthony didn't have a whole lot of chips either. You know, these blinds are starting to get to a point to where, you know, we got 9 players left, but we should be down way less. But these players have been playing a little bit tighter due to how good this prize is, the top 2.
Absolutely. Very valuable prize. Pretty valuable hand, though not the best, especially in his position here.
Yeah, ace 10 is very pretty to raise with, but it's tough to call it off with.
That's right.
You're just hoping they have 9s or less. And, you know, you've got Jamie that called behind him. So
it looks like Anthony getting a count of his own chip stack here.
yeah, I don't know. If he ends up folding it, fine. If he ends up calling it, might as well just ship it, try to isolate, try to get Jamie to lay it down.
Real big decision here, but will Jamie lay it down? He's already got 35,000 in the pot and only 95,000 behind, so I kind of don't think Anthony would be able to get him to fold if he were to shove.
No, yeah, and that, you know, Anthony just probably needs to let this one go. Unfortunately, he did put in, you know, quite a bit into the pot already, but there's just no world where ace 10 is going to be ahead in this situation.
Yeah, like you said, dominated so often, and this is one of those times. And he does. He does indeed lay it down.
Yeah, good lay.
Jamie going for a flip.
Yeah, obviously has to put it in there. Best hand he's seen on stream.
Mm-hmm. And we're off to a race.
2 short stacks, trying to build up to run down the rest of the field. I think Jamie's going to be the one at risk here, just barely, but we'll get a count and see. Deuce, King, 10, gut shot for Jamie. Lucas still ahead with his pair of 6s, trying to dodge a lot of paint.
It's always a sweat. Oh!
There's an 8. No diamonds help either player except for Lucas, who's already ahead. So we're trying to dodge a queen, jack, or ace.
And it's a 9.
So Lucas going to stay ahead, and we'll get a quick count here, but I think that might do it for Mr. Jamie, unfortunately. Fantastic poker player, fantastic tournament player.
Excellent run.
Plays in a lot of the tournaments in both the clubs here in Midland and Odessa. And we'll see if he's still got a chip in a chair. Corey here at Kojak's dealer doing an official countdown.
One of my favorite dealers.
No, it looks like he's got some chips left.
Oh, wait a second. He's got 2 chips.
Nope, he is still alive.
By my math, that is twice as good as a chip in a chair.
So Mr. Jamie will still be able to run it up. The dream is still alive.
Dream is not dead.
And on the other side there, Lucas really needed that double up and got it. And he's over 300,000 in chips now to get himself a little bit of breathing room, putting Anthony the short stack, not counting Jamie's couple yellow chips there left over, but that's okay. He's gonna get cards.
That's right.
And as long as you're getting cards, you can still win.
You can still win. Wild to me when these blinds get up, how big these pots are relative to the chip stacks. Now Luca's sitting at over 30 big blinds.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore. 15,000 is the new level that we've got. 515.
Yeah, this is where we're gonna lose a few players here. This 5-15 and then 10-15 levels.
And Bo with the pocket sevens. Cole ace-9 suited. He loves to get in there. He's a scrappy player, fighting for those pots.
Looks like he's reached for chips. Going to make this call with ace-9 suited, and Jamie's all in with king jack.
Hey, you love to see that. Kojak.
He got a good hand to put those last two in with, and so he says, everybody call me. I want all the chips when I win this pot. Lucas is sitting with king 3, still stacking his chips.
A relatively huge pot for Jamie's stack also. What is it, a quintuple up at minimum?
Yeah, and Mike's going to let that go. So Bo and Cole are going to play for the largest portion of the pot.
Speaking of math.
Yeah, Jamie's going to be all in. Corey's going to pull his side pot.
Having a good time doing those calculations.
In there, and the side pot there.
6.
So Jamie looking to stay alive, and he has hit a king, but unfortunately Cole hits the ace. So Jamie going to need some help here. Bo is going to go ahead and c-bets this since he was the original raiser on the hand, and that is him claiming that this flop meets my range. Cole with the non-kicker definitely has a decision here.
Yeah, not the strongest kicker, not the strongest flop. Wrong color right there.
And he did call, so they're going to continue on with the hand. Let's see if Bo slows down here and if Cole picks up the aggression. But no, Bo's going to stay on the break. He bets a big.
That's a chunky bet right there.
100,000. 100,000.
And Cole lays it down.
Shows the ace and lays it down.
So
and
that means
Jamie's still going to be alive.
Jamie better thank Bo at the end of this.
Yeah, and that's that's tough for Cole to swallow there.
Yep.
If Bo had not run Cole off, Jamie would be gone. And, so that's gonna tilt Cole a little bit.
You see it.
Yeah, man.
See the sigh.
Grabbing at the collar. That's a tough one to swallow. But of course, there was a pretty significant pot. I mean, I understand Bo. There was enough to bet out there. You start to see more and more tournament players when you have someone all in. They just kind of check it down to give multiple opportunities to knock someone out of the tournament when that's the
right.
whole goal of a tournament. But there was a significant enough side pot between Cole and Bo for Bo to put pressure on that side pot. Like I said, in Jamie's, it was only, he was in for 2,000.
Right.
So, I mean, it was a pretty insignificant side pot. But still pretty tilting for Cole. I think definitely understand a little bit of tilt there.
And Jamie now sitting at 12K. He's got, what is that, 3/4 of a big blind?
Yep. And, and there's a little bit of the frustration showing there with Cole playing that next hand with 8-5 offsuit. Going to run into Frankie's pocket 8s.
Jamie with the king 10 suited here.
Jamie may reship this here. And did he let the graphics catch up here? Don't know if Jamie went all in for the 12. I certainly could not have laid down king 10 suited. With only 12,000 in chips with the blinds coming around.
No, that's going to be one of your better holdings in this spot.
Yeah, it looks like Mike is reaching for chips. So we'll let the graphics play catch up here with Corey in the box there. We'll get a look at some of these cards, but it looks like Bo's coming along as well. So
Bo feeling not great about his hand by the looks of the way he's raising his chips, but sure does put him in the middle.
Yeah, Jamie did go all in there looking at the overhead look, and Cole's going to come along, and Frankie's going to call this as well. And of what we've seen, Frankie's in the lead with pocket eights. Cole looking for a pretty creative flop with this ace five offsuit, but it's happened.
Going for the heart flush here.
And there's Frankie looks like he needs to complete the call for Jamie's all in. So Jamie getting another pretty good pot if he
There you
takes
go.
this one down.
Another quintuple up.
Yeah, lots of callers, and that's going to be a pretty healthy stack if he can hold on to it. So
Corey with that quick pot math.
no, there's an 8 on the flop.
and
Cole,
that.
Cole thinks he's going to be good with his top pair, but I don't know if we'll see what kind of action pressure that Frankie puts on this pot. And did he just? Yeah, Jamie's all in. Let the graphics capture. We got to figure out what's going on here. There's definitely some.
We know there's 3 cards in the middle.
Yeah.
We know there's a couple players with cards in their hands.
Yeah, it looks like it checked around. So here we have. Cole's going to bet it out now with his open-ended straight draw along with top pair, betting 60,000. But Frankie's not going to go anywhere with his top set.
Monster.
In fact, Frankie may be raising here. So Mike and Bo get out of the way, and wow, we got an all in here
Wow.
on a non. I mean that's a chunk out of Cole's stack there.
Huge.
Frankie did not have an insignificant amount of chips.
Yeah, 379K right there.
Wow. And the queen doesn't help either. So we're going to need a countdown. Holy cow. Cole getting involved with an 8-5 offsuit, unfortunately, and up against pocket eights and catching the worst flop and the worst turn card for him to keep him involved with that open-ended straight draw on the turn.
And Frankie's exceptional tightness here has really paid off. He was
Yeah.
paid right there, making the maximum.
Yeah, and that's woof. What a tough one there for Cole. Yeah, walk it off, bud.
Walk it off.
Yeah, that's a
And just like that, the Giants have fallen. Again, just crazy how big, when the blinds get big, how big the pots get. You're talking huge swings in terms of chip stack here.
yeah, that's like I said, I just Cole took that lay down pretty big from Bo in that previous hand on having folded the winner on that one and immediately got into the next hand when perhaps he might not should have, and unfortunately catches the worst possible flop and turn cards to I know he didn't have him out chipped, so it's going to be but it's going to be close. But Frankie had a significant amount of chips, so I don't know how much. Cole's going to have some left, but not much.
He's got a few yellows left.
Wow, tough hand for Cole and Team Cole. Absolute cooler. The last 8 in the deck shows up as not only on the flop, but the largest card on the flop, making Cole feel confident in his top pair, and then ultimately picking up the open-ended on the turn to keep him involved. So Frankie, that's going to put him. It's going to put him over the million mark.
And we were calling that the double racks earlier in the day. Who knew? Who knew the racks would come for Cole?
Yeah, that's a tough one there for Team Cole, and that's going to put Frankie over the million chip mark.
Your new chip leader right now, Frankie.
And there's only 3 million chips in play, and you've got over 1 million of them with. Well, in the midst of all that, we lost Mr. Jamie.
That's right.
Unfortunately.
Another casualty.
But I was too taken aback from the monster.
What a monster
secondary pot. That's tough. But well played, Mr. Jamie Williams. Fantastic guy, fantastic tournament player. See him on a lot of tournaments in the Midland, Odessa area. Primary player out of Celebrity Card Club in Odessa. Much loved by that group of guys, and well done to him for making the final table here of this $200 entry main event seat tournament. And Jose is going to raise up with Jack and 9 suited, great in hand, but Bo's going to wake up with the ladies.
Bo's got the real queens here. And of course, we can see Anthony with his ace rag. I don't expect him to stick around.
He is in the big blind, so it's painful to fold.
Not when you're facing a 3-bet from Bo.
Yep, and in fact, there's Jamie in the chat. Y'all know how much I hate ace queen and nearly folded it. I understand, sir. You did not have the best selection of cards handed your way today. Unfortunately, you had to work with what you were given.
And hey, did a great job with it.
Oh yeah.
And looks like we got Kristen Moyer on Team Moyer here, showing some support. Love to see that. Lance and James congratulating Frankie on what a monster pot that was.
Yeah. And Bo's going to raise it up with the queens, and Jose's going to get out of the way, saying, "I was just kidding."
Yep. Whoops. Caught in the cookie jar.
Yeah, it looks like Cole has not quite returned to the table just yet, but he is in the big blind, and the show does go on with or without you, bud.
Yep. There's chips in the middle there.
Yep. And like I said, it's he might have thought he was out chipped by Frankie. I know it was a monster, but I think at the end of the day, 2 back-to-back very frustrating hands for Cole.
Mm-hmm. And he's still got a couple of chips left. He's still got the chair, but he is not using either of them at this point.
Yep. And we'll
Lucas now with the ace-king.
Yep. And he's quietly built himself up a stack to play with here in his lack of card selection today as well. Mike going to come along with the ace-5 suited. Love the small ace wheel suited cards. And Jose going to have the same thing, just of a different flavor. Ace-5 of clubs, and we're going to see a 5 on the flop.
And that's going to be good enough for Mike to take the lead,
And
tying Jose.
how gross is it that 2 ace-5s go up against ace-king, and ace-king is losing? That's a tough outcome there for Lucas, but Jose's going to bet this out, and it's just hard for Lucas to come along still.
Oh, or is it?
Yeah, and that almost, yeah, and he just made the call, and Moyer getting a good price here to come along and see what transpires in this hand. A heart for Mike to help continue. The 3 comes out, changing nothing. Can Lucas keep the heat on these other 2 players and represent a pocket pair? Because he was the pre-flop raiser.
Mm-hmm.
So he can definitely represent a pocket pair.
Well, he's absolutely got 9s and 5s in his range.
And he's going to continue to bet it. And this may work. You know, it's once he gets called on the flop, if he slows down, you know, it makes Mike and Jose feel better that Lucas just has exactly what he does. And yeah, Mike does lay it down. And see if Jose decides to get sticky here.
Jose, can you sniff it out? That's the question.
I mean, we haven't seen much out of Lucas because he was kind of short stacked and card dead for the longest time. So he's definitely got some image help on his side.
And Mr. Miami Vice there.
Yeah, Jose, the bet being so small is
suspicious.
Yeah, it's tough to lay down, only facing 60 into a, you know, over $200,000 pot. But it is going to work. So good job on Lucas continuing to tell a story that he's got a better hand than that board in a pocket pair fashion.
And there's that storytelling right there. At work.
We are in hand number 34 on this $200 buy-in tournament. And Cole is going to be all in the small blind. Nope, he's not either. He's going to have a chip behind. We started this final table with 10. We started the day with 15. We have played down to 10, and they joined us for the live stream while we're playing down to 2 players. Two players will be getting that $12,000 package, the $10,000 main event ticket seat, and $2,000 travel money. And out of the 10, we've only lost 2. And I believe we're going to have an all-in here from Cole. Let's see when the graphics catch up here what he wakes up with. We'll see. He's almost certainly going to be all in the small blind, even though he still had a chip behind. He's probably going to put it in here when it comes his turn, and that's what he did. And he has a pocket pair. So I fold, and so Jose with the queen is going to have the lead on this flop because they did make it to a flop already. So Cole looking for a 4.
Ooh.
And only a 4.
Gets an ace instead. And
That's
the 10
not
will
gonna do it.
seal
So
it.
we are going to say goodbye to Cole. A fantastic performance. Had a monster chip lead. Played very well to get here, and a couple coolers, as does poker deal once in a while.
The cards are cruel.
Yep, sends it the wrong direction. But we've got more of these tournaments coming up this week and next, so he has plenty more times to keep that Vegas dream alive. And
Hey, Team
else.
Cole, not out of the running yet.
No, we still have plenty more opportunities to get to Las Vegas. And Cole, and anybody else listening and or watching this, we have an event coming up this week on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the Millionaire Maker, $150 entry tournament for a $1,500 ticket plus $1,000 travel.
Hey-o.
$2,500 package. We're going to give away as many of those as we can, as many as the prize pool will hold. And then we're going to do this main event $200 ticket seat tournament again at the end of the month.
You love to see it. Many chances to win.
So if you didn't make this final table, if you didn't make day 2, you've still got the dream alive.
Hey,
Go
you
to
got
Vegas
time.
At Kojak's. Joe raised it up to 45 with ace deuce suited.
Anthony with the Kaquisha. I'm gonna do that until it sticks.
Now 45 is a lot of his chips that are left, so he's either thinking about shoving it here or just letting it go completely. He's not in the blinds.
And he is
so
thinking about it.
He's definitely thinking about something here.
And it looks like he shoves them all in the middle. One smooth motion. And here we go. We've got an all-in. We've got a count. We've got Frankie with a suited queen. And Joe with a suited ace. I don't see Frankie sticking around, especially with that 1 million chip stack.
Nah, Frankie, he's got his million in chips, and he's going to sit here and enjoy his cocktail, I think, for the rest of the tournament until he has to get involved. Because we're only playing for 2.
You mean that's not iced tea?
Yeah, I don't know. There's only 6 left. And when you've got four eliminations and only playing for top 2, and you've got 1/3 of the chips in play, I don't expect him to get involved too easily. Tough call here for Joe, though. He's already put in some into this 45,000 of his a little over 200,000. So he's already put in a pretty good chunk of his chips. But you know, ace deuce suited, you're in trouble so many times. You don't beat any pocket. You're not ahead of any pocket pairs. You're crushed by any aces. This king queen is literally the best case scenario you could possibly be up against the person who's shoving it all in. So extraordinarily difficult call here for Joe, and would be in the most fortunate position possible if he did find this call.
And even then, the most fortunate position, only 60-40.
Yeah, that's, like I said, that's literally best case scenario here.
Slightly better than a coin flip.
That these blinds are making these players forced to defend their positions, forcing the players to eventually make a decision. This big blind and the big blind ante are tough to get through, and it's only going to get worse. The levels are 30 minutes, but they're only going to get bigger. So at some point, you have to make a stand. But I just don't think Joe's going to do it with the ace deuce. I think he might be posturing a little bit here.
And he sure is posturing, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's not giving anything away here. Count to 30 in your head, Joe.
Yeah,
He's picking up some chips here. And he lays it
good
down.
fold. Yeah, he's still got over 200,000 in chips. He's still got, almost 10 bigs left to play with.
Anthony now technically passing Joe, only
Yeah.
by, 3,000?
Yeah, there's a pretty big disparity here. You got
Yes.
Frankie with a third of the chips in play. Bo with a pretty healthy stack of 677-ish thousand in chips. And you got a couple fours, high threes out of Joe and Jose and Lucas, sorry. And then you got the three short stacks, Joe, Mike, and Anthony, all looking for a place to get it in and double up or move along to this week and next week's tournament to try to
That's
get
right.
to Vegas again.
And we are 7-handed right now. So if any of those three do go out, that'll put us at 4 on the bubble.
We got 2 main event packages to give away. We had a little over 24,000 in this prize pool, so we had 2 $12,000 packages to give away. A $10,000 ticket into the main event plus $2,000 travel money, and I think it was 480. I think it was $480 left over for third place. So
That's
third
right.
place is going to get a couple of their buy-ins back, but the main tickets are what they're after. The main event tickets, the top 2. Jose picking up the flush draw here, looking at Jose's chips, saying, man, I want to see what you got, what this is going to cost me. He's got 324, and Jose doesn't have a ton behind, but enough to damage Jose's stack.
Oh, Jose, glasses are coming off.
Yeah, is that a tell of strength? I don't know. What is
That's
that?
a serious look right there. That's what that is. That's Miami Vice. He's about to get in his white Lamborghini and drive off. Or get one of those.
Well, it's hard to say he's got the
Hey, either way,
the
he won.
milkshake there. It didn't even distract him. So
No, he's lost in
if
thought.
I'm Joe, I'm thinking, man, this guy's serious. He just had a fantastic milkshake sitting next to me. He didn't care.
He didn't care at all. He's looking at those spades on the board. And he sure does bet it.
He is he's gonna bet 50,000, basically committing Joe to the pot, and Joe's gonna let that go, obviously. So
Smart size. He sizes up Joe's chip stack, and he says, look, I'll give you a discount, just a third.
yeah,
A real strong bet.
yeah, Joe in the big blind, not much he can do about that. Just has to let that one go. And a switch of dealers here back to Whitney.
Moving into the box. And Jose now with the button. And those Burberry sunglasses actually were left last night. If anybody has any claim to those, we thought they were Jose's, but he says, no, not mine. He was wearing Ray-Bans. Not a fan of the Burberry.
Hand number 37 here at this final table for this $200 entry, $12,000 main event package tournament. We're looking for 2. We have 2 packages to give away.
2 packages and a little bit of cash. Well, actually, kind of a lot of cash, almost $500 overflow. Pretty cool that we got that big of a turnout.
Well, not just that, but third place, it's like $480 cash when you have
Hey.
the next ticket tournament this week, starting Thursday, is only a $150 entry. That's a few bullets.
Yeah, that's true, too. Or if you want to just buy your way into the main event, that's approximately 2%,
Yeah.
I believe, of
Yeah,
the main event
yeah.
buy-in. Just got to come up with the other 98% yourself.
Zach, I think you're right. That's what I was thinking whenever he said those glasses. That's who I was thinking.
Ah, Blake, absolutely.
But we got them. We saved them here at Kojak.
That's
We have
right.
a lost and found.
Not a very in-depth, not a very large lost and found,
No.
but we do hang on to it. Shades like that, they look pretty good. Don't want anybody to go without.
So could be an interesting hand coming here. Mike being in the big blind. He's creeping up on being one of the shorter stacks.
Indeed.
And he's going to be in for 30,000 into the big blind. So it's Mike needing a good hand here.
Well, and Frankie looks like the shorter stack at 1 million chips.
Yeah.
Never mind. Not 100K, just 10x that.
Yeah.
Anthony with the Jack 9 suited and Frankie with the 6-5 suited.
Yeah, Anthony not really getting any good spots to get any chips in the middle here. He's got minefields all over the place.
Yeah, this is tough here. Jack 9 suited looks
Surrounded.
real pretty, but in the +3, yeah, it's just not going to be great.
Well, you've got the big stack to your left and the big stack to your right, and it's just
Yep.
he's got to find some really good cards because it's going to be hard to get them all to lay down to you.
And Lucas with the Kojak right here.
Joe could be in the mood to steal the blinds, but he does not. Lucas waking up with King Jack. Mike waking up with a Jack 8 in bad shape against Lucas here. Let's see if Lucas wants to raise this up. And if Mike decides to defend here on the shorter stack, is going to be in tough shape.
Blind on blind action. Both holding a Jack. And Lucas doing really well for himself. Built up a pretty good castle, a little fortress of chips right there.
Like I said, he was pretty card dead in the beginning and went on a small little run there, a couple good double ups, and right back in it. And that's what the tournament play is all about. So ace, 5, 10, 2 spades. He's going to check it over to Mike. This is where Mike needs to bet.
Yeah, and blind on blind, that ace is not very scary.
Yeah,
He does not. But he does
check
pick
it
up.
here, and that's unfortunately the gin card there.
That's
for
Broadway.
Lucas. Yeah, so no shot of Mike being able to take this one away. Only a chop, but you know he's got a double gut shot. He can hit a 9 or a king in his mind,
Right.
and blind on blind, he may think that that's just good either way. But unfortunately for him, his opponent.
Wow.
Yeah, he lays a good lay down there.
Excellent laydown.
Yeah, that's a lot of people would have made that call with the double gutter, especially when they're only up against the small blind and not a previous position raiser.
Right.
So well done there by Mike to let that one go.
Unbelievable. Good sniffing it out right there. And just like that, hand number 40. We're over the hill right now.
I've been over the hill for years.
Getting there, man. Don't remind me. My wife told me the other day somebody turned 40 and she's like, man, that guy's old. And I was like, you know, I've only got a couple years left. Yikes. Shots fired. And Frankie picking up the 77 right there.
Let's see if he's really in layback mode. Does he?
Yeah, this is one of those hands.
Anthony's going to let that one go. And does Frankie put any of those chips in play? 77. He could raise it up here, but you know he's got Bo in the big blind, who's the only person that can really scratch him. And so, but he is going to go ahead and play actual poker here. Raise this up to 45, and Joe
steps in it.
Yep, just immediately
there it
ships
is.
it there, and he's going to be in great position against Frankie. Frankie may have to call this off just because of his chip stack, but even though it is quite a bit, he doesn't have to call it off. But he definitely wants a count to think about it here. He's going to be in rough shape, looking for a 7 or a lot of diamonds. That's about all he's going to be able to win with this hand.
Taking a sip, taking a stroke of the mustache.
Yeah, thinking about it, he's, like I said, it's only going to be about another 100K, a little over 100K to him. And he started the hand with a little over $1 million. It's still 10% of a stack. But again, you're trying to eliminate an opponent. And so you could very well see Frankie make this call here because Joe's doing this with any ace X.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Frankie's thinking this might be a flip.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he is completely crushed.
Yeah, he's going to be asking for a lot to catch up to Joe in this hand. Joe very stoically sitting, waiting.
Yep. Oh,
And,
doing a little breathing exercise there. And it looks like
Frankie really is locking it down.
locking it down. Made a great fold.
Down. Yeah, I mean those. He was in way worse shape than he thought he was.
That's true.
And he knows Joe well enough. But at the end of the day, Joe's doing that with any ace X. Unfortunately, if I'm Frankie, I just have to snap it off and just hope I'm flipping on the good side of things. But I mean, he makes good lay down there, protects that chip lead. He's still got 960,000+ in chips. Bo sitting in second with 682,000. And then a couple people behind them in the big gap, a little over 400K, 450K with Lucas and Jose. And Joe and Anthony And Mike needing to make moves all around the 200,000 mark. These blinds are only getting bigger. We are now at 10, 20, 20. And so there's going to be some moves needing to be made.
Now, by my math, if you have 200K, that's only about 10 big blinds. And with that ante in there, it's about 5 effective big blinds.
Yeah, it's moves are going to need to be made.
Moves are going to be made. I'm sure these players are just itching
Yep.
to get to Vegas. Frankie goes to Hollywood, maybe, but Frankie might go to Vegas too.
Mike needing to pick up a hand there on the button, did not get to do it. Bo with the King 5 is going to put the pressure on Anthony to see if he wants to put in any more of his chips to defend that big blind or not.
Nope, not with the dirty diaper.
Nope, the pressure it keeps it on. So good, very good awareness there by Bo in the position that he's in the chips that he has to put the pressure on Anthony. Like I said, Anthony's in a tough spot. He's between 2 monster stacks. He needs the cards.
That's right. Sometimes you can make the moves work for you. Other times you got to use the cards, and that's
Yep.
the only way they're going to work for you.
His moves are severely limited, unfortunately. Frankie, that huge, massive double up in that cooler with Cole.
Right.
And he's going to protect that stack at all costs in the big blind now, which again is a tough spot for Anthony and Anthony's small blind. Frankie's in the big blind every single time. So.
That's right.
And Bo's got the button, so.
And Joe's got the King 10 under the gun. He does decide to call.
No, he's thinking. He's put some
Oh.
chips together.
I misread the graphics now. He's
There
there he goes. Now he decides to call.
Yeah, just wanted to see a flop. I don't know if I like flats here at all, given the
stack depth.
Yeah, the stack with Anthony. Anthony could shove it any time, and then you just have to fold that King 10. Frankie raised it up with the Queen Deuce. Look at that.
Love that.
He's putting the pressure now. That's
Yep.
That is pretty good.
And you just
out of
can't
Frankie there.
call if you're Joe. There's no way. Frankie's got it locked up. He's got it locked down.
He's
Hasn't
got-
been playing a whole lot of hands.
He's got the image built for sure.
That's
to make-
right.
To make those moves and get those shorter stacks to fold.
He spent that time sipping that tea,
That's right.
sitting out a couple of hands.
Cold iced tea.
That's good. Use that image. And now we're on to hand 42.
We've got Jose in the big blind sitting at 400,000 in chips. He can afford a few folds, but Mike and Joe are going to need to make a move pretty quick along with Anthony. Mike's cards, unfortunately, not cooperating with him. Bo picking up the suited ace, going to raise it up to what looks like 50,000. Yes. Anthony not having anything to defend. Frankie's going to let that go as well.
Nope. And
And Jose not having anything here to do with.
unless he's got larceny on the mind.
It's just hard to do when you're up
Yep.
against the big stack.
And Bo's been
Tournament
playing pretty
play.
snug also. Not really getting out of line too much. Jose probably thinking he's got something.
He's shown a few of his cards to
That's
let
true.
people know that he built his image, and Bo's got the appearance of playing it pretty solid, not messing around. He's made a couple moves,
Yep.
but nobody caught him. And unless the players have walked over to check their phones, if anybody texts them, but we're on a 15-minute delay, so they have to do that way later, and it's too late by that point. Bo's already got your money.
Bo's sneaking off with it. And I believe we're almost to another level. Is that correct? Is that why it's yellow right there?
That's just showing that the blinds have where they're at, I believe, and we could be. Like I said,
Yeah.
we're on a 15-minute delay, but I always enjoy a good live look on my phone on the Poker Alice app.
Hey,
Don't spoil it.
don't spoil
Don't
anything
spoil
for
yourself. If you're listening, watching, don't spoil it.
us. No, no. No, the action is too good. And it does look like we got a good couple of viewers. Hey, thanks for watching. We love putting on these live streams. We got a good time doing it. And you guys watching, y'all are the reason that we do it.
And we've still got a pretty good chunk of this 10, 20, 28 level left to go. Jose flopping top pair. Joe
Joe's got the bottom pair.
doesn't have a whole lot of chips, but he would like to see some more clubs out there. But he is going to come along.
There he goes.
Actually, he raised. Fantastic raise out of Joe there. Just find out. Just find out. Put it back in Joe's.
I'm not sure Jose's going to get
there.
away from it, though, with the top pair. Not a great kicker, but, you know, when you're blind versus blind and you hit top pair, you're probably going to stick around.
Yeah, that's going to be a bad news for Joe there getting called. He's going to be hoping for a 3.
Ooh, he gets a queen. A good overcard to the board. There's that club Joe was looking for.
Yeah, if Jose checks this here, Joe, yeah, that's good play by Joe. That's the only hope you have, buddy. After making that bet on the flop and getting called, you have one move, and you have to, if Jose checks it back to you on the turn, you just have to ship it and give yourself one more chance. Fantastic play by Joe. If Jose finds the call here, it'll be unfortunate. But no matter what happens, Joe played that perfectly.
Jose really thinking about it. Stoic.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard call for Jose. I mean, he's got the only hand he can really even think about, top pair. He's going to lay down a lot of his flush draws, second pairs, to even big cards to Joe in this position. So fantastic bet out of Joe here, and it should work. And it
There
does
it goes.
work. Yeah, fantastic out of Joe there. Shipped him in there right before I could call it.
Jose always the pro. Doesn't let it bother him. Moving on to the next one already. He's got the button. Nice consolation prize there.
Yep, and much needed when the blinds are this high. We still have far too many people in the tournament for what the blinds are, but that's because we're having a fantastic first and second place prize. $24,000 in the pot, giving two $12,000 packages.
Woo.
$10,000 ticket to the World Series of Poker main event plus $2,000 travel money. So definitely see some slow, calculated, good poker from these players because this was only a $200 tournament. I mean, the ROI and the potential ROI is just off the charts.
Yeah, it's about $1 million, I would say.
They get to go to Vegas and play in the world's most famous tournament.
Imagine making the final table at the main event.
Oh, yeah.
What is that ROI?
Yeah, Mike's going to ship this here with the Queen Jack.
There he
as
goes.
He should see if he can get through with the blinds, not wake up or anything, and it is going to work. So Mike picks up a timely hand there to be able to ship it to survive another orbit. Now that he's under the gun, now he's in the big blind, so it did not cost him anything to survive this orbit. So again, just a good tournament experience play there from Mike, and a little bit of added luck with picking up something that you feel a little bit even more confident about putting it in there with.
And just like that, he's got 7 more chances to see another premium and double up. If he does get that double up, he'll be right around 500K, $500,000. Frankie's still the chip leader, right around 1 million. Bo in second place at $750,000. And then we've got a lot of people right around 300 and 400K. Anthony at the bottom, 178,000.
Yeah, Anthony and Mike both hovering around that 200,000 mark. Bo picking up a suited ace. He raised it earlier with this kind of hand, the ace-9. Looks like he's going to do it again with the ace-8 under the gun here.
Pow.
Put the pressure on Anthony and Jose for sure.
A nice under-the-gun raise from Bo. You don't see that too often.
No, it shows a lot of strength in tournament play when you can raise from under the gun. Having to get through all those people. Mike wakes up with
8-3.
says a double down hand. Hit me.
Double down.
Hit me.
Too good. Yeah, I love that sizing by Bo, too. You're going to commit yourself by a call, you know.
No, he's only doing that with a hand that he's willing to put the rest of it in.
That's
with
right.
Against some of these shorter stacks. And that's what you have to remember when you pick up any kind of hand right now is that Anthony or, even Jose, Anthony, Mike, or Jose could chip it in the rest of us. You have to be prepared to call around 200,000 in chips.
That's right.
And I think he was willing to do so with that suited ace.
And those chips are becoming hot commodities.
Oh.
20,000 for the big blind and a 20,000 big blind ante.
Yeah, it's real out there.
On the streets.
Yeah, that's what tournament play does. Blinds go up, moves need to be made, and
Yeah, keep up. And Frankie with the K10 here. I don't see Anthony coming along with his eight deuce.
See if Frankie wants to put some pressure on
Nope.
anybody here. No, he does not. He chooses to let that one go.
Cruise control. He's locked in.
Joe's got an ace. Maybe good enough for him to
There you
raise
go.
with. Hope that nobody in the blinds or button picks up anything. We see Lucas with pocket fours. It's hard to call with fours,
Hard to call with fours.
but he's a little
He's
less.
got a good chip stack. He's feeling kind of comfortable with those
yeah,
blind
A
levels.
little more than 10% of his chips.
Oh, he
but
does
he's
throw
gonna
in.
try to catch a four. Mike with a suited ace. Yeah, that's.
Yep,
He's going to ship this here, and
he's got
looks
to.
like that's what he did. I don't hate it at all. It's a great squeeze play, and if you get called, you've got
Bo, you gonna resqueeze?
no, can't squeeze out. Can't
No
squeeze out.
way.
Someone who's already all in. Joe here's going to get a count, but I don't see Joe being able to call with Lucas behind.
Lots of opportunities though if he does.
Yeah,
In fact, most.
I just don't. I don't know, especially since he's semi-short himself. But he did already commit 45,000 of his stacking, which is not an insignificant portion of his stack. This is twice that he's had to raise to lay down to a re-raise, and he may be thinking that Mike is thinking that as well. And Joe could be best here with the ace-9 high, but we see that obviously they're both beat by the pocket fours and Lucas, and
Yep.
it's going to be a hard call for Lucas even, because Mike's got all the pocket pairs here. You know, he's in the small blind.
Yep.
He's got a raise and a call behind him, and for him to squeeze like this at this stage of the game,
He's got eights. He's got nines.
he's got all the pocket pairs.
He's got obviously the suited aces.
Yeah.
And he's going to be mixing in premiums too. So you got to kind of wonder how skewed is he towards the premiums versus the pretty good.
Yeah, if I don't see Joe making the call, and then Lucas will have a tough time of it if when it comes to him. Yep, he's going to let that go. A good fold by Joe. That's twice he's able to raise it up and still get away from it. So it's hard on his stack, but good on his poker playing ability to be able to get away from it. Lucas is counting this out. It's for about a third of his chip stack. It'll be a pretty surprising call if he decides to put this in with fours. He's just hoping that Mike has a wider range than usual on a squeeze, but he's still coin flipping for your tournament life when you're only trying to get past a few players.
That's right. And he's probably looking at that dead money out there, kind of thinking about how bad does Mike really want that. And it looks like
Yeah, smart laydown. Like I said, Mike's got all the pocket pairs there at the end of the day. And even if he does just have big cards, do you want to flip a massive, tournament equity?
yeah, when you're hoping for a coin flip, that's not exactly the best situation to be in.
Not when you're playing for a $12,000 ticket. Two of them, in fact. Two of them. So only two. I mean, 5 more eliminations. And with some other short stacks there, no one wants to be the first one out of these 7 to be the next to give up.
That's right. And we've got 7 left. That means a couple more eliminations before we hit the bubble.
Yep, there's a small consolation cash prize for 3rd place. Like I said, we had a $12,000 ticket to the World Series of Poker, and we ended up with just a shade over $24,000 in the pot. So we decided to give away the 2 tickets, just like we do all the other Vegas events that we're doing. Just however many tickets fill the prize pool is how many we give away, and we barely hit 2.
Hey,
So that's great for us. We had 4 flights, 153 entries.
and we're doing it again soon. We'll probably get another 153 entries.
Well, I hope.
Well, maybe 151, minus the 2 who went here.
Bo's just going to call. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
just going to see a flop. Let Anthony see a flop for free here, being a little friendly.
Interesting call.
8-10 Jack. Bo is going to flop the best of it with the middle pair and a backdoor heart draw.
He bets it.
And Anthony whiffs and lets it go. And Bo's going to show him just the 10 at least. Show him, hey, I did have you, but I'm not going to show you the other card. Let you know it was a 6.
And Anthony, now the short stack getting shorter here.
Yeah, like I said, he's just in between a rock and a harder rock.
That's true.
We've got 2 monster stacks on each side of him here. Any kind of move is a tough one.
Now, the upside, if he were to reach his hands to either the left or right and steal any of those chips, he might be disqualified, but at least he'd hold on to him for a little while.
Kristen in the chat saying, nice play to Mike. We agree.
Hey.
Fantastic move there.
Yeah, it's funny because we can read the cards, but it's almost like he's doing what we would do even reading the cards, and he can't see anything except his two.
Well, that's what good tournament players call it. And since we're average, me and you maybe
Hey,
average.
I appreciate that. That is a huge compliment to me.
what we can realize seeing the cards is his average day in the park.
That's right. Yeah, this is his territory right here.
Very accomplished tournament player. Anthony in disgust, having to let that small blind go, unfortunately, just has nothing to battle with against Frankie, knowing that he's going to get called pretty much with anything.
Hey, but what if that flop was 7-7-10? Or even better, 10-10-7?
Well, technically, on paper, he had Frankie dominated.
Yeah, right, we can see the cards.
I think Anthony's pointing out the same fact we've been pointing out. It just doesn't matter if he's on the button, if he's in the small, if he's in the big. He's got problems.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe he can just find some good cards, because that's what that man's going to need. Hand number 49, or this maybe hand number 50 coming out of this final table. There are 7 players remaining of the 10 that were to get here.
And we've been going for a long time. We started at 3 p.m. with 2 tables.
Yep, 15 players qualified for day 2 on our Thursday, Friday, and 2 Saturday flights.
A lot of fireworks, too, on those 2 tables
Yeah,
before we got to the final.
Yeah, we were streaming a 1-2 cash game. Very fun one, too. We're going to be doing that a lot more in the upcoming weeks. So
You'll love to hear it.
Keep a lookout for those. Lucas is going to raise it up with a suited wheel ace, ace 4, and Bo with the ace 10 of hearts.
Jose's got the hearts, too.
Jose's got some hearts there, but it's 30,000 more for him to call. He is in the big blind. And
he lets it go.
So we're gonna
going heads up.
See a flop between Lucas and Bo.
Ace versus ace, diamonds versus hearts, red versus red.
Lucas doesn't have a ton of chips, but they both catch a piece of this flop here. We'll see if Lucas keeps on the aggression. I don't see Bo folding. Bo doesn't fold easily.
And Lucas doesn't slow down easily, it looks like.
It's hard to make a pair. Bets 40,000. Like I said, the only thing that might save Lucas here is his chip stack, but Bo's not afraid. He's going to come along, and that's going to feel bad, man, for Lucas. Queen picks up some chop outs for the both of them. Lucas is going to have to really step on the gas to take this hand down. Once,
yeah, he's set up for a stack to pot ratio. He's right about 1, so.
Is
that an all-in?
And he's going to do well. He's going to bet 100 here, and this is about the only opportunity that this would work is to bet a good amount of chips. So
I just don't see Bo going anywhere here.
I don't know.
2 overcards to his pair of 10s.
Yeah, but that queen was not a good-looking queen for Bo. So like I said, Lucas's best bet here was to keep on the gas, and he did exactly that with a significant raise on the turn. And Bo realizing that Lucas has already put in a lot of his chips into this pot, so he knows that he's not going to be bluffing here very often, even though that is exactly what Lucas is semi-bluff, bottom pair.
That's right. He turned a backdoor diamond draw.
If he had a 6th street. An alley. Is that an alley?
I guess that would be the alley.
Bo just doesn't like folding, but Lucas is telling a fantastic story right now.
He's really asking those chips.
Yeah. And if Bo still has a lot of chips and great lay down.
Let's it go.
Yeah, no, that was, like I said, fantastic play out of Lucas there. That's the first good move I've seen him make. He's played fantastic this final table, hung in there, brought back from the short stack to be one of the better chip stacks, but that was a great follow-through on that turn, not being afraid of Bo's call on that flop at all.
That's one of those let your image speak for you, louder than the cards.
Yeah, and no fear.
And he's got a couple of chips to stack in reward for that no fear. And that puts Joe in the big blind now. Speaking of stacks, he's only got about a quarter mil, 255,000 right now. Blinds are still 20K and, 10K, 20K with a 20 big blind ante. So he's right over 10 big blinds. Just over half that effective big blinds when you factor in that ante. So he's going to have to make a move. Let's see what he gets on the blind here. Is it good enough to shove? Not against Mike's aces.
Yeah,
This is going to be rough.
Great timing here for Mike. Much needed good cards. See if he picks up any customers along the way. Anthony not having anything to battle with, unfortunately. That would have been one of Mike's best opportunities there for him to shove, find a wake up with a hand there finally. But
Joe with the 10-7.
10-7 not going to be able to do anything. But at the end of the day, Mike gets another free orbit worth of cards. It shows the aces. Probably a little disappointed that he didn't get more value out of them, but another free orbit, and that's what you need at this stage of the game. So
hey, you know what? At least it wasn't a walk with the aces. That feels even worse.
That is true. He did pick up both blinds.
Mm-hmm. And just like that, stacks are bleeding out. We've still got Lucas at a $500,000. We've still got Bo at about 700,000 and Frankie right at $1 million. Those are the top three right now, but of course anything can happen.
Yeah, we've seen some of the shorter stacks come back, including Lucas himself. Warrior here under the gun, under less pressure after picking up the blinds and the antes in the last hand. So he can fold without too much pain through the button. And
there goes.
he does there.
And there goes that one. And let's see if this one goes too. Yep. Got one more.
Yeah, these are folding so quickly. The graphics have not been able to catch up to him just yet.
Yeah.
So Jose in a position here to possibly get some blinds from the button. However, Lucas.
Nope.
Yeah, Lucas just picking up those chips. He's going to be harder to get through on that for sure. And so we'll play blind on blind here.
We're keeping it warm in the booth here.
Yeah, we had to pay for some dinner here. Joe, middle pair, good enough to take down that pot blind versus blind.
Pause the clock for just a second. I was talking to Chase to get to.
And we got Kristen Moyer saying the kids are cheering on. Hey, let's go.
That's right, that's right.
Whoa, wait
right.
a second. It looks like Jose cheering on too.
Yeah, that's right. We are going to do a quick reset. We have word from the tech that they're going to reset the graphics.
Yep.
So we're going to come right back to you. You guys aren't going to miss much of any action. Like I said, as soon as we get that reset, we're going to play down to 2 players. There's 7 players left. We're going to get reset here, so don't go anywhere. There's a lot of you still watching the stream, and we're going to see who we're going to send to Vegas here from Kojak's.
Hey, pretty exciting stuff. A little cliffhanger to leave you on right now.
Yeah, so bear with us just for a few moments as we reset everything and just a quick break. And you guys won't miss anything, as little as possible, and we'll be right back. All right, that did not take too long as promised.
Hey, look at that.
We got that reset back up.
And Frankie with the king 10. Anthony with the 5 tray. The Charlie, as it's better known.
I don't think he's going to be playing at this stage of the tournament, though. Much to Charlie's chagrin. He'll probably let that one go, and he
Oh, come on.
does.
That's on all the charts. Under the gun, 5-3.
He's feeling the pain. He's feeling the bleed of these blinds, but he's just not getting anything to battle with. That's just how it goes there. Looks like Mike is going to see a flop with Bo.
The old 6-9 there.
Jack deuce for 6-9. No help to either player.
I guess Bo has a backdoor diamond draw.
Let's see if anybody wants to bet here and take this down. Looks like Mike's going to check it over to Bo, and Bo's going to say,
Foot on the floor.
yep. And
That's it. You don't even have to move them. Just say it. That's enough.
Yep, and Bo will pick up that pot and be right about 650,000 in chips. Actually, no, 750,000 in chips.
Hey.
And so that's going to pull him a little bit closer to Frankie, who is still over that million chip mark.
Woo.
Sitting nice and quiet and comfortable, wanting to play down to the final 2. The final 2 players of these 7 will get a ticket to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas this July, plus $2,000 to get there.
That's a package right there.
Can't beat it. And we're going to have 2 of them to give away.
Now, if you're Frankie, I don't know. Or if it's me in Frankie's shoes, I should say, you don't take your foot off the gas until you locked up half of the chips in play.
Well, we'll see. Looks like he's going to limp in here with pocket 5s. Probably willing to call any raise there, unfortunately.
Joe, the short stack.
Yeah, Joe and Anthony both are short. Joe is going to raise this up looking like all in.
Bo with an ace. Might try to bust a player.
No, didn't.
Doesn't look like he wants to, though.
There's the Anthony's off.
Ah,
and
King deuce.
yeah, he's getting.
Oh, and Frankie comes
Frankie's
along
gotta
with the
come.
5s.
Of course, he's got to come along. He's got the chips to be able to afford it. And Joe got a little bit of a decision here. He's got short stack, but he's got a lot of chips. I'm sorry, a good card, short stack, a lot of opportunities to get some chips here with an all-in and a call, and goes and lets that go. That's
Yeah,
I
you're talking pot odds.
yeah.
You know, you might have something to pay you off.
Jack 10 suited gets there a lot. So we've got 1 over. Anthony looking for a king or a lot of deuces to catch Frankie's pocket 5s. We've got no shared suits, so any monotone boards are good for one or the other.
Ooh, and there you
there's one
go.
of 'em right there. Anthony, the best scenario without flopping a king is all the outs.
All the outs in the world. Straight draw, flush draw, straight flush draw.
And there's even more, so he needs
Wow.
one of the last 2 5s in the deck, any heart or a king. Lots of outs for
All
Anthony.
right, here it comes. Hit us. Oh, it's a 4.
Doesn't quite get there. Big tournament from Anthony. Eliminated in 7th place, but played excellent poker to get there, and the rich get richer.
Look at this. Giant, massive stack of chips coming his way.
Yep. We've lost 1 more player, unfortunately, but like I said, a fantastic tournament run there from Anthony, getting into the top 10% in the flight that he played in to get to this point. Now, we operate in a 15-minute in the past. So, yeah, the players are going to be on a quick break.
Yep.
So, we are going to take a quick break. You got some McDonald's that you're trying
Yeah,
to
I got
eat.
some. I've been snacking every once in a while. I hope I'm not chewing too loud.
So, don't go anywhere. Like I said, there are 6 players remaining. We're going to take a quick break while the players take a quick break. I do not know if it'll be the full 15 minutes, so keep us in your ear in case we do come back, because we don't want you to miss any of the action. We're going to play down to 2 players.
Hey, it's getting wild out there.
Sending to Las Vegas, and we'll be right back. And Reese with you back here on Kojak's Live. They're about to come back from the break there. You see we have colored up to the black and white $25,000 chips. So we have pink chips, orange chips, and black chips in play. 5,000, 10,000, and 25,000 respectively. And everybody's still eating. I've already eaten my food. I want to tell you a little bit about what we have coming up while we're waiting for them to come back officially from the break. This is the $200 entry tournament for the $12,000 package to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas for this July. This was a $200 entry tournament over 4 flights. We had 153 entries, and which gave us a prize pool of a little over 24,000. So we're able to give 2 tickets away to Las Vegas from this event. Starting this week is our 3rd tournament of the May Vegas series, and it'll be for the Millionaire Maker event. It is a $1,500 event, and we are going to give away tickets for that, plus the $1,000 travel allowance. And Charlie getting back into the booth for me. We have 6 players left in this event here. And we are going to play down to 2. Like I said, we have 2 players. And then right out of the gate, right back from a break.
What a
Now,
time to flip back to the game.
yeah, and this was when we were resetting the graphics. So we get to play Guess 'em and see if he gets any callers or not. But Jose shipping his chips in there. And gonna get it through. It looks like we had a brief showing of Ace King there for just a second. Yeah, Ace King versus the table that didn't wake up with anything else.
Build the towers, put them in, and it's scary to call that big stack of chips.
Yep, those pink chips again, 5,000. The orange chips, 10,000, and the black and white, newly introduced during the break, 25,000 in chips. Frankie is still your chip leader with 1,151,000 in chips. Second is Lucas with 468. I'm sorry, Bo with 732, and then Lucas 468. Then you have Mike and Jose, 300,000 and 259,000 respectively, and then the short stack Joe at 235,000.
That's that tall tower that we just saw ship right on into the middle. And look at this. Second hand in, we've got another all in.
Well, the blinds are real.
And Joseph all in with Queen 10, and we saw some big hands going to the muck.
Yeah, these blinds were not designed for 6 players.
No.
This is supposed to be 4 or less players, and Frankie's wanting to count. Yeah, he's got the lion's share of the chips, and maybe looking to flip here with Joe. Joe all in with 235 about.
And he's looking behind him at Jose.
Yeah.
That's the only reason he didn't call is because he didn't know. And Jose had his chips out. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was a little. He hadn't put his chips back up yet. Some false signaling there.
What's going on? Kristen rooting on seat number 3, Mr. Moyer. Kids and wife, they're watching. They're hoping that he wins that seat in Vegas.
That's it. Yep. They watched him make some great plays the last hour or so to stay alive, pick up the blinds, keep fighting through the orbits.
All 6 of these guys, they deserve to be here. They've played great poker the whole way.
Oh, yeah. They all got in the top 10% of whatever flight they played in to get to day 2 and then have beaten out 11 other players to be here.
There's a nice chunk of a raise.
Lucas going to raise it up to 60,000 with pocket 6s. Bo with the 9-8 suited. It's pretty hand, and he's going to come along and play it. Frankie going to fold out, and Jose not waking up with anything. So
Definitely a playable hand. 98 suited. Bo's got a huge chunk, almost 700,000. Well, he had 700 before that hand started.
a little over, so he can definitely afford to see a flop with 8-9 suited, a great hand to make with. And Corey's going to bring in the chips and bring us to a flop. Lucas looking to dodge any spades, 8s, or 9s to maintain this lead. Unfortunately, Bo just continues on the sun run, flopping trips. Now let's see if he scares Lucas off, or does he slow play this and give Lucas some rope? Because that looks like a pretty safe flop for pocket sixes.
It does. And Bo is absolutely amazing with playing coy. There's a animal that whenever it since its prey, it falls over and acts dead. I can't remember what that was. I was watching it the other day.
Yeah, possums will do.
Yeah, the possum. That's it. That's
Yeah,
it. Somebody had a pet possum and look back at the cards, thinking,
he's-
I'm just not quite there.
No, he's definitely putting on a show. Lucas bet 100,000. That's a lot of his chip stack, and Lucas was not one of the short ones to start this hand with.
Yeah, he started with a little over 450, right?
Yeah, so he looks back at his cards, act like he's contemplating something here. Like I said, if you have pocket sixes on this flop, you don't feel bad about this flop. But Bo's not going to slow play.
He raises.
He raised him immediately. Interesting. And does that set off red flags, or does that tell you, if you're Lucas, that Bo thinks that you just don't have anything? You have big cards because you raised pre-flop.
Was Bo, is he thinking, is Bo just trying to steal it at this point? Because when you look at his stack, he's got about 300 and change in there. And maybe that min raise right there says, I have it, but like you said, maybe you don't have it.
Well, and, if you're Lucas, you're thinking, would he really do this with a 9? And he doesn't believe that he did.
And look at
because
that
he goes
call.
all in a snap call. Now he knows he has the 9, and he sure as does turn it over. What a huge hand right here out of the gate, right after the break. Lucas is in rough shape, looking for a 6 and only a 6. That's close, but not going to do it.
2 outs. They're both alive.
Yeah.
Swinging a whiff.
Not going to happen. And Lucas, wow. A decent chip stack. That's going to be a healthy stack. Bo's going to have the chip lead. He's going to barely take over the chip lead. So we've got 3 million chips in play, and Bo and Frankie have 2.3 of them.
That leaves about 800,000 fishing around in the other stacks.
Oh, no.
Little over the change.
And we're only playing for top 2.
Yes, it is going to be. But I'll tell you this: I do have to cheer on seat number 1. Seat number 1 is wearing the Kojak's hat. He won that in a splash pot where we threw a hat on each table.
Oh, there you go.
And every time we do that, the cash game pots always they accelerate just due to the fact that they want that hat.
So everybody's willing to lose $100 trying to win a hat.
Oh no, they were playing 5 on the button. It was more like $800.
Yeah, there you go.
That's usually what we get. What we get them to say to us is, "It's hey, this is costing me this $800 hat. How much does it cost? Oh, $30."
Exactly. So huge chip swing there. Bo didn't, like I said, he almost disguised his hand by not disguising his hand. There.
Right. I mean, he played it face up when we're watching it.
Oh yeah.
However,
but if you're Lucas, you're just thinking, would he really do this with a 9? Frankie gonna wake up with pocket aces? Is any takers on that? Nope. He's just gonna get the blinds there. Luckily for everyone else, they did not wake up with anything when Frankie had the goods. But yeah, back to the Bo Lucas hand. If I'm Lucas in that position, I it's hard to think that Bo would just min click you back with a 9 there.
and 2 9s on the board. What's the odds of a 6-handed table him holding the other 9?
So I mean, it's hard to fault Lucas 1 iota for that move when you really deep down and think about it. But like you said, Bo played that hand very sneakily by playing it face up.
And I've watched him do that 100 times in the cash games.
Oh yeah.
He is very good playing possum.
It's like, are you really going to do this with a 9? I don't think you would. I think you would slow play. I think just a flat is scarier than a raise there. I think that's what Lucas was thinking.
Mm-hmm. A flat says, hey, I've got it. I'm just going to see how much more you bet.
Exactly.
And the raise says, I just don't think you have anything.
Yeah, if Bo just flats his raise there, Lucas is still in the tournament. Mike, you're going to try to see a flop.
Bo says no.
10,000. Bo says nope. I'm going to raise it up a little bit more. 50 more thousand to go out of Mike's less than 300K.
And he folds.
Yep. Tried to see a flop. Bo's not going to let it happen. He shows him. Say I had a good hand, 5-handed. So we are down to 5 players looking for 2 for the 2 tickets to the main event in the World Series of Poker this July.
Which is a freeze out.
It is a freeze out as part of the contest. And you really threw me. I was like, wait, Is he asking how many? You can only do it once. What do
But you didn't used to. You could enter as many times as you wanted to.
and I was like, I said, oh, it's a trick question. Okay. And then we had 2 winners, and it cost me twice as many hours.
One of the players used his hours out there playing them right now.
They're playing right now?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we were out there during the break, and we have 2 cash games going, both 1-2. A lot of the Sunday casual 2-1-2s out there. Mike's going to ship it in with his pocket 6s. On the button, going to try to take away the blinds. Bo and Frankie not waking up with much. This should get through. It's going to get through Bo, and Frankie's going to let that go. So Mike ends up picking up the blinds again to survive another potential orbit. Good move there by Mr. Mike.
That's what you're doing each time at this level. When you go all in and no callers, especially if you're not in the blinds, that's 65,000 chips that heads into your stack.
Oh yeah, no, and it allows you just that much more 3 or 4 folds and not take as much pain.
Now, if you're sitting in seat number 4 or seat number 7, you're not worried about folding right now.
No, they like I said, there's 3 million chips in play, and they've got 2.3 of them. So Joe sitting at 235, Mike at 329.
Hey, they've got 2.4.
yeah.
I just looked. They've got 2.4.
And Jose with 244,000. So Mike, Joe, and Jose all needing to double up to have a shot at the top 2 placements. And Joe's going to see an ace and go ahead and put it in the middle there. Ace 7 offsuit.
This works every time but the last time.
Yep. Does any of the big stacks wake up with anything? 2C. Mike had a 10-4, lets that go. Bo peeling his cards very.
He says call.
And he did call. We'll see what he called with here shortly.
No, he didn't call. He said all in.
Oh no, he's isolating. So Frankie's gone. So it's going to be.
So he's probably got something like 9s, 8s, or ace king.
Definitely got ace X. Is that pocket kings?
I think it's king 9 suited. Nope, that's kings.
It is pocket kings. Yeah. So unfortunately for Joe, he wakes up with a monster. We're looking for an ace and only an ace. There's a 7 for some life. And there's ace on the river. Miracle ace from space, as they say.
Oh, my
to give
gosh.
some life. Was he standing up? Was that his one time?
Yep, that was his one time. He wasn't at the cash table, so he couldn't pull out more money, so he just did the stand-up.
Yeah. Oh, man. River save there, Joe, with Bo waking up with kings shorthanded. And that's going to give Joe some excellent life. Much needed life and more pressure there on Jose and Mike to try to make a move and stay alive. And Frankie even folded an ace.
Oh, that makes it even that much harder.
That's worse. As the graphics catch up there, Frankie even folded an ace. There was 2 outer there on the river. Comes through when it comes to the aces.
How nice is it to lose an all-in and still have over 1 million chips?
Oh, yeah. No, it's... And like I said, that's Bo can take the hit, and he had the hand to call anything, and just had to dodge an ace or a 7 on the river, and unfortunately did not do it. So we're going to be moving
New
on.
life.
Yeah, hand number 63 in this final table of the $200 buy-in main event. We have 5 players remaining. We're only looking for 2 of them. 2 of these players will get to go to Las Vegas and play in the World Series of Poker main event, the most famous tournament in the world, courtesy of Kojak's $200 entry tournament.
Now, if you're going by chip stacks alone, you know, you got your clear top dogs there, Bo
Yeah.
and Frankie.
But we've seen it happen too much.
That's it.
let
Those
the
fireworks are flying.
Yeah, we'll let the graphics catch up here. We fixed up some stuff during the break. Bo's going to raise this up to 100,000 with ace 10 offsuit.
And by the way, on that last break, looks like we got some new chips in there, some black chips.
Yep, 25,000 apiece.
Ooh.
We have 3 different colors in play: pink, orange, and black. 5,000, 10,000, and 25,000 respectively. You can see the lion's share of these chips in those 2 men's seats in the front of the camera there, Bo and Frankie, both with about 1.1 million in chips, pretty equal.
Jose got his signature tower right there, just
Yeah.
ready for the shove
Yeah,
move,
he's positioning it, knowing that he's got one move.
right next to his right hand.
Yep. The blinds are 15, 25, and 25. Very, very, very painful blinds at this level of the tournament, as per usual in tournament play. The blinds start to squeeze the players to the top, and we're still, got a lot of people in this tournament with the blinds as high as they are. So Jose is not wrong to have just one move and one move only.
And he's ready to make it, it looks like. Joe thinking about maybe. There he
And,
goes.
he picked up some newfound chips on that Miracle River Ace. And so
Ace from
he's going to
space.
lean on Mike here with the 10-8 suited.
Mike's going to have a tough time calling, but not the worst hand to call with. Suited gappers.
Yeah, it's a great cash game hand, but tournament hand, it just doesn't work out too much. You don't want to play 4 flights of poker and make it down all the way to the final 6
And
put
lose
your-
on 10-8 suited.
Put your life on 10-8 suited. As great as that hand is, good lay down there by Mike.
And you saw him give a little pitch into the middle and a little table tap to
Yep,
Joe.
Yep. Joe putting those newfound chips to work to lean on Mike, and that's what it's going to take, because Mike and Jose are getting way down there.
That's right.
They're both down to about one move and one move.
And obviously, Joe still has more than one move in the tank. Frankie, look at this ace
Frankie's
quisha
getting a
against
real
Jose's
hand under-
Charlie.
Under the gun here. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and raise this up to 100. Jose folding Charlie's trash hand.
Whoa!
I'll tell him when I'll say it.
Look out.
Bo's going to come along.
Bo's
Battle-
coming
Battle
along.
of the 2 big stack. Let's see
Wow.
if either one of these guys makes another bet. Let me tell you.
Yeah, right.
This is the 2 big stacks duking it out.
Ooh.
9, King, Jack. Both players picking up each other's outs.
Unreal here.
Yeah, it's going to go check here, guaranteed. A heart on the turn, maybe.
Ooh, a
Nope,
king.
another king, so we get some.
Another check.
Yep.
No, wait a second.
But no, Bo's going to go ahead and lead this out.
Bo's getting aggressive.
Yeah,
I like
and-
to see it.
And Frankie just can't call.
Yeah,
And
this
he's
is
got
going
a
to be.
really pretty hand, but he either raises or just folds, and he just
That's
chooses
it.
to fold. So Bo picking up some chips there, courtesy of Frankie. Unexpected there, but both of these tournament players are smart enough to know that, hey, there's only one person at the table that can hurt, and that's him. I don't want to duke it out with the other chip leader. So they are both still over the 1,000,000 chip mark.
And just like that, though, Bo takes the chip lead at 1 1/4.
Yep, and this is the time when Jose needs to find a hand. He's under the gun, right outside the blinds here, and so he's got 179,050 of it has to go into the middle in the next hand. So this is the time, Jose.
This
Pick
is
up.
it.
Need a good hand, buddy. Let's
3
find
chances.
Let's find something.
Drum
here.
roll.
10-7 doesn't do it.
But what if the flop comes 10-10-7?
What if? Mike on the button. Would have been a great time for him to pick up a hand as well to take some of the blinds away from the big stacks, but doesn't happen, and we're going to have a walk here. Give a little bit of those chips back
There he
to
goes.
Frankie. They're laughing at him. You can take those back. I took them from you. They're yours.
And they still got his name on him. Have not changed over yet. And look at this now. Jose putting in almost a third of his stack right here.
Yeah, tough.
Just with the blinds.
Blinds are tough and right where they need to be. We've been playing since 3 p.m. with 15 qualifiers.
Whew. You
hun-
talk about the endurance of these players.
Yeah, well, they're playing for a $12,000 package.
That's true.
I mean, they've all been playing excellent poker. They had to play good poker to even be here, and they've been playing good poker while on the live stream. Lots of good moves, lots of good laydowns. But when you're playing for Vegas Dreams, you play your best.
That's right. Now, I'd love to see Mike all in with this hand. What if the flop comes 10-10-7? Nope. I guess we'll never find out.
No. And Frankie here, he can't just give Jose his chips back.
Yeah, he doesn't want to.
No, he's gonna.
He does
he's
make the
gonna
call.
nip in. I would have been mind seeing a little bit of raise there because you're never gonna fold to his jam. It's
Right.
100, you know.
Absolutely.
Maybe see a flop and demoralize him a little bit. But
Yeah, maybe minimize the
Got-
damage.
got shots, no hearts here. Frankie's still ahead, best with the queen high, and he's gonna pair his
Ooh.
queen, gonna bet this out, and Jose's gonna have to let this go.
There it goes.
Yep, he didn't even get a chance to reach for chips. It
And-
was
Frankie, a sportsmanly show.
About to bet, and just Jose gets out of the way. Unfortunate for Jose not to pick up.
Well, we've lost the button.
Well, you know, it's a short dealer. What do you do? Her legs don't even touch the floor right now, so.
Yeah, you can see that chair wiggling around.
That is our dealer, Whitney. Fantastic dealer, Kojak's.
One of my favorite dealers.
Yeah, Kojak's and the River League deals in San Angelo as well.
That's right. A couple of transplants out here.
Yeah, like to travel around and deal in all the places. We've got Midland, Odessa, San Angelo all here close by, and lots of good poker in all 3 of our locations.
That's right. See the world. That button getting in the way again. Ooh.
Bo in the real hand. Mike here under the gun. He needs something a little stronger than 9-6 to make that move. Bo's going to raise this up to at least 120.
Wow.
See what he makes it here. It looks like it's pretty close.
Yeah, big bet right there. Frankie not likely to call, get in a tangle with the other big stack. Bo cracking up at the...
He made it 95. Frankie lets his hand go. Jose lets that go. And Joe's going to let it go. So Bo leaning into with that big stack, but luckily getting the cards to do it with, which always helps. And now we've got the other short stack in the big blind in Mike. And so we're going to need, he's going to need to pick up some cards, help defend that big blind, because this is another good shove location for Jose as well, being on the button. And
he's tapping the table for good luck. You see it? The fingers are working.
he knows this is the time right here. Steal some of those blinds from the other 2 guys out on the edge of the plank.
Bo checking his cards carefully. Pitching his cards carefully into the muck.
Bo and Frankie not waking up with anything. Jose, unfortunately, not a good hand. And Frankie showing up Queen 6, same hand as well. But
there he
I was
goes.
going to say, sometimes it doesn't matter what you have in the position that he's in. He's just hoping Mike and Joe don't wake up with a hand. But it looks like both of them have.
When you're Jose, you don't want to see ace-x in the blinds.
And here comes Mike, and Mike is going to make this call, being way ahead with ace-9 against Jose's queen 6. Unfortunately, we saw Joe fold an ace, which takes away one of his outs, but Frankie had queen 6 as well. So incredibly lots of hands folded out here. 3, deuce, 5.
What is this?
That's scary for...
And a 9.
So that's going to be ace high. Ace high is going to take that hand. So Mike, great job. The ace 9 holding up. Jose played fantastically, had a good stack, came back down, fought it back up, came back down, just showed some resiliency in the tournament.
Dare I say best dressed? Look, I'm going to throw it out there. Best dressed at the final table.
That Miami look. And Frankie under the gun, ace 4 suited.
Good suited ace.
Yeah.
Good sized chip stack.
Raising it up.
And
we're down to 4.
Yeah, we are on the bubble. The official bubble here. You know what? I'll be honest. After 5.5 hours of poker, I'm surprised. I'm surprised it's here already.
Well,
shedding a small tear.
I hate to say it, but third place is a bubble for me. $460.
Yeah.
They're getting $12,000 tickets.
That's true.
Frankie flopping the world, gut shot wheel draw, nut flush draw. He goes ahead and goes all in. And did Joe called him.
Yeah, with top pair. Technically is ahead right now, but look at the equity.
I don't hate I don't hate the shove. I don't hate the call. And so
there's a diamond.
4
and a 5.
And a 5. So
that's
ace
a wheel.
High is gonna make it. So 2 back to back. Boom.
Wow.
Boom, boom. So then there were 3.
And now,
3 players
now we're
left.
talking about the real bubble.
Yeah, this is
This is the actual bubble.
so we're gonna have the next person out gets a whole $480 left over in the prize pool, and the other 2 will be taking a $12,000 package to them to Las Vegas in July, courtesy of the Kojak's Poker Club $200 buy-in
Woo!
main event ticket tournament, and we're gonna be doing this again.
Yes, we are.
This is in
How many weeks we got?
2 weeks.
That's it. 2 weeks.
This week we're doing the Millionaire Maker event, which is great in my opinion. You can still win first place in that tournament, still over $1 million.
I mean, come on. What more do you want?
$150 entry to win $1 million. I think it's good.
I think that's a pretty solid deal. And if you love poker, I mean, that's what you're signing up for. You play a tournament of poker to win a tournament of poker to possibly win a whole bunch of money.
That's it. So, Bo is
Kaquisha.
Frankie's got an ace here, and now do you see the big stacks lean into Mike here? That's the question. Mike has 378,000 in chips. Frankie and Bo 1.2 and 1.5. So
Still a dangerous stack and absolutely
still
a dangerous player.
Still a quarter of his chips, and an absolutely dangerous player. You do not want to give him chips. Bo's going to raise this up with king, queen into Frankie. Frankie does have an ace.
I'll say it one time. Say it with me. Kaquisha.
No.
No, he's not gonna. He's not gonna. Hey, look at those pants.
Oh, that was you.
I recognize that guy walking around in the background. And it looks like we're trying, a couple of players trying to avoid a big stack tango here.
Yeah, they're discussing something here, but action's on Frankie. Bo raised it to 100.
Possibly some chopportunities, maybe.
The blinds are 15, 25, and 25, so $50,000 going into the middle
Right in the
every
middle.
time in the big blind.
I'm talking 65K in the pot before anything even happens.
Yep, and Mike's sitting there with 378,000. It's a good sixth of his chips in the big blind, and so
Yep.
he needs to get some chips pretty quickly.
Let's see what he can do with this hand here.
In the big blind right now, Bo first act on the button.
And Bo somewhat likes, no, he hates it.
No, lets it go.
He hates it.
And Frankie looking down at the Brunson lets that go. So Mike will get a much needed walk.
There you go, chipping up a little bit, taking down that 15K.
Much needed walk in the big blind.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think 1.5 million for Frankie in his stack, but that is not that far off. If Mike doubles up through Frankie, they're going to be pretty close to even.
Yeah, these guys are, like I said, they're just a reminder, they're only playing for 2.
Oh, we got a nice spill here.
He's set up his cocktail bar there.
That's, you know what, that's fine. We wipe those tables down every day just in case that happens, Frankie.
They're clean, Frankie. It's
You're in the
okay.
clear. Although I think that sweet tea might sanitize. I'm not sure.
That's true, true. Frankie first to act on the button.
We got the blinds in the middle. We got the cards in the hands. Frankie,
6-4 suited. I like that hand. He's going to come along.
He is. Mike probably going to lay this one down as
Yeah.
much as it might pain him to do.
Bo just gets to knuckle to see a flop. And the 2 chip leaders are going to go at it.
Oh,
That's a
couple of
pretty-
spades.
Pretty good flop. Pretty spicy here. Top pair versus the flush draw.
very spicy indeed.
I don't see them going too crazy, knowing that Moyer is pretty short. But it is going to go bet call 50,000.
Oh,
No help to either, but Frankie picks up some more outs, but does not get any of them. So Bo's jacks are going to be held best, and he's going to bet 100,000, and Frankie's going to have to fold.
he's out of there. 2 pair right there.
So Moyer on the button, the most valuable position to him to pick up something good here to keep surviving these orbits.
Whitney mixing the cards up, getting in there. I think I just saw a hair flip out of Frankie. What was that?
He's excited. 2 of them are going to Vegas.
Oh, no big deal. Just the chip leader.
If you want to know the truth, I think all 3 of these guys are going to Vegas. I think 2 of them are just going to go cheaply.
Right. I think that makes the most sense.
For only $200 on this entry.
And like you said, we got another one coming around in just 2 weeks. Another chance to win a package to the main event at the WSOP.
Yep. This Thursday's a chance to go to the Millionaire Maker. It's only a $1,500 entry, but you get $1,000 in travel money, so a $2,500 package for only $150.
Man, talk about ROI right there.
So Bo's going to raise it up with an ace here. Frankie's going to come along with the suited ace. And
Love
9.
the big blind, the blind big stack action that we're seeing here.
Yeah. There's no reason for him to lay it down completely.
Mm-mm.
Bo going to continuation with second pair here. Frankie with some good turn cards, but not going to get to see them. He's going to go ahead and lay down to Bo's 100,000 bet there.
Gut shot, no good. Mixing them up. Just like that. We are on to hand 74 of just this final table.
That's it, yeah.
We probably played another 40, 50 hands earlier before we made it to the final table. These players have been playing for a long time.
They're playing for a fantastic prize.
That's why. Nobody's showing any signs of slowing down, too. That's one thing that always amazes me. Just the endurance.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've been playing since 3 o'clock, and then we brought to the final table once we reached 10.
That gives you a little shot of energy right there.
But 6 hours is a small price to pay for a $12,000 package.
I'm telling you.
Bo picking up a real hand this time. I'm going to go ahead and raise this one up. It looks like 125,000.
Big bet Bo. Love to see that. And Mike,
Yeah.
kind of a decision to make. His stack is so short. He's got a suited king.
But Bo knows that he's in the big blinds, but he goes in and shows him the pocket sevens to show him that he's not just doing it just to do it.
A very gentlemanly show right there.
Yep. So we have 3 million chips in play, and Bo and Frankie have 2.8 of them. Mike with just about 300,000 needs
man.
to find a hand.
Now is the time. Now is the time. I'll got in the chat here, Mr. Lacto, bragging about getting ace-7 last night, hitting quads. I wish I could run like that, just once.
Frankie on the button. And Mike in the small blind with pocket
Here we
sixes.
go.
We might see a move here.
This is the fireworks. And it's not going to be Frankie's chips that Mike wants to take down.
Man, Mike's going to put it in
And-
there, and Bo, he's got king 9 suited.
Bo probably going to call here.
I don't completely hate the call here. He's got plenty of chips to do it with if he chooses to.
Oh, but he doesn't. He throws it
Nope,
down.
Yeah, frustratingly lets it go.
Hey, and Mike,
Doesn't want to double up a very dangerous player.
that's true. That's
basically
true.
what it boils down to there.
Well, that's a good compliment in a weird way, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean picks up a small blind there, and gets to keep his big. Now he's on the button, and if he can wake up with another one, pick up another orbit here and stay alive.
We got another comment. Let's go. Let's goo-boo. Let's go, Bo.
Fan of Bo in the chat.
We got.
We got some more Mike fans. We got some Bo fans, and I know we got some Frankie fans.
Hey,
so
we love to see it, and we love the comments too. Keep them coming. This is why we do these streams, to keep you entertained. We love when you watch, and the more you watch, the more streams we're going to be able to put together.
Mike's going to go ahead and ship
There it
Jack
is.
9 suited, and Frankie or Bo's not going to wake up with anything, so it's going to be an instant.
Come
flip.
on,
So
Frankie.
Pretty big come up there for Mike, getting it back up to 450,000 in chips with 2 quick hands there, picking up these blinds and antes. That's what it's about right now. But at the end of the day, they're not going to call him light. It's not because they don't have the chips. It's because they don't want him to have chips. He's Dangerous, dangerous player.
And intimidating look at the table, too. I love that hat and shiny sunglasses. That's classic. Classic poker pro. Also love the look of that sweet tea that Frankie's got with the ice pouring out of it. You may not know, but it's about 115 inside of the booth right now. That ice is looking pretty nice.
Warrior in the big blind. Wake it up with an ace, Frankie. Queen 6.
Would love to see.
Gonna make a little bit of a move here. Try to get some of those chips back. See if more Mike is ready to start folding.
He's all in.
No, he didn't either. So quick succession here. Quick succession. They're just giving him some chips.
Right, just hand him right over.
Yeah, take a drink of that sweet tea and start to contemplate your position. A very dangerous player is getting some chips.
That's right. Yeah, he's now at about $500,000
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
one double up away from being second, close to second in chips. So
Right.
we've got some poker left to be played here. Even though the blinds are 15, 30, and 30, we're pretty much right where we need to be.
Yeah, very even distribution. Well, not exactly, but getting
Well,
more even distribution of chips.
The problem now is Mike has enough chips to where his all-ins
Really
are,
mean
are
something.
painful. So
Mhm.
you're going to start seeing Mike be able to do some smaller raises and get some action and see some flops towards not just all-in territory.
Speaking of painful, too, those blinds went up 30K with a 30K big blind ante. So you're putting 60,000 in the middle every time you're on the big blind and
Yep.
15K every time you're on the small. So that's already a big pot.
Bo likes his 9-8's going to raise that up, and Mike going to go ahead and give some of those chips back that he has given to them and give them away too easily with the King 5.
Always changing hands.
Yep.
Give a little table tap. No hard feelings, Bo.
Yeah, these three guys play a lot of poker together. So they all know each other. They're all friendly, but they know how they play. But they're not playing friendly. If you get
Oh, yes.
these guys want to win.
Now, there's blood in the water right now.
Yeah, these guys want to go to Vegas as cheaply as possible, and $200 is about as cheap as you can go. Right, $10,000 seat into the World Series of Poker main event, and $2,000 to travel there.
Woo. Mike picking up the 10-9. Does he want to get frisky with this one?
Well, he's on the button, so he's getting the most value for getting his chips in. But he's going to let that one go, and Bo's going to let it walk, and Frankie is going to pick up his blinds back.
With the ace deuce.
There's a stranger
Whoa.
there with a lot of cash.
What is
that?
happening right here? Is that a prize package in his hand?
Is that what you're waiting on?
$20,000 right there. 2 seats.
2 seats into the main event in that man's hand right there.
Oh, would have won that hand too with 5-3.
Absolutely.
We have 2 seats, 3 people.
Somebody's going to be disappointed.
Yeah.
But it's not us.
But quick
We're having a good time.
Quick reminder to everyone that the 2 guys winning the seat going to Vegas, everyone that joined us on this final table, all 10 players, will be getting 5% equity of whoever does go to Vegas.
Ooh.
2 of these guys are going to be bringing back 5% of whatever they win to the final 10. So big congratulations to everyone that has been on the stream today. You have equity in the World Series of Poker main event, courtesy of 2 out of 3 of these gentlemen.
Hey, congratulations. You know, it's kind of interesting we don't have a rail of the other players cheering on, maybe their favorite horse, but I'm willing to bet every single one of them is at a different poker table right now,
Oh, I guarantee.
playing a cash game.
Guarantee we have plenty of cash games going out there. Mike going to ship it here with a King 10 offsuit, and
Love to
Bo,
see it.
Bo likes his 9-7.
Yeah, suited
But,
gapper. He's got a big stack,
He's might be just thinking just to think for a little while here, just to show.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he wants to double up Mike at all.
Like you said, dangerous player.
Yeah.
And with the 9-7, you're
Yeah,
kind of
it's-
crushed.
It's a good hand, good cash game hand, but
He
you
lets
don't-
it go.
You don't want to go heads up in a tournament with it.
Mike picking up another 115. That's 20% of his previous stack right
Yeah,
there.
He shows a king here to let Bo know he had a hand.
Uh-huh.
And Mike is creeping up quickly.
He's got that
President.
creeping up smile, too.
Oh, yeah. It's 638,000 in chips. So The Mike fans in the chat,
Hey.
be excited. He's doing a great job of building up that stack.
Hey, we got a couple of Mike fans, we got a couple of Bo fans, but hey, we've also got a couple of fans of the stream. You hear that sound? That's me patting myself on the back. No, we love doing these, and we love to have you guys watching along with us. We're having a great time. I hope you are too.
Yeah, all three of these players, super regular attendees of Kojak's Poker Club.
Oh yeah, if
Love
you're
all three of them.
that big of a fan, you love these guys, just come on out here and meet them. I'm almost guaranteed they'll be here when you arrive.
And we're gonna let the graphics catch up here for a little bit. And just give me just 1 second here,
Whoa,
Frankie.
Frankie with the big slick here.
Yep, Bo, we got 3 different players with aces. And Mike just ships it in there. So tough decision here.
Oh, all the
This
aces
is-
locked up here.
This is a big deal.
Bo with an actual decision to make, but
Yeah, ace-8's no slouch, 3-handed.
yeah,
But he's going to let that go. And Frankie's going to have a hard time laying this down. No, he didn't either. So here we go.
there's no way.
This is a mountain-moving hand
Oh,
right
dear.
here. The largest pot of the tournament. Yeah, both of Mike over there is shaking hands saying good luck. 6, Jack, 9.
One heart.
Needing a 10 or some diamond help there for Mike.
Oh, it's
There's
a diamond.
An 8 open-ended diamond, the Gin Perfect card to pick up as many outs as possible.
Always a sweat. What is it? And it's
It
a
is
10.
A 10. So
Unbelievable.
Mike is going to double up through Frankie, and we are still 3-handed and game on is
Mike-
all I have to say to that.
Mike is just
Wow.
a short distance away from chip leader also. Crazy. You love to see that. You got Corey giving us the view right now as he counts out the next chips, making sure the stacks are proper and accurate. And it looks like we've got Frankie sipping on that ice cold drink. God, it looks tasty. I'm telling you what. Corey making quick work of those chip stacks. And as Reese was mentioning, we've got a couple more tournaments here, a couple more Kojak satellites at the Millionaire Maker coming up on Thursday. $150 entry there. We'll get you a $2,500 package. $1,500 entry into the Millionaire Maker plus $1,000 of travel expenses. And in 2 short weeks, we're doing this whole thing again. So if you don't want to come out here and try your hand and winning a seat in the WSOP main event, why don't you pop on the stream? Hey, leave us a couple of comments. Tell us how much fun you're having, because we're having a good time. We got Zach saying LFG Moyer. Love to see that.
Welcome back
Hey.
to the booth. We got
Camera
Miss,
two.
oh, she can't jump out. She's already been seen. So
Too late.
We have a flip of the chips just like that.
Unbelievable. Action is going on right now. And look at this Bo with Ace King now.
Moyer's got some fighting chips. He's not going to lay down easy. Bo looks down at Ace King. He raises it up. 100,000 actions now over to Frankie, and Frankie is
All
maybe on a
in.
little bit of tilt after that. And we going in with Ace King versus Ace 10.
Hey, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. That is a tough beat right there. What are you supposed to do when you get Ace King suited, 3-handed? I say the answer is shove.
Yes.
But the cards are cruel.
So Ace King versus 8-7, and just like that, Frankie
What is
picks up
this?
a pair of 7s. The tilt move
What
works
is
out
this?
for him. It is frustrating having over 1 million chips and then all in for half that.
Oh, come on
That
now.
solidifies it. There's nothing else.
There's nothing else. He is drawn dead now.
And so Frankie doubles up. Frankie went from over 1 million
Right.
to under 1 million
Back to over 1 million. And now we're sitting almost 3 ways pretty split. 1.3 for Mike, 1.1 for Frankie, and 0.7 for
No, Bo's got more
Bo.
than that. Bo's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus what's in his hand. He's got over 1 million also.
unreal.
Oh, he hasn't paid it. That's
He hasn't
fine.
paid
Yeah,
it.
he hasn't paid that. So we got 1, 2, 370, 365-ish going over to Frankie. And so that is going to put him around 9 and some change, it looks like. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 25, about 940 in his stack. We've
There
got
it goes.
we've got a graphic that's a little bit wrong, but we'll get that corrected in the next couple hands.
And Frankie just making trips. No big deal.
So we got 1.3 million. We've got 900 and change. We've got 1.1 million, and walked outside a while ago, and they took a quick restroom break.
Okay.
And Moyer went and checked his phone, and he had a message from his kids.
Oh,
And
man, you
they
love to
were
hear
singing, "Go Daddy, Go Daddy." It was the most adorable things in the world. So shout out to Kristen for sending that to him.
Hey,
he was
love to
over
hear
there
it.
smiling.
that. And that's that renewed energy that Mike's got at the table. You can really tell.
And
He is
shout out
locked
to
in.
everybody that's watching. Want to give a special shout out to Deanne, Sissy, and the whole crew at CCC.
Hey.
Everybody's tuned in watching. If you're in the Odessa area, check into CCC. They've got cash games. They got tournaments. They've got everything. They've got the biggest free roll in West Texas.
Check
And
that out.
it's over six. It's between 5,000 and 6,000. Kind of starting to flirt with $7,000.
That's enough.
It is crazy what they have going over there in their free roll. They ran a $120 tournament freeze out PLO style today, had over $1,000 in it. Plus, they've got 5 on the button table running full. It is poker action in West Texas. If you're ready for it, come see it.
Sunday's the day.
Jack 5 versus Jack 8. Jack 8 has the check mark. Frankie throws out 50K. Moyer can't go anywhere. The
He
8 will
calls.
play. The 5 is going to sit down in timeout because all those chips are heading over to Mr. Moyer.
And he's got those sunglasses on.
But for all seriousness, if you are looking for tournaments in the West Texas area, if you're in Midland, you've got Kojaks. If you're in Odessa, you've got CCC. If you're in San Angelo, you've got the River League. If you're in any of those, you can go play at the other clubs. I think it is on Tuesdays is the huge freeze out that CCC has. Yeah, I'm sure it's Tuesday. It prize pool usually stays right around $5,400. I've seen it hit $6,000. It's insane.
That's
when
pretty good.
You look at the rebuys and the add-ons at the end. They've got over 100 of them. They got 5 tables running. 60
Unreal.
people in those tournaments. So if you're in any of these areas, Monday night Kojaks has the free roll, the 2K guaranteed, usually hit around 3,500. On Tuesday night, CCC they have $1,000 free roll. But I think that's just they're trolling us because everybody knows in West Texas that free roll is going to be around 5K at minimum.
Right. Easy. Easy. Big prize pools, everybody. Big poker. This is the season right now. This is poker season in West Texas.
This is practice time because the World Series of Poker is coming up. And, you know, I was just talking about CCC's free roll. On Thursday, CCC has a $100 level of each tournament. On Saturday, they go even wilder. A $100, $120 crazy pineapple tournament. And then flip around on Sunday, they got the $120 freeze out tournament. So they're giving practice. It's practice time for the World Series of Poker. It's coming up. Get that practice in, build that bankroll, and get out to Vegas and represent. Look at this. Moyer again.
Moyer with the big slick, suited in spades.
Team Moyer, stand up. He's got ace, king of spades.
Unreal here.
Robert Bass saying, let's go, Pops. Talking about Frankie K. Big taco over there. He's not in this hand yet. Bo, let's go, queen 8. And in the big blind, Frankie looks down at 6-5. That's probably not going anywhere but the muck. Oh, no, just kidding. That was a call.
Okay, here we go.
And that's why you call with 6-5 in situations like this, because you can flop open-ended.
Just in case.
But at the same time,
Yeah, you're up against 2 pair.
no, Bo folded. We're missing Moyer's hand. We had a graphic error.
I see. Ace king still in it.
Yeah, ace king versus 6-5. Ace king can't go any further. And the hand is over.
Hand is
now
done.
Bo's kicking himself that
Right.
he did not call that queen 8 from the small blind.
Bo would have caught up and then some. And just like that, there were still 3.
Yes, and then there were 3. And just like that, it's pretty even around the stack.
Unreal.
Moyer is now your chip leader at 1.5 million chips, sitting in second place. And right behind him in third, Bo has 882,000 chips. Frankie's got 836,000 chips. So it is a new game. Bo looks down at 22 pocket deuces.
And this game looked like it was speeding up, but now it looks like it's in overdrive right now.
And look at that. Bo raised, and it goes instant, fold, fold. We didn't even get a chance to see Moyer's hand.
Doesn't even matter.
Yes. Moyer's got his wall built.
I like how it wraps around the table. That's good.
Yes, he lets them see, hey, this is the trail leading up to
Right.
the dynamite.
This is the dynamite.
Yes. And he's real. It's real common for him to stack them in tens. He loves to stack them in tens. Let me change that up. But he's got so many chips right now, he can't stack them in tens. He doesn't have enough room.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got some real estate right there.
Yes. And we've got 3 chips in play. We've got the 5,000 chip, the 10,000 chip, and the 25,000 chips.
That's those black ones.
Those are the monsters. Frankie's got the 5-3. I say that's the best hand in poker, but that's not the best hand for this point in poker. That's the best hand for the cash games. Leave that out of the end of tournaments when all the bacon counts.
And it sure does count right now. $12,000 in prize packages up top here. Okay, Bo hitting the 8 again.
And Moyer making the call with the lowest 2 cards in poker that cannot be paired. But he's in the small blind. He was just trying to get in there cheap, maybe flop 2 pair.
And that's the kind of flop that's going to get you in trouble with the 2,
that was
3,
a bet
4.
call. That was a bet call.
Oh, no. Just like that, Bo hits 2 pair.
Look at
this
this.
time, he's in the pot for 2 pair.
This is
Queen eight.
why they did not want to give Moyer chips.
Yep.
Because stuff like this happens.
He's putting them in tough spots here. Now, he could be betting a flush draw. He could be betting a pair of queens.
If he continues on this street, I don't think there's any
And it's a
way
diamond,
that Bo
too.
can call. I don't think there's any shot that Bo can call that if he continues here. No,
Oh, and he checks. He
waved
does
the white
slow
flag.
down. And Bo doesn't want to even take a chance at a check raise. Just goes ahead and turns it over right away.
And little does Moyer know, if he'd have continued on 4th or 5th Street,
He would have.
it would have been a win.
He would have with that diamond coming off. A couple of straights getting there.
So here we move on to hand number 88. These players all came back to play at, I was almost saying 8 p.m., but they came back to play at 3 p.m. They started today. We moved into the live stream round about 5:30.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Somewhere in that area. So these guys have been playing poker for the last 6 hours now.
Yep, nonstop.
That's not to count the qualifiers that they played in to get to this point right here. They are pokered out, but when you're flagging around a $12,000 package in my face, I am going to play until I got it.
I'm going for it. Yeah, you've been here 6 hours. You got a $12,000 prize package up top. If I could do anything for $2,000 an hour, yeah, you better believe I'm signing up.
Yeah, tell me what other job you can work in this country, $2K an hour, besides a neurosurgeon.
Finance, maybe?
Yeah, something with stock market.
Poker player. We got that one.
But it's crazy when you watch these players come in and they sit down at the cash games at CCC, Kojaks, and the River League, and you watch them buy in for let's just pretend it was $1,000, and you watch them cash out at the cage for $7,000. It's so crazy to watch, and they sit there and played for 3 hours.
That's it.
It's like, man, I need to rethink my job. Well, first off, I don't have to rethink my job. I just need to learn how to play poker because I still think 5-3, which is the best hand in poker, is the best hand in poker.
Yep. Well, that's why they're at the final table, and you're in here with me.
Absolutely.
Oh.
So where's everybody tuning in tonight? Let's get some chat talk here. I want to see. I know Kristen is in the Midland, Odessa area. I know Robert's in the Midland, Odessa area. Debbie, Chris, Lacto, Zach's in the Big Spring area.
What else we got here? Who's representing what?
Yeah, what team are y'all? What team are y'all cheering for? Flop comes out ace, queen, 5. Frankie picks up Aquarapines.
Aquarapines.
Picks up Aquarapines. And,
Boy, that sounds good.
bets his Aquarapines and pulls in the pot. And Frankie's climbing the ladder. He's got 911.
Frankie's back up.
911,000 sitting in his stack. Somebody call a doctor because he is moving on up. Oh, I like that. Lacto's cheering on Mike. So Lacto's in Midland cheering on Mike because he's got the same syndrome I do. I always root for the short stack.
Yeah, underdogs.
So there's 2 Moyers. Tucker All Good is in here on Team Moyer. I know Kristen's Team Moyer. Who is Team Bo? Who is Team Frankie? Let's see who you got. You got Mr. Bo Walker is 1.04 million chips. Mike Moyer, 1.19 million chips. And you got Frankie about 911,000 chips.
900.
900.
Wild to think that when we got down to 3, Mike was down to probably 3 big blinds.
It was crazy.
And now look at him, chip leader.
He kept shoving at the perfect
kept
point in
going.
times. And then he got enough chips where his shoves were almost, you couldn't call him. I mean, you couldn't call to check out, hey, I know that guy in that blue
Hey,
shirt
wait
right
a
there."
second.
Or purple. I'm not colorblind.
Is that true?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Nope, that was
All
purple.
right.
I know
Okay,
it's purple.
well.
All right, so Moyer is actually in the lead with the Jack 5. He checks. Bo's going to steal it at this point.
Yeah, Bo with the gut shot. He's betting. He's semi-bluffing, and Mike just gets out of the way.
No show. Oh, he shows. He shows.
He
the
shows
10-9.
the bluff.
And Moyer says, "Dang it, boy."
Dang, boy.
So that's a good question, Lockto. What happens if Mike shoves and both Bo and Frankie call? Well, if they both call and are both eliminated on the same hand, Frankie has less chips. Frankie has 911,000, so that would officially eliminate him in third place, giving the second seat to Bo. So the seats go to first and second place. It doesn't matter which order you finish in. But in an event like that, Bo would win just because he has more chips. I always like to look for those Murphy Laws scenarios because if you can pre-plan for those, then you can prepare for those.
Setting up for success. That's what we call that.
Yes. So here's my Murphy's Law, Lacto. Each one of these players, they get a 5% share. Man, I cannot talk today. They get a 5% share of the winners, the people that go to Vegas. Well, what happens? Let's say that Moyer and Bo or Moyer and Frankie go to Vegas, and then they turn around and pop off first and second place in the main event. Then they're pulling in 5% of first place and 5% of second place just for sitting at this final
for
table.
being there.
No, Lance, they cannot make a deal. So we've been advertising a $12,000 package, and that's what has to be given away. No chops, no anything like that. So they've got to take the seat. Now, here's the deal about the seat. They don't have to play it themselves. If they want someone else to play the seat, they can give it to them. Like, let's say I am not a great poker player and I win that seat, but I know, Lance, you're a much better tournament player than me. I would say, hey, you can go play my seat, and you can have 35% of the winnings that are won, and I'll take the other 65%. They can do stuff like that, but they can't chop the package up. It is a $12,000 package.
It is one size fits all package.
Creech viewers are Team Moyer.
Hey.
I like it. I like it.
Team Creech.
Yes, let's go, Dad. Let's go, Dad. I love it.
That's the sweetest thing I've heard in a while.
So, Lance, what you need to do is, I know you're sitting here watching this. You didn't give this one a shot, but next week we've got the $150 Millionaire Maker. 3 flights. Flight A on Thursday at 6 p.m., Flight B on Friday at 6 p.m., and Flight C on Saturday at, I think, 3 p.m. I'm not 100% sure, but don't quote me on that, but I think so. But we'll be sending a player to play the Millionaire Maker. Who is Moyer? Yes, Mike Moyer. So let me go over their full names. I call everybody by nicknames. So seat number 3 right there with the 3 stacks of orange chips and the
Sunglasses.
Yeah,
those intimidating glare.
future-looking bright glasses.
Love it.
His name is Michael Moyer. This gentleman it flipped. The gentleman sitting right there in seat number 4 with a chip on his cards, that's Mr. Bo Walker. And then the gentleman sitting in the white shirt in seat number 7, that is Frankie Crumry. He goes by Big Taco.
Big Taco.
Big Taco. So that way you can get their nicknames. Now we call Michael Moyer, we call him Moyer. It's kind of an old sports thing, just picks up on their last name. Everybody knows him by Moyer. Frankie, he goes by Big Taco. Bo, I've known Bo for about 9 years now, and I don't know a nickname for Bo.
I think Bo encapsulates the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a nice guy. He doesn't have a nickname. Bo's good. Don't know Bo. Bo knows Bo. What is that saying?
Bo knows best.
Bo knows best. Yes. So I guess that would be it. But he's got that Peterbilt hat. He's looking frisky over there with 9-7.
7-9.
Made a bet. Frankie says, I've got Jack 4. That's good enough for a raise. And I'm going to steal some chips from you and take second place away. And now Bo is the lower part of the chips.
No.
So it looks like when we look at the chips, Bo's chip stack is still off. He's got 904,000. But when I'm looking at his chips, he's got around 1,030,000 chips. So we'll get that graphic updated. It's going to be updated in just a few minutes in a few hands because remember, we run 15 minutes behind everybody else. And nobody's come in here to say it's over yet, so we are still,
We're still
here
going.
playing poker.
We're still going 6 hours later, and we're having a great time doing it. Bo with the Jack 9 now, upgrading from the Jack 4.
I like 6-3, but it's not this type of spot tournament play. It is, you've got to protect all chips because all chips matter at this point.
And you're talking about 3 million chips representing about $24,000. So if you do the math on that, each chip has a pretty high value. And you don't want to just give those away, any percentage of the pot there.
No, you can't afford to do that at any point. And every chip is worth incremental numbers when it comes to that $12,000 package.
right.
That's what we're here for. That's what we started off there. The rule is F a deal. Zach, you can't.
Zach's 100% right. F the deal.
F the deal, man. So in order to play this tournament, you do have to sign some paperwork to sign up for this tournament, Zach. So it does have to be followed in this one. But I do like the F the deal, but I don't.
We'll put that on the sign line in the next packet.
The only reason I don't like F the deal is because I'm always the guy that gets knocked out of the deal, so I don't ever get to participate in it. So some monster hands, 6-3, 7-3, and here we go to the flop.
Ooh, 5-8 ace.
And nobody's got a spade, nobody's got an 8, nobody's got a 5, nobody's got a 7. Sorry.
Oh, another
Ace.
8. Does not improve anyone's hand.
Who's going to steal it? Bo says,
First
let me look
bet.
at this. I can pretend. Oh, no.
No,
I'm not
he
even-
checks. Oh, look at this.
Blind versus blind, and Bo's 7 is in the lead. But the bad thing is he cannot call this.
Yeah, both players kind of think they're playing the board probably expecting a chop. Mike bets out. Bo has absolutely nothing.
Bo, and Mike had nothing, but
Yeah.
Mike picked the perfect time there, and his 6 high dominated Bo's 7 high with those chips. I love seeing stuff like that.
Oh, it was the aggression factor that won that one.
But could you imagine sitting at this table? We'll say the qualifiers lasted about 5 hours each. Then they come into this and they play. They're 11 hours, 12 hours
Yep.
into this tournament, and you just can't make that call with 7 high.
There's no way.
No, you can't. You can't take a chance to lose it.
You don't bubble out after doing qualifiers and 6 hours of poker today. That would be disaster.
So speaking of you, Zach, I'm gonna call you out.
Hey,
Are you ready? Are you listening, Mr. Terry? Where the heck were you, man? Vegas has your name all over to play this main event, and you
Come
didn't
on,
even
Zach.
stop by to see it.
Zach, you know what? Zach, I think, is waiting on the real flights, the next flights, the Millionaire Maker in round 2 of the WSOP main event package.
The millionaire outfit would look real good on Zach.
I think it would. I think it would.
So here we go. Ace 4 suited versus Queen 8 suited. Flop comes out.
Ooh, one spade.
22-9. 22-9. 1 spade, 2 clubs. That's a dream flop for Moyer.
What area code is 292? Write us in chat.
Is there an area code that's 292?
I don't know. It's right there on the screen. It's Apple Valley, California.
Is it really?
I made that up.
You just made.
I did. I threw that out there. I don't know. Is it right?
I don't know. I stopped looking as soon as you said it was Apple Valley code.
Hey, just say it with confidence. I was bluffing.
and I bought the bluff, so I would have been folding.
Yeah, we got Corey over here mixing up those cards real nice and good. One of my favorite dealers. And we are at the 30K level right now, too. Big blind with the big blind ante, each at 30,000. So if you're on the big blind, you're putting in 60K chips. And on the next hand, we're going up to 40K with a 40K big blind ante.
Okay, so here it is. Area code 292 has not been assigned for use by the North American Number Plan Administration. That's another one of those high-paying jobs.
All right.
Area code 292 is officially planned as general purpose area code, which is typically assigned to a geographic area. However, it is also designated as an expansion code, which will be used in the future.
So if you see a phone call from 292, that is guaranteed spam.
Yes, Under the Gun Owl, what they're playing for is there are 2 $12,000 packages to the main event. That's a $10,000 entry into the main event plus $2,000 because if you make it deep in that, you're staying 14 days. Plus $2,000 in travel fees. So 2 of these 3 players will be seated in Vegas, and I can promise you, whoever does not win that seat, they will be buying in on their own because these 3 players, great players, they're all of that caliber. So that's what the prize is, Mr. Under the Gun Al. And Zach says he's been playing softball every dang day.
Hey, but next week is the last week, just in time for us to do round 2 of this main event maker here.
Yeah, so we need to see some more Zach Terry in our life.
I agree. UTG Al, love just the O face. Surprise Pikachu right there.
Yes. Is that a raise?
It looks like a raise and a call.
So from the small and big blind, raise from the small blind, call from the big blind. We are heads up, 7 up.
Mike with the king 6 suited, Bo with the king 6 suited.
My favorite thing in the world is when they both have the same hands, both just as strong.
I got Bo on this one.
Okay, I'll take Mike on this.
All right.
I'm Team Moyer this hand.
Here we go. Oh, look, 1 diamond, no clubs, free roll.
You're watching 8 come out.
Both players with a gutter ball here.
Bo says, I got enough. I'm going to bet about $100 and a squirt, 125.
And
It's more than that. It's 150 or 175. I can't see it. 150. Cow and a calf. 150
cow and a calf. Oh, and Mike lets it go.
Mike's going to know when he goes back because Mike is a student of the game. He goes back and he watches all of the live streams. He listens to the commentary. He improves his game. And he's going to go back and watch that. And he's going to, next time he walks by Bo, he's going to say, you bluffed me.
You got me.
You got me.
No, it is very clear that Mike is a student of the game. He is a fantastic player.
Okay,
You know,
so we're gonna change up the prize pool just for Kristen.
Yep.
So the
Smart
players
idea.
should be winning their partner a massage package as well for the stress of all of this. So
that's what the third place prize is.
If Moyer makes it, we're gonna tell him that out of that $2,000 travel, that it's only a $1,000 travel for him and $1,000 spa package for a week for Kristen. That's the package if Moyer wins, and I'll pass that along.
That's the new package idea.
We got you covered, girl.
Hey, you got to think outside the box sometimes.
Yes. Flop comes out. King 4-9. King 4-9.
And we got 2 clubs on there. Frankie with the pair, no pair, but he does bet. Frankie with the aggression. Bo goes ahead and pitches his cards right into the middle there. And we've got another hand down. And the big blinds again, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. So even if you're sitting at 1 million chips, you're still not feeling real comfortable. Effectively, that's 80,000 in the big blind. So Frankie with about 900,000 in chips, that's not much more than 10 big blinds, 10 effective big blinds. The pot 100K. We're getting down to the wire here. I guess, technically if these players play long enough, the blinds will consume everything. I'm not exactly sure what the next level is. I would imagine it's 30-50. And that would just be craziness. Right now we got Mike with the 8-5 hitting a pair of 5s and Frankie with the 10-3 hitting a pair of 3s. Both players low pairs. And the turn comes a jack. Not any help to anyone right now. Oh, look at this. River 10. Frankie Rivers 2 pairs. He's going to bet it. Mike going to have a hard time sticking around here. He does have a bluff catcher. You do tend to see a lot of bluffs when you're doing blind on blind, but how many of those bluffs are on the river? That's what Mike is contending with, and he decides not enough of them for me to call. He gets out of the way. Good lay down by Mike. Frankie picking up a pot. Both players over 1 million in chips. Mike laying down the cards, laying down the bottle of water, staying hydrated. You love to see it, and staying smiling. And we got Corey over there. We call him Cooler Corey because he's cooler than everybody else. Not because he deals coolers.
All right, welcome back from break. As we come back from break, 20, 40, 40, shuffle up and deal.
And you hear Charlie over there, vision of the future. We will eventually go to a break. So if that gives you any idea of how much more poker is in store, well, let me tell you, it's a lot, and it's exciting. And Bo with the suited jack. Jack 7 dominates Mike's suited 7-4.
So these guys have been playing for an awful long time.
They're still going.
So they came in and all three players agreed. They said, "Can we please go potty?" I said, "Yes, absolutely." So we gave them a quick little 3-minute bathroom break and said, "No more breaks for you. You finish this tournament."
You finish this right now. It puts the lotion on its skin. Play poker for us.
Yes, and during that quick break, we did color up since the 5,000 chips are starting to die off.
Sure.
We colored up the majority of the 5,000 chips and put some more blacks in play. So it is going to be a night.
Now, here's a question for you. What were the starting stacks for this tournament?
10,000 starting stack.
10,000 starting stack, and we just got rid of the 5,000 chips.
Sorry, they started with 20,000.
20,000, and we just got rid of the 5,000 chips. That's a quarter of the starting stack in one chip. And that is irrelevant now because these players are all playing with 1 million in their stack or thereabouts.
You ever had 1 million chips in your stack?
No, I
In a
haven't.
tournament?
The only time I've ever seen that is in 2D.
Oh, and on computer.
Yeah, right here.
Yes. So back in the Poker Stars days, I used to play a lot of the $10 rebuy tournaments, and I finished really high in a bunch of them. And I played one of them. I finished 3rd place in it. And the hand before I got knocked out in, I had 120 million chips.
Man.
And blinds were, at that point in time, 1 million, 2 million, 2 million.
I like how he remembers every single detail. You never forget.
No, I don't forget that one. That was one of my bigger tournament wins. And I haven't had any big live wins, but I have because when I play live, people can see that I'm lying,
Right.
And they call me out, and I'm like, "Dang it! What told you? My smile, my giggle. What told you I'm bluffing?"
And they'll never let you know.
Yeah,
They'll
but-
never tell you what it was that gave it away.
But online, you can hide behind that computer screen where nobody can see you. So here we go. We're going to see a flop.
Queen 10 suited.
I think we're going to see a flop.
It looks like Bo raises it, and Mike has ace 6 suited. So, yeah, I'm willing to bet we're going to see a flop here.
Ace 6 is just so strong. So is Queen 10 when you're 3-handed.
Amazing hands right here. Basically premiums at this stage in the game. Now, who is going to hit the flop harder? That is the question. Basically a coin flip if you look at the equity. 55% for Mike and 45% for Bo there. And it's a queen high flop, so Mike obviously not drawing dead, but not in good shape here.
And
after that
Bo's
queen.
not going to slow play it. It's to that point in the tournament where you don't hide anything.
No, he's going for it. Well, he's hiding his face a little bit. He leans back. A very cool demeanor. Now, I will tell you, Charlie, I used to play a lot of tournaments on full tilt poker back in the day.
Yes.
I mastered some of the free rolls. I got 6th place in one of them one time out of 7,500 people. That was pretty cool. I don't remember the exact stacks. My memory's not that good. It was 15 years ago, but I'd imagine it was around 1 million. And just like that, we're swapping dealers. But I'll tell you what, these chips are not really swapping hands. Of course, they are moving around the table, but chip stacks remain pretty consistent. We're right around 1.2 for Mike and Bo and just under 1 million for Frankie.
So after that hand, Frankie is now the short stack.
That's right. Well, until the blind comes around. And Frankie with the queen 9,
And he'll be raising this.
certainly good enough to play. Any queen of diamonds, any suited queen, I think you got to play him.
Hey, I got to give it to Jose Gutierrez though.
Jose
his
did a
favorite
great job.
hand, his favorite hand is Queen 9, and one of his friends made him a pair of shoes that had the Queen 9. He's got the tattoo on his arm.
How cool
Oh, look
is
at this,
that?
Bo and Frankie,
Oh, and Bo with the pair of 10s.
and he just calls.
Smooth call from the big blind, really disguising the strength. And
Big
let's see
bet
how he
Bo.
uses
Big
that.
bet Bo turns into smooth call bowl. We'll call him Goobu.
Goobu.
Yeah, we saw Go Bo earlier in the chat, and George pronounced it Goobu.
Let's Goobu.
Frankie's hand just got significantly stronger with
Yes.
the diamond draw, and so this pot quickly accelerated. 700,000 in the pot.
Oh, man.
I thought that was a king of diamonds.
Bricks out on the river.
But the problem is now that's an ace and a king, and if Frankie bets right here, he can steal it.
Frankie's SPR right under 1, though, so he may have to shove or at least put half of his stack in order to make it believable.
And he did bet big. Our dealer Whitney is actually counting his chips out. Bo pulls his blacks to the side. Let's see if this bet is a
Wow.
storyteller.
Let's see. What book are we talking about? Is it a fiction story? Is it a nonfiction story? What are we saying here?
Or is it a documentary?
It could be a documentary.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's the start of a documentary.
Yes, here, Charlie gets this one. Bo's thinking about this. Frankie said all in.
Yep. That's that SPR working for you. And Bo, look at his 1 call chip. He's really having a hard time. Rub it on the shirt for good luck. Make sure it's telling you the right move.
And usually in tournaments like this, you'll get players that will call a clock on each other. Guarantee you no clock gets called here. Bo's going to take as long as he needs to. No clock will get called with $12,000 up for grabs on a $200 buy-in.
No, and you talk about, it's a $12,000 package, which coming off of a $200 buy-in is significant. But, I mean, what if you win the main event? We're talking life-changing. This could be potentially a documentary of someone's life about to change. So that's why these decisions are so hard fought, and that's why all these players are scrapping for every single pot.
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought Bo was about to call right there.
He almost did. So you're right. This could be a life-changing moment because the two winners of this could go on and they could they have a shot. They could win the big one, the main event.
Absolutely.
And then, they chase it back and, hey, what brought you to the main event? Like when the Moneymaker boom happened,
Right.
he won a seat for, I think, $40. He won a satellite seat and they went all the way back to that. Well, they'll come back to this and then they'll watch through this and they'll look at this hand right here and say,
This was the
call.
one.
Look at this. Look how hard of a decision
Wow,
this is.
taking the hat off. Hey, my hat's off to you, Bo.
Yeah, this no matter which way this goes, I don't know if this is the final hand of it, but this is definitely the biggest hand.
Now, you want to talk about Moneymaker. You want to talk about life-changing. Moneymaker winning the World Series of Poker changed poker forever. So we might be talking about someone's life, or we could be talking about the history of the game itself.
And
Momentous decisions.
I think, could you imagine being Big Taco
Wow.
right now, sitting there?
Yeah.
Bo's going to fold. Oh, he
He
shows it.
throws it in.
Could
the
you-
best hand.
Could you imagine being Frankie at that point right
No.
there and all of your chips being in and the decision taking this long? You know they have a huge hand.
Oh, man, I would be shaking like a leaf.
Because that was a very bold move by Frankie. Because even if Bo had like A7, the king, or sorry, not A7, A6, the king locked it up where the kicker did not play. So Frankie made that move, and if Bo would have had any ace, he would have got snapped off.
Right.
And that would have happened. He made that move knowing Bo did not have an ace.
Unbelievably smart play. All of these players are capable of huge bluffs, sniffing out the hands of their opponents.
So, chat, what do y'all think? Was that the bluff of the tournament right there? Was that the turning point for Frankie?
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm going to go ahead and say that was
insane.
one of the bigger hands of all time. And we're still talking about the winner here and how momentous this potentially could be. But you know the other thing about it, Charlie, we got another one coming around. In 2 short weeks, we're going to be doing this whole thing again, giving away prize packages to the main event.
Yes, we are. And so here was my goal when we were setting this up. I wanted to send 10 to 15 players to the WSOP because we all know Braxton Dunaway from Midland, Texas, a
Absolutely.
Kojax player, won the monster stack last year.
Got a
Won over
bracelet.
1.1, almost $1.2 million. And his name is forever inscribed in the WSOP, the Kojax Hall of Fame,
Right.
let alone the WSOP history. And so I want to see more players from Kojax. I want to see them out there because, believe it or not, out here in West Texas, CCC, Kojax, and the River League, you've got some of the best players. I would put them up against anybody in the United States.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. And you talk about good players to play against, to hone your own craft, to hone your own game. This is a great place.
and Lactose says it perfectly. I wouldn't have called. You
100%.
can't call right there. It's easy to watch from home and say, man, I'd make that call. But it's hard once you invest $400, depending on if they bought in twice,
Right.
into this tournament.
6
And
hours of your time today.
yeah, 12 hours total. We're working on 7 hours. No, we're working on 8 hours now today.
That's right.
Yeah, it's 9:20 right now, almost 9:25, and they're working on 8 hours. You can't make that call with 2 overcards and a paired board. You can't give it away. Look at Moyer.
Look at Moyer with the 6-8 against Frankie's 7 tray. Neither player has anything, but that's small
Frankie
bet.
had bottom pair,
Yeah.
but he wasn't even going to mess around.
Hard to make a pair, but when it's a pair of threes, you're pretty easily beaten. And yeah, you're right. Frankie not messing around. And we are still three-handed. Boy, you know, we've hit I'm getting choked up.
He's all choked up.
I muted the wrong mic.
Yeah, he muted me over here and had to get a little cough out. This game is a nail biter.
It's a nail biter.
You were right, Megan. If we can't pronounce Goobu, I'm going to pronounce it Megan. Love you, lady.
That's what you get for hating on androids. Yo.
Hey, I hate androids too.
Oh man, I am.
I
in a
can't.
league of my own.
can't say that. I don't hate androids. Was the BlackBerry an Android?
No, that was a BlackBerry.
Okay, I
That
didn't know
was
if
the
it was
third
powered.
party.
Okay, so I had a BlackBerry before I had an iPhone, and I thought BlackBerry was
liked
the
it.
shiz.
I had the BlackBerry Pearl. Look at this. All 3 players with 7s in their hands.
Hey, just so you know, Under the Gun Al is Team iPhone.
Okay.
I haven't seen anybody in the chat say I'm Team Android.
The green texts are terrible. Thanks for kicking me while I'm down, Al.
You gotta love it. You gotta love good people, man. Good people are those that have iPhones.
All right. I'm just going to see myself out. Y'all have fun.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to buy you an iPhone as a gift.
You know, I used to have an iPhone. I had an iPhone 4S, and I jailbroke it and installed custom themes. Honestly, that really is the determining factor for me.
Oh, being able to do what
The
you want.
themes. I like I like that. I like jailbreaking. I like emulators, playing Pokemon on my. Wait, what?
So
Huh?
you're not a man of rules. You're a man of no rules.
Yeah.
What was
I'm a
that
man
shirt?
of Agent of Chaos.
No fear. No fear. That was the T-shirt. Back when I was in grade school.
Yep.
No fear.
Yep.
Oh, you weren't cool unless you had a no fear T-shirt.
Yeah, that hat with the bent brim
Yes.
said no fear on top.
Oh man, the stuff that we wore when we were younger. Dude, I hate that phone chime.
Yeah, that new emulator on the iPhone is actually really cool, and the skins that you can put on there look really neat. It's like you're holding a Game Boy.
I have emulators on my computer
Me too.
that I have Nintendo games.
Oh, yeah.
all of that stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a big old nerd over here. Me and Charlie get along well.
We're gonna flip this around, let you see these beautiful faces.
We got a break going on, I believe.
So-
Camera 2.
well, camera 1, camera 2. Oh yeah, we got lots of cameras
What
in
are
here.
we looking at here? Oh, is it that one? No, it's not that one. Okay.
So if you're in the chat,
Look at this.
we need some more of this right here.
Yeah.
We need some more of this. This was some love from Robbie,
That's
Team
right.
Cole, and it said, just wanted to let you know that we love watching you guys. That is the kind of stuff that makes our heart melt.
Very
And,
warm feeling.
Also sent some Kojak's hats, self-made. These are one-of-a-kind hats.
Super cool.
We
I've been
have-
wearing it all night,
Let me see
except
those
it's
other
too
ones.
hot. Yeah, we got a couple more. Look at this. I like the flat brim with the gold.
Oh, this one was quickly claimed by myself.
Yeah.
Team Cole, he busted out of this tournament, but I guarantee you he's going to be back in
Oh, man.
the next ones, the Millionaire Maker and the next one.
And he's making a deep run next time, too. You know it.
Yes, and then we have the City Body Wrecker out in Hugo, Oklahoma with the Kojaks representing both of them. That's what I'm talking about. And we've also got a gray version of that, too.
Trying to do the slow spin here. Look at this gray version.
Oh, look at the gray version right
City
there.
Body Wrecker, Hugo, Oklahoma.
Not only did Robbie get us those, Robbie got his Kojak's koozies, Robbie got his pins, magnets, cups, I mean, all kinds of stuff. So shout out to the people who love us because, what? Hats? Dang, those are iconic. Megan, I bet I know somebody that can get you one of those.
That's true.
Do you like the gray one? You like the white one? I bet I know somebody that can get you one.
I like this one here.
You like that one right there? It's hard to put it on over a headset.
Over a headset,
You,
yeah.
you got to lock it in before you get that in there.
But it is a snapback, so I can.
Oh, yes. So Megan, we can get you one of those. You can be Team Cole also on there.
Hey,
But what we've got is we've got coming up this. So let's tell you what we've got all week long at Kojak's. Monday we've got the $2,000 guaranteed free roll. It's your first stack of chips is on the house.
Amazing.
The red, white, and blue one. Keep it patriotic. All right. So this one's yours.
all right, she gets it. She gets it.
So red, white, and blue one's yours. But Monday we have the $2,000 free roll. On Tuesday we've got cash games. Wednesday we've got the double board bomb pot.
Love that.
$60 buy-in. Splash around.
Man, have a good time.
4 cards, 2 boards. It is time to
You
go.
want action. That's the way to go.
And then it begins. Thursday, the Millionaire Maker takes off. $150 buy-in, 3 flights.
Three
Thursday,
flights.
Friday, Saturday, $150. If you double bag, if you play a couple of the flights and you double bag, add those chips up, carry them over to day 2.
Hey, I'm saying, bring them with you.
Hey,
3 flights. We're giving away how many packages?
we're giving away every $2,500 in the prize pool.
There you go.
It goes. So
That's
last
the
week
key.
we ran the same price point on the monster stack.
Mm-hmm.
Gave away 4 packages. $1,500 package, $1,000 travel.
So you're actually helping out your own odds if you jump in. You know, it's just more money in the prize pool, more money for packages.
Oh, Aaron, you always miss free hat night. I know it. I'll tell you what, next time you come in, come find me, and I'll see what we can do to get it there. So here we are, back to action. Bo looks down at King 8. They had a quick potty break, and now they're ready to rock and roll.
That sweet tea, it just goes right through you.
He's the one that needed to go. actually, Moyer was
Everybody,
the one,
I'm
the one
sure.
that said, "Hey, it's been a couple hours since the last
Yeah.
break. We need to run."
8 hours will do it to you.
And these 3 gentlemen right here, they play a lot of poker together
Mm-hmm.
on the table. That's part of the reason why we're going so long, is they know each other
Right.
so well. So it's pretty much going to take a suck out win to, like we saw with the Ace 10 and the Ace King earlier. It's going to take some luck to take the chips from the other person, because none of these 3 players are going to put the money in bad.
Right. No, it's a people game played with cards, and these people happen to know each other very, very well. So they know the strategy inside and out.
And I know I called it a suck out when Moyer won, but it wasn't a suck out. He had Ace 10. He shoved first.
He shoved.
Yeah, he was just behind.
Right.
And he caught up. But that turn card, that 8 of diamonds, gave him the world, all the diamonds, all the what was it, a 9 or a queen or a 6 gave him straight. He had the world.
Yeah, he had a lot of outs. And he hit him. He made it make. Mike did happen? No, that's no good. Boo, what do we got?
Yeah, boo.
Yeah, that was. Get this guy out of here.
Yes. All right, that's George's time on the mic. We no longer need him.
You've been let go, sir.
Man, it is 126 degrees inside this room.
Honestly, it is. I have a thermometer here, and it says 126.2.
Yeah, and we're sitting here in our boxers because it's so hot.
Yeah, it's weird, but, you know, it's the only way.
So flop comes out, 8-6 queen.
And look at this bow open-ended.
Bo is loving it. Bo is loving it. And Moyer leads out with 80,000 into a pot that was 240. So now there's all of a sudden accelerated 400,000. And Mike actually hits his gen card
Wow.
on the turn.
Unreal.
But Bo's not dead.
No.
Bo needs a 4 or a 9, and that gives it, well, that's going to end it right there. Bo can't risk his tournament
Yeah.
life for a straight draw.
Yeah, and Mike, using that big stack, he covers Bo. There's no way that you can call on a draw. Bo probably posturing a little bit here, sizing up the stack, looking up and down. Now, you'll know it's a real decision if he pulls the chip off the table and rubs it on his shirt.
And he's got to take his hat off
He's got to take his hat off, yeah.
because he thought about those 10s
Oh,
earlier.
man, that was the toughest spot I think we've seen
Yes.
in a long time of all the streams that we've seen. And he lets it go. And look at this. Mike shows the king.
It's at this point, you're not trying to pull one over on people. You're just trying to beat them flat out.
Just value town right here. And Mike stacking up a bunch of black chips. Love to see that. If you're Mike, of course. If you're King
Yes.
Mike. And Bo now at $750,000 with the blinds at 40K with a 40K big blind ante. By my math, that's a little bit less than 10 effective big blinds when you factor in that ante. So Bo almost in shove or fold mode. And we are on to hand 110. God, time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
It absolutely does. I've got a random question for
Here
the
we go.
chat. I am really good at random questions.
Yes, you are.
Do you prefer 30-degree days or do you prefer 103-degree days?
I make a case for 30-degree days. You can always put on more clothes.
That's my biggest
But once
thing.
you're down to your boxers, you can't take off your clothes anymore.
Man, if in a perfect world, I would have my house at 65 degrees year round.
Oh, yeah, me too. I wear a hoodie inside.
But no, the lady I sleep with, she's like a little furnace, and she also likes it sweating hot. So I enjoy the privilege of never getting to sleep with covers because I'm sweating. And then she wants to cuddle up against me, and it's even more sweat. So I get up out of the bed, and you see my leg print from where it sweat the whole night long.
My favorite sentence you've ever said.
Bo picks up an open-ended flush draw.
Yeah,
so Bo picks up the open-ended flush draw. Any diamond will give it to him. Moyer tried to lead out.
He
Bo,
gets out of the way.
Yeah, he said I surrender to you, Bo. I showed you my king. If you're betting there, you got to have something. He said, let me see your. Oh, he looks at him.
He looks at him, and Bo gets a rebate.
Rebate, Bo.
A rebate, Bo.
All right. My favorite thing about this tournament was on Friday, Rudy bought in a couple times, and Moyer started being cute and hey, rebuy Rudy.
Oh, needle.
Yeah, needling him. Well, then on Saturday, Moyer had to rebuy twice, and Rudy was not going to let that down. He comes up to the microphone and he said, "Hey, Charlie," he said, "call him, rebuy Moyer. I want to laugh." And so I didn't get that opportunity. But then Uber got here with some food, Uber Eats, and the lady was looking for Moyer, and I knew who she was looking for. And I got on the microphone. I said, "Rebuy Moyer, will you raise your hand? Your food's here." And Rudy was just cracking up at it. So it's fun to give needles as long as you give them both ways.
Right. If you can't take it, don't dish it. But yeah, I'll tell you what, Rudy is pretty good with the speech play. Some of my favorite lines I've heard at the table come from Rudy.
Bo's stealing some gum from Moyer.
Wait a second. Is that legal?
Yes. Mike picks up last pair, bottom pair.
Bottom
and Frankie was in the small blind. He just called to get some action. He's going to make a little bet around 40K. And Moyer's going to say, I got enough of it. Frankie's going to let it go unless he hits a 10.
Wait a second. No, it's just a call. I thought I saw a couple of black chips going in there. Oh, another jack. Mike's got the best hand. Can he call?
That second jack made Moyer's hand so much stronger. Because realistically, the only thing that beats him is one of the two remaining jacks, one of the 3 5s, or any overpair. And the chances are three-handed that's not there. It's tough to make a pair and hold them, especially three-way action.
Whoa!
And that's why Moyer's still sitting at the table, because in order to be a long-term winner, you have to be able to fold the winning hand.
Exactly. And
Every once in a while, you have to be able to fold a winning hand, and Moyer shows he can do it right there. He didn't know that his hand was winning, otherwise he'd have called.
He probably would have called if he knew. But yeah, you can't. You got to fold the winning hand every once in a while, and you can't be upset about it too. And look at Mike doing a little table tap, tap tap taparoo.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we are on to hand 113, lucky number 113. I believe a prime number actually. And Frankie waking up with an ace somehow. And Mike with the 10-4 in the small blind. Probably not going to be sticking around. Frankie, I'm sure going to like his hand. Look at that tower of black chips, though.
That's definitely the chips.
That's the tower of power there.
That's the tower of power. The power of tower. I'm really good at that today. It's crazy how intimidating a tower of chips is. We saw it earlier when Jose Gutierrez, he was down to about 250,000 chips.
Yep, and he had the one stack,
and he
one motion.
slid it in.
Yep.
Yes. It's very intimidating.
Ooh, and look at this. Frankie doesn't actually pick up anything except a gutter ball, and Bo's got a pair of 10s. Oh,
Bink.
what
That's how you
is
hit it.
this? A straight flush draw.
With a royal flush draw.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Even better than. Sorry, didn't mean to downplay your hand there, Frankie.
Yeah, he's got the
He's
best
got the
heart
roll.
blocker.
Boy, talk about a way to scoop a pot right there, and he shows the ace of spades.
He said, "That's all I had," and Bo says, "Of course, that's all you had."
That's all you needed.
And I love it. Whenever players win and whenever players lose, when they get to this point right here, they're still just smiling.
Yes. Yes.
It takes the cream of the crop to get to the top.
Right.
And all three of these players played the best poker they could possibly play this weekend.
There's so much respect, I think, in this game of poker because it takes a lot of guts to put your money on the table like this. And I think even just doing that act earns you a level of respect. But to be able to compete and keep up with some of the best players in the club, that's a whole new level. So these players really have a lot of respect for each other. And you can really see that at the table in their demeanor. And Mike picking up the Kaquisha. Did it catch on yet? Is it okay to say?
Kaquisha.
No, still not.
I like Kaquisha. Dante named Ace Queen. Aquisha.
Aquisha.
Was that it?
Ace Quisha?
Yeah, Ace Quisha. That's
Ace Quisha.
I was saying Aquisha. Yeah, Ace Quisha.
Hey, we're all tired here. But not too tired to win. And look at this. Bo with the ace deuce gets out of the way, but Frankie with a real decision to make. Mike has been showing that he is capable of raising with good hands and with bad hands pre-flop. And he just, look at that, not giving anything away.
You know, we're always watching, keeping an eye on the weather.
Oh, yeah.
We know a lot of people were watching us from Oklahoma City, and they have a tornado emergency out in the Oklahoma City area. This is a particularly dangerous situation, a confirmed large and dangerous tornadoes on the ground in Oklahoma City heading right in. So if you're in the Oklahoma City, El Reno area is where it's just crossing over. And take shelter. We want you to be safe. Just keep everything safe out there.
Right by KTLX.
Yes.
Ooh.
I mean, look at the hook on that thing. It kind of died off on those last two, but it had the perfect tornado signature.
That's what you got to look out for. So hey, we're blessed to have a lot of good weather here. So good weather to come out here and play some poker. It might get a little windy later, but I think we'll be in the clear. Yeah, that tornado signature showing off a debris ball.
That's some of the most dangerous stuff. So if to all a Team Cole that was watching out in Oklahoma City, make sure y'all are hunkered down. Be safe, please. Each and every one of you to be safe as much as possible.
Indeed we do. And getting back to the action here, we're at hand 115. Couple of kings out there, but not in the same hand. Bo with king 10, Frankie with king 9. And Bo going to make a raise. Standard looks like standard raise to 150 for this particular blind level.
Hey, I think this is pretty awesome. Braxton Dunaway, the Monster Stack World Series of Poker champion, is actually watching the stream right now. He just texted to say, hey, I'm watching the stream, rooting these guys on.
Shout out Braxton.
That's pretty BA, man. Thanks for coming in and supporting us, man. You've always been a part of Kojak's. And I'm going to hold this against you. You still haven't come in here to show me that dang bracelet.
That thing is cool.
It's going to be the closest I ever get to touch him.
Oh, yeah.
You have to let me see this bad boy.
I'm sure that thing is cool.
Yeah, could you even imagine the adrenaline that had to have for him to win that tournament?
I'm thinking about it right now, and I'm bouncing around.
And two of these three people are going to be going to play the big one also.
Well, I tell you what, if I won a bracelet, that thing would be welded to my wrist. I would never take it off.
I'll tell you this. When I was 15 years old, I bowled a 300. And I kept
awesome.
that. I wore that ring for 3 straight years.
Wow.
I thought I was the shiz.
As you should. And Frankie with the ace-9 suited does make that standard raise to 150. And Bo with the queen-jack. Not quite the Kojak. But he does play it, and he does hit a pair of jacks. He's going to check it to Frankie, see if Frankie keeps up the aggression. He decides not to, but Frankie does pick up a flush draw. And there you go. Now, Bo, now that the coast is clear, he's going to go ahead and bet it. He does not want Frankie to draw out on him. Wants to deny some of that equity. And Frankie hits a pair of 9s. That could be the worst card in the deck for him. Now that he made a pair on the river.
Yeah, if Bo is able to keep
Pow.
this, if he doesn't bet too big, Frankie may be able to call at this point. Frankie's got about 700.
Ooh, and Frankie does call at this point. Here we go.
So once again, Frankie is giving up a few chips over to Bo. And
Bo is the chip leader. Look at this. 1.65 million. Frankie now down to just 600K. And Mike actually a little bit short stacked as well. And now it looks like all the chips are weighted towards Bo. Let's go Boo.
let's go boo, baby. Let's go boo. So as we move on, we are down to the end right here. 3 players, 2 packages into the World Series of Poker main event. $10,000 entry, $2,000 travel fee.
Woo.
And 2 of these 3 players are going. I can pretty much promise you that 3 of these 3 players are going to be playing that tournament.
Oh, yeah. Who's going cheapest? And
Yeah.
with that $2,000 travel stipend, I think, I don't know, maybe invite a friend or 2.
Yes.
Get your own rail going.
Invite Charlie. Let's go
Hey.
put 1,000 of it on midnight on the craps table.
I'm telling you.
And when it hits, that's $30,000. Then we'll just have a party.
Bang. Yeah, I already made a promise to Reese that we would paint our stomachs on day 1 of the main event and just run around cheering our boys on.
So we are on. It's got to be hand. Oh my gosh! It looked like we were just on hand 88.
I know. I'm
It's
telling
hand
you.
118. Hand number 118 is in there. Moyer is setting. Oh, Moyer is short stack.
Moyer
now.
is short.
When did that happen?
You know what? I think he's hasn't been able to take down the pots that he's needed to. Frankie also short.
So yes, oh my gosh, we got things happening, chips moving, and it looks like the majority of the 3 million chips in play are setting in Bo's stack right
Yeah,
now.
you can see a couple of stacks of black right there in front of
He's
Bo.
got 3 stacks of black. That's 1.5 million just in black.
Right there.
He's got a stack of orange, 2 million, and a stack of blue, which is a stack of orange, which is 200,000, and a stack of pink, which is 100,000.
And look at this. The flop comes out ace, king, 10. Frankie shoves instantly, and Mike mucks instantly.
And that's not good news for Mike due to
No,
the
it is
fact
not.
that puts him at 470,000. We're at blinds of 25,000, 50,000, 50,000. So big blind is 100,000. He's got almost 5 big blinds.
That is nothing left. Now, talk about a roller coaster of a final table. Starting out kind of on the low end, getting down to the last 3 players as the short stack, becoming the chip leader, and now back down to the short stack, but still very dangerous. If he were to shove, I mean, that still represents a large percentage of all these other players' chip stacks.
And we've seen him come back
And
from
we have.
200,000 all the way to chip leader at one point in the last hour and a half. We've got a ton of people watching. We want to say thank you to
Yeah.
everyone watching, but we want you to know, we want you to be in the know
Yep.
that it's not over here. This tournament concludes today, so the tournament that concluded last week was the Monster Stack. 4 players are headed to Vegas from Kojak's. The tournament that ends today, which is this one, 2 players will head to the main event from Kojak's. Next week, we have the Millionaire Maker runs Thursday through Sunday, 3 flights, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Woo. And we'll probably send 4 or 5 players, maybe 6. That's my hopes. And then we're going to do this tournament again. It was so loved that we're going to do this tournament again during in 2 weeks, not this coming Monday, but the Monday afterwards, and we're going to be sending some more players to Vegas to play in the World Series of Poker. And man, how sweet it is! If that would be crazy if we send players to 3 different tournaments and we have 3 different winners to join Braxton.
Whew, I tell you what. And we've got Mike with the queen 3. Yeah, probably not going to get a frisky with that one. Bo with the king deuce, and Frankie with the 9-5. You know, sometimes when you're 3-handed, you just get some kind of junk hands all up and down. And this is one of those times. Frankie, might as well have been a walk right there.
So once again, I know this is a poker stream, but we want to give a shout to all of
Yeah.
our people in Oklahoma City. Keep an eye on them. They've got a massive storm that just passed over El Reno, heading to the east, right into the Oklahoma City metro area. If you're in that area or have some loved ones reached out, make sure that if they're not around the radio, I'm sure everybody knows that. I'm sure the sirens are going off, but there's some bad storms, terrible storms up in that area.
Huge hail, looks like tornadoes, lots of wind and lightning. So yeah, head inside if you got family or friends you know on the road. Tell them to get off the road.
I know you guys are watching a live stream of this, but we're watching a live stream of that over there as
That
we're
is true.
watching this. So live stream, doing a live stream, watching a live stream. That's the only way to live life. And here it is. Mike Moyer is all in for his tournament life. Ace-6. Frankie calls
Queen
with
10.
Queen 10. This is Moyer's tournament life. This is Frankie's life for a $12,000 package. Let's see how it goes. Ace-6 versus Queen 10. The flop comes out.
It is 8-8 Trey.
Moyer is in the lead. Frankie's got 6 outs and 6 outs only, a queen or a 10.
It's a deuce.
He whiffs on that one. He is setting 14% to hit an out. Frankie's got to hit a queen or a 10.
Last card.
And Moyer doubles up 8s and 3s with
Wow.
an ace. And just like that, he goes from 400,000 to 800,000.
Unreal swing right there. And Frankie all but dead here. Less than 10 big blinds, 10 actual big blinds.
So chips have moved around. Frankie is now the short stack with 475,000 chips. And that's right. 5 big blinds is
Yep.
all he's got at this point right here.
Yep, 5 effective bigs. And you got Corey, my main man right there, counting them out.
Double check and make sure everything is correct.
Everything has to be correct.
So here we are. It is 9:47, and we are a hand 121 of the final table. They probably played about 80 or 100 hands. We started 15-handed today, and we are down to the final 3. 2 packages to the World Series of Poker main event. 2 $12,000 packages,
That's it.
$10,000 entry, $2,000 travel fee. And ladies and gentlemen, we're doing it again in 2 weeks. So if you missed your opportunity here, the next one's going to be bigger. This was, everybody was curious. And then after flight 1, or flight A, flight B, everybody realized how great of an ROI this is. I mean, where else can you get in West Texas to the WSOP for a $200 entry?
What an insane value. And look at this, Frankie with the pocket 7s. He's all in immediately, and Bo can't fold fast enough. Look at
Bo
that.
thought Moyer, he saw his hand move, he thought he was. So he actually gave away a little information that he was folding right
Yeah.
there. And so that may have made it easier. I know he did not mean to do
Right.
that, but he did do that. And here we are, down to the final 3. Chip stack stand like this. Seat number 3, Mike Moyer, 815,000. Seat number 4, Bo Walker, 1.5 million. And seat number 7, Frankie, Big Taco, 600,000 chips.
And the blinds again at 50K with a 50K big blind ante. So all of these players, you know, might as well be considered short stacked. Even Bo at 1.5 million. Still not a whole lot of chips compared to the blind
And
structure.
look at these VPIPs.
Oh, yeah.
Moyer, 34%. Bo, 42%. Frankie, 29%. That's huge VPIPs for a tournament
For
like
a
this.
tournament like this, it sure is.
So Moyer looks down ace deuce. Bo looks down 10-9. Frankie looks down queen 8. Moyer actually raises it up, doubles the big blind, 100,000 sitting in there. Both Bo and Frankie make the call. Flop comes out, jack of spades, 4 of spades, 6 of clubs. Nobody really picks up anything. Ace high is still in the lead with around 50%. Turn card comes out, a 10 of spades. 2 players have a spade, but Frankie's spade is dominating. And Bo says, I don't care what your spade is. I've got a pair of 10s. I'm going to put this in there. I've got the chip lead. If you want it, come and get it. And he wins it.
Pow.
Pow, pow, boom, boom, pow. Man, we need to get a soundboard in here with some music.
Yeah, we got a couple of the sounds. I've heard them before when I make bad jokes. So there is that.
So, ladies and gentlemen, everybody out in the chat, we've been pretty steady. A lot of people watching all night. Just want to give a shout out to all of you in the chat, because without you guys coming in, playing poker, coming in, being part of the live streams, this wouldn't happen. We couldn't do this kind of stuff.
Absolutely. We really appreciate your viewership. That's why we're here right now, is to give you guys entertainment and bring the game of poker to the people.
Yes. So we've got the bald and the beautiful in the booth, but we've also
right.
got the bald, the beautiful, and the Georges.
The jungle.
Frankie looks
Frankie
down,
all in with the Kojak.
all in, and Frankie's really good at when he's on the in the big blind and it goes fold to him. Frankie will always say all in. And one tournament many years ago, he said all in, and the other person still had their cards. They said fold, but he didn't hear it. And still had their cards, and they said, I call. And Frankie goes, what do you mean you call? I still got my cards right here. And Frankie kind of quick little poop of the pants, and everybody got a good little giggle and moved on out.
That's pretty funny. That's a good one right there.
So here we are, hand number 125, buck and a squirt worth of hands on the final table. Started with 10, down to 3, two packages to the WSOP main event.
And it is almost 10 p.m., so we've been going at this for 7 hours. It's taken that long for Bo to pick up the King 9 suited in the big blind.
And he's not going to let Moyer in cheap. Of course, if I had 2/3 of the chips in play, I'm not going to let him in cheap.
Right.
I'm saying, come to daddy, give me your chips.
That's right. Now, it's a delicate game. You don't want to power up your opponents, but at the same time, you want to make sure you charge them to see any more cards.
The ultimate pressure when you've got a chip stack like this at the final table.
Nearly 2 million, by the way.
Whatever you do, the blinds are 25 and 50,000. The blinds are no longer 25, 50,000 when you're in the hand. It's going to be 50 and 100, 200,000 if you've seen the last couple hands. And Bo's all grins right now because he is all over. He is. We had a little confusion. Grabbed one card in the wrong side right there. But when you have the chip lead like this, it is so important to make it more expensive to see a flop. That way you know they're going in with quality hands, and hopefully you can beat them. But like we said earlier, you're not going to see really outplaying at this point. You're going to see somebody getting unlucky.
Right. Yeah, this is Cold Deck Corey here. Cooler Master Corey.
We got Big Bet Bo. We've got we need another one.
Mike.
Min Bet Mike.
Min Bet Mike.
And
we need shove. Look at this. 7-6 is going to be good enough for him. Let's see if he gets through Frankie's Ace-3.
Well, he definitely Bo can't call, and he was a little upset about that. Frankie says call. So this is tournament life coming in right here for Mike Moyer.
For Frankie.
For Frankie.
Frankie is covered by Mike.
And you know you've almost got to make that call. It's so hard to make a pair, but when you pick up an ace three-handed, that is a gold mine right there. And there's the ace in the window.
In the window.
2 outs and 2 outs only for Mr. Moyer. He's looking for a 4 or a 4 only.
4 or a 4.
And that's 1 off. He needs a 4.
And it's a king.
Frankie doubles up through Mr. Moyer, and that's going to leave him
crushed. He has way less than 1 big blind.
And we have the chip counts on there, but the chip counts we made an error on the chip count, so I think it's going to be pretty close.
It does indeed look close. We're getting an actual count right now.
Because I think at the start of the hand, Moyer should have had 465,000, and Frankie should have had around 485,000. We're getting that count just to verify. And if that count is correct, I see 2, 4, 5. I see 565. And over here, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Moyer's got 100,000 left.
Wow.
So Moyer had 565 and Frankie had 465.
Literally 1 big blind and 1 big blind ante.
So Moyer is now on 100% life support. That's a devastating blow to his stack. And here we are going to hand number 126.
He's still in it.
And he is, it looks like he's going to be the big blind.
He's got to put it in.
I can't.
Yeah, I think the button is right underneath Corey's head. There it is.
Okay, there it is. So it's small blind, big blind. He is all in. So if you're Team Moyer, stand up, say a prayer right now. Let's see if we can double them up and keep the action going. Otherwise, this has been an 8 hours, almost a 7-hour stream. Sorry,
Yeah.
3 to 10, 7-hour stream. And we actually started it off before then. We started off with some 1-2 action. So we brought poker all day long to the Permian Basin.
Hey, we've been having a good time doing it. We've been having a good time watching it with you. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, thanks to the River League, CCC. We know all
right.
of them are watching it. Got some great tournaments coming up this week at all 3 houses. If you're part of these 3 houses, we thank you. And Frankie can't even make the call.
Can't even call. Is that a double up for Mike? There it is. He shows. Oh, wait a second. He's all in.
Oh wait, no, we've got a call. We just don't have the cards.
We've got an all in. And we've got Corey dealing out the flop. Mike tapping the table. And this one looks like
Graphics will catch up in a second, but Moyer is standing
up. Using his one time. Good time to use it here.
I do like the fact Moyer always stands up, shakes their hands, and look at this. He walks over to Frankie and shakes his hand. And just like that, the tournament is over, and it was amazing, insane action. Congratulations to Bo Walker and Frankie K, Big Taco. They are in the winner's circle, and they are heading to the WSOP main event. And joining me in the booth, the other part of.
Got to show it.
Yeah, we got to show it proud. We got to show it proud. The bald and the beautiful, the bald and the beards, the bearded beautiful, however you want to say it. But
Fantastic tournament. That's all you can really say.
what was your compiling thoughts for the weekend?
Well, we had 153 entries. We ended up adding a flight on Saturday.
By popular demand,
By
too.
popular demand, not because we were short. We almost got to the ticket in the first flight and a half.
Yes.
But the players wanted more than one more shot late yesterday to try to get a ticket to Las Vegas. So we went ahead and put one together on Friday so they could have a second shot on Saturday. And we're going to go ahead and do that again in 2 weeks.
We're going to run 4 flights also on that one?
We're going to go ahead and just give them 4 shots.
They want it. I mean, like we always say here at Kojak, CCC, and the River League, if you want it, ask for it. We're going to make it happen. And that's what happened in this. They wanted that extra flight. They drove in from Lubbock, drove in from San Angelo, drove in from Abilene, drove in from Odessa, drove in from New Mexico, and they said, let's go to Vegas. Yep. And just like that, Big Taco and Bo Walker are headed to Vegas.
Headed to Las Vegas. And it's only a $200 entry fee. That's why so many people were so excited about
Frankie's sisters cheering in the chat for him. We
He's
love to hear that from you, Sister Taco.
He got a $10,000 ticket into the largest, most famous poker tournament in the world, and $2,000 traveling money to get there. And we're going to do it again in a couple weeks. This week, we're going to have a ticket to the Millionaire Maker.
That's what is that? A $1,500?
$1,500 event.
First prize is guaranteed to be at least $1 million.
Yep, and we're going to have $1,000 travel money to go to that, so it's going to be a $2,500 package. The entry fee to the tournament is only going to be $150, so you can for only $150.
10x, 10 ROI.
Yeah, take a shot to get a ticket into a $1 million event in Las Vegas during the World Series of Poker, and $1,000 travel money to get there. That's going to be this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll have 3 flights on that.
That's what I was about to
Thursday,
say. 3
Friday,
flights.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and then the week after that, we're going to be revisiting this same tournament Thursday, Friday, with 2 flights on Saturday. $200, $12,000 package. We're going to send some more people to Vegas.
Oh, hey, and we've already got 6 people walking out to Vegas the last 2 weekends.
Yep, we had 4 winners in the Monster Stack event. We're sending 4 people to Vegas already, and now we have 2 more, but these 2 are going for the main event.
Man, what's going to happen when one of our players wins the Monster Stack, one of our players wins the main event, and one of our players wins the Millionaire Maker? There's going to be a lot of happy table share and final table share.
The Kojak's Poker Club will be on the poker map even more than it is.
Oh, could you imagine? Like, let's say that Bo wins the main event, and they do a documentary like they did on Chris Moneymaker, and they come back and they look at the hand that he folded the 10s, and all of a sudden that one hand right there propelled him all the way to, let's say, a hypothetical main event championship. That was the hand that changed it all.
Vegas Dreams is why we're doing this.
Oh yes. Just by the way, I'm going to win the lottery tonight.
But yeah, like I said, this is only a $200 event. This week's only a $150 event, so very cheap to get a ticket and plus travel money to Las Vegas. And we're going to do the main event again at the end of the month. Lots of good stuff coming up here at Kojak's. So keep an eye on Facebook that this guy does a great job at posting all the stuff on. Send a message if you have any questions on the events that are coming up. And I'm excited to wrap up this Vegas series.
So if you're still in the chat, type 1 if you want Charlie to play the Thursday stack of the Millionaire Maker, because we need some convincing to this man right here. If I can get 5 or 10 ones in the chat real quick, then maybe I could be at the
Gotta
final
go, guys.
table.
Gotta close the stream. No more room for chats. No, we appreciate it. We appreciate everybody. We're gonna take some photos. You'll see some of these guys' smiling faces on Facebook very soon. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be doing this again next Sunday and the Sunday after that. And look forward to our 1-2 cash game streams that we're going to be coming up with over the next few weeks. Sign up for those if you're local to play in those and join us on the live streams. We appreciate all of you. Appreciate you for tuning in. Hope to see you at Kojak's, and good luck to everybody on the felt.
Have a good night.